That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this going to be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me. And he's got him. Oh my god. Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him. Good evening. We're here, VFL 179. We are at 7:03 p.m. So the build-up, we will go fight by fight because I know people have got places to be, balls to kick. Great main event tonight, though. Prime Dock takes on OV Leviathan in his first defense of his newly earned Flyweight Championship of the World. Going to be a great fight, closer to around about 12 a.m. UK, 8 p.m. Eastern. Tonight, we kick off the first part of our card with a great matchup. It should be a kind of later on prelim fight, but you got light heavyweight action between It's Arsenal and TK Green to begin with. Of course, It's Arsenal today coming into this fight as the favorite, 10 wins and 14 losses. Of course, only 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a loss after that 3-fight win streak. That loss, of course, though, wasn't a title fight, wasn't a title contention bout. So it's one of those tonight where if you are TK Green, you have to embrace the challenge. It's not going to be easy, but my oh my, the reward if you get this one over the line could be substantial. Can TK Green go in tonight, ranked number 10 light heavyweight, lightweight, don't want to kill you, against no other than It's Arsenal, the number 3 in the leaderboards, the Swede in It's Arsenal tonight, wanting to prove a point. That point is that he has still got the ability to compete at the highest level and go for a run at that light heavyweight championship of the world. We're there and we're set for it. TK Green is our cameraman this evening. And let's go and see what the fight picks are going to be. Volkan Ozdemir maybe being hovered over. It would be strange. We haven't seen Volkan Ozdemir pick in light years, have we? Apologies if I look a little bit tired as well. I kind of stayed up by accident all night yesterday. I slept. Keep in mind, how do I word this? I stayed up all night waiting for Assassin's Creed Shadows, which came out yesterday. I had like the biggest nerd day ever and played Assassin's Creed Shadow for like 11 hours yesterday. Fell asleep while playing it, then went to bed. Slept from like 10 p.m. until 6 a.m. and then I've been up since. So I feel good. I had a sleep. I just hope I can ride the wave of energy that I've got within me now until the end of the card. Here we go, regardless. First fight of the night. Let's get warmed up here. It is, of course, Nikita Krylov in the yellow against Khalil Roundtree in the blue. Let me just make sure that the volume isn't too terribly loud as well. Now we're absolutely okay. Arsenal, of course, today in the blue trunks with Khalil Roundtree. TK Green coming in with the yellow trunks of Nikita Krylov. Roundtree, great speed, great kind of agility for a light heavyweight. People will say he's almost got that feeling of a middleweight at points, but TK Green has got that most, I think, fan favorite pick in the light heavyweight division. When you see 4-star light heavyweights, you don't look much further than Nikita Krylov, do you? The guy's got everything. Great kickboxing, great sharpness, and I think the great kind of counter, I think the optimum counter to someone like Khalil Roundtree, because he's so similar, but he is taller, so he can fight off that back foot and effectively just make life a nightmare. Head kick comes in there, though. TK Green, who now goes for the body against its Arsenal, and Arsenal here starting off pretty slow, pretty sluggish in this matchup. Of course, well, don't forget, next week, VFL 180 means it's a mega card, so all fighters of all levels on all parts of the card going to be legal. So when you see those sign-ups, just remember, mega card next week. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, Jesus, it's like a sneeze and a cough at the same time. What's going on? I'll tell you what's not going on. Stand-up fighting, because TK Green just got dropped there. And now very much is on the yellow health pack in lungs, means that the cut and the breathing is going to start to develop. Works off that 1-2 there, does TK Green. But interestingly, just wanted to keep Khalil Roundtree in the pocket. As I said, he needs to kind of take more space and just kind of work from the outside, I feel like. I think whenever he's walking towards Khalil Roundtree, that's only going to benefit its Arsenal more than anything. You've got Roundtree that's got such incredible power that you can get one of those kind of looping uppercuts in like you just saw there, and it can be over before it even begins. Head kick there, though, just drops Khalil Roundtree to the canvas. Keeps this one very much interesting, but for Ritz Arsenal so far, he's got to make sure he just protects himself. Does not want to be knocked out here in the early stages of this fight at the end of round one. Lefts and rights continuing to flutter forward as the head health now very much continuing to drop for its Arsenal. Sways round to the right-hand side. Eats a leg kick for good measure as well. It's one thing that TK Green did not do well in his last fight was defend those legs. And again, if he continues to have that problem, then he may well find himself in the Hall of Shame in regards to being one of those opponents that have been leg kicked to death. Big shots continuing to fly in, though, as Arsenal throws another front kick down the way. 20 seconds left here in round number one. So far, neither of these two. Oi, he wanted to go too crazy. Another uppercut drops Arsenal, though. Head kick. But only lands on the block. Another flying knee flies in from its Arsenal. But no knockout yet. Round one, clear as day. It's a Krylov round. You have to take into account the countless drops, the countless knockdowns. And then if you don't even want to look at that, just look at the absolute axe wound that's on the head of Khalil Roundtree. That right-hand side of his temple sliced open. Almost like he's taken an Assassin's Creed shuriken to the head. Sorry, you're going to have a lot of Assassin's Creed references tonight. I just want to get back and play it, man. I got the bug. Such a good game, by the way. You need to get it. If you like samurai games and shit, dude, get it. Assassin's Creed Shadows. So good. So good. Little sweet chin music there from Krylov as the uppercut there flies in. Arsenal here throws forward a left and right. Little front kick comes forward. Big knee to the body as well. As now continues to work down the 1-2s. Just looking here. Here's Krylov swinging a miss on that one. Leg kick there comes forward. Nevertheless. Now you can just see Arsenal working in those leg kicks more and more. And that's going to open up maybe the self-doubt within TK Green to just defend lower a little bit more than higher. But Arsenal isn't going to get through this fight if he keeps eating big shots like that to the temple. So 3-4 piece combinations at a time, and you can't bypass that at the minute. Swing onto the block there as another one comes forward. Again, TK Green continue to run out of stamina, though. Look at that damage that has happened to that stamina bar. Again, you got options here if you're if you're it's Arsenal, excuse me. You can go to the body, you can go to the legs, you can go anywhere underneath the head, and you've got a good chance of getting a lot of success here. Big thing is that he just manages to walk backwards and let that block and head health recover should he need to. Big right hand there comes in again. There's another head kick into the straight. Big knee to the body. There's now Arsenal is getting a three-piece combination in the zone. He's got to get out of there, though, inside the pocket. He was looking a little bit flustered. Front kick there onto the block. Still absolutely nothing. Leg kick there. Flies forward. And you just see that left hand now comes in brilliantly. Liverpool elbow there, though. TK Green could be about to chase the finish here. He loves that head kick into the straight. Absolutely has been hitting that with glee and admiration. Oh, nearly goes into the head kick. Drops against the cage. And It's Arsenal here is out of there. 2 losses in a row for It's Arsenal. For TK Green today, it was very kind of, I would say, a robotic performance. You can view that in a negative way or a complimentary way. Robotic in the sense that it had structure. It had a flow to the fight. It had a game plan behind it. But robotic in a sense also that I think if he went up against someone that was maybe a little bit more prepared tonight, he could have been in trouble. There was a lot of the same kind of micro decisions in there. The head kick into the straight. I think there was the lead left into the upper right. You know, he's got to try and maybe make himself a little bit more unpredictable. But hey, you know, I'm a harsh critic in terms of kind of looking and seeing, you know, things of fighters that maybe they need to make less predictable. Today, maybe predictable, but it wasn't predictable enough. Gets the knockout round number 2. TK Green gets a huge win. Makes it 2 wins in a row. That there is exactly the kind of caliber fighter we knew we were going to get. When he came back, he started off a little bit slow. Said that ring rust was going to take a little bit while to kind of find its way off. It finds its way off, and now here he is on a streak in that 205 division. Congratulations to him. A great knockout there this evening. Up next, though, UFO Russell and ATA 77B. UR Russell, of course, 6 wins. 1 draw, 17 losses. So a lot of fights in this division. 1 win in his last 5, coming off of a loss recently. And the Great Turk, AB as we'll call him, coming off of a loss last time out as well. Of course, prior he had that 2-fight win streak, and he self-declared himself the greatest boxer in the heavyweight division. Today, good news for UFO Russell is that he's facing a boxer as well, so there will be nothing but stand-up today. Can Russell maybe wipe off the poor and negative form that he's had in recent weeks and find a way to get his 7th win? Or does AB, the pride of Turkey, the Turkish delight himself, come back into the octagon today and find a way to reinvent himself and refine that incredible form that he started off his career with? We don't have to wait too long to find out. We go over and up to it as Boa Russell, or UFO Russell as he's known as, takes center stage. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. And that is one terrifying calf. That makes me ashamed to be a human being. What is that then? He gave me this picture. I kind of laughed at it because I was like, what is it? But he's going with the calf. That's what he's opting with. God help us. I don't know what it's supposed to be. It's some sort of demon of some sorts. It's a calf, though, so it usually only goes one way or a terrible way. Thanks as well to Gazito and also to Ash for the gifted subs as well. Appreciate you massively. Here we go, though. UFO Russell in the, the black trunks, the man with the red skin. And against AB has already got a big flying knee stun on the Turk, who comes in with red trunks tonight. So the man that's got a broccoli on his head, that's UFO Russell. And Pavlovich, of course, in the red trunks, the man with white skin, is AB, who's having to already kind of come back from a bit of a huge stun to start the fight. Look at the size of Russell's nose, by the way. That in itself is a weapon. That's got some serious point to it. As now look at this stat guard gained, and AB collapses down into the pocket, gets right back up to his feet. Just look at that. That nose looks like a jagged piece of glass, man. You could poke someone's eye out with that thing. That's a beak. That is a beak. Half man, half, I don't know, Red Robin in the octagon tonight. Don't say we don't get some weird and creepy shit in there. And we certainly do every week. Every week. Well, gets the flip and rotation. AB, of course, looking to wrestle tonight. Interesting decision, but then again, look at these. He's got some denies for us, and he's whipped Russell into an armbar. So there you go. The Turk saying it shouldn't be too surprising. I've got something planned for him, something special for him. Got to be careful though, because Russell does not want to get caught in the spider's web. Gets right back to his feet though. Says, "Am I okay?" Oh, hey, big flying knee comes in. There's the human broccoli. dipped in red paint, continues to try and use his length against the Russian in Sergey Pavlovich. Big knee to the body comes in, uppercut there lands, shoots the takedown and gets the takedown once again. Nothing that gets your heart nice and warm like seeing two young heavyweights, two amateurs at the game, try and wrestle and find their inner Brock Lesnar. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's one of those you need to be patient and well equipped. The good thing is that these heavyweights are trying. And of course, we were all there at one point, heavyweight division, for those amateur fighters that are still learning and still, you know, perfecting their craft, so to speak. So it's not going to be all kind of like denies. You're going to have moments of opportunity here. Rolls through back into half guard. Really nice reversal here, though, by Russell. There you go. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of strikes and gets right back to his feet as you'd expect him to do. 47 seconds left of round number 1. Big right hand swoops in there for Sergey Pavlovich. Wonder when that flying knee's going to come forward. Well, there you go. You speak it into existence, and usually it appears. It did there indeed. Leg kick there comes forward again as the lefts and rights continue to bellow forward. As Russell, a.k.a. Broccoli Man, was just about to throw another flying knee there. I think got taken down just as he was in mid-launch. Throws him into an armbar here. And you're up for Russell. Can he maybe extend the arm? He is not going to be able to. It won't count as a confirmed submission. Round number 2 up and on its way. For these two, they're both eager to take each other to the ground. It really is about who can get the denies going quickest. You saw from AB, he managed to get Russell into an armbar, but couldn't get the deny on the submission. It'll be interesting to see how much work in submissions these two have actually done, won't it? Round number 2, up and underway. Love touch. Off we go. Shoots the takedown. Absolutely nothing. Pulls him on backwards. AB here going down low to the body. Not really much to see there. The flying knee comes in again. There's that big straight leading into the left hand. Works the midsection once more. Right hand creeps in. Works off the left and right. Elbow flies forward. Takedown is there. Lands, and now that half guard transition is denied. Goes up onto the cage as Russell there just not able to do too much. It's really interesting to me that both of these two are so, I don't know, kind of wanting to wrestle. Like, we've not seen AB wrestle before. And I mean, half the battle is being persistent, but there is no point shooting takedowns if you can't get a deny. You will lose the fight on points. You will. You have to be able to kind of get your opponent down and get hits on. Referees score the fights on damage, not takedowns landed. It ain't going to do nothing for you. Big right hand there comes in. Big front kick comes forward. Right hand again. Uppercut down low to the body. Flying knee clips him again. And AB continues to just struggle to assess when that flying knee is going to come or not. Really has not done well in terms of defending that tonight. It's about the 4th time it's been hit. Head kick there as he goes down low to the body. Uppercuts into the left hand again. Right hand creeps forward. Clinch up is there. Big knees to the midsection now. Clinching up the Red Rooster again. And now we're just going for clinch after clinch. He's trying his absolute hardest to get a clinch off here, but shades of a young Kiss George in there tonight. Big flying elbow comes in, goes down low to the body. Oh, uppercut there. Lands quite nicely as well. Goes down low. There's that right hand. And UFO Russell in the first bit of trouble here tonight. Big clinch work, and there's a takedown. He gets into side control. Immediate deny there, though. Tries to get him into, I think he was going into sprawl regardless, trying to maybe look for a submission attempt here. There's, I think, a couple of fakes, but in the end gets right back to his feet, gets up. Now another takedown, another trip. This time from Russell onto AB. Now over into backside position. Rolls forward into full guard. Trying to go for a triangle choke here. And hang on a minute, because you are for Russell. Can he get a submission in? The answer is no, and it's a huge powerbomb. 9 seconds left of round number 2 as the Neon Belly comes forward. Some big shots here from Pavlovich. And in the end, it does go to round number 3. It is a battle tonight of 2 boxers turned amateur wrestlers. Who gets more consistency on this ground game when it gets there? That could be what the fight goes to. I'm going to say 1-1 after 2. I'm going to say so. I could be wrong. I usually am. Third and final round. Jumping switch kick there comes forward. Oy, uppercut there. Lands quite nicely. As now Pavlovich continues. Oh, Pavlovich goes for that big uppercut. Lands, tries to go for a front kick of his own. Oy, flying forearm there. Oy, there's a pointy elbow right towards his clavicle. Hey, that's something. Oy, big uppercut. Now we got some boxing. Now this is what these two are all about. Body kick comes in. Front kick drops Russell. Jumps into the pocket here. And Russell could be in trouble. As AB, the big Turk, tries to go for body shots. Why? Oh, why was he trying to mix in body shots there? As now he postures up and gets a couple of big ones onto the dome and pulls him on down. Now goes for the armbar. That one there is ignored. He's got to be careful though, this AB. If AB gets caught in an armbar or something, he could be in big trouble. He is not, I think, the greatest in terms of watching that stamina, but Pavlovich here going to be able to get out of this one with relative ease. In the end, Russell just concedes. Submission, goes for position instead. Posture up is there. Gets right back to his feet. Oh, clips and drops him again. And now rockets in. As Pavlovich looking for the finish. Big elbow drops in. Still nothing there, though. Russell's head health is falling and falling. Not much more left in the tank. He needs a stop here, I would have to say. There's Russell. I think Russell's down on points. Oh, right hand again. And now jumps in again. Pavlovich, AB, the Turk, not able to find the finish yet. Crosses over, tries to go to backside. That one there is swiped away, ignored. Goes now back into half guard. And these two are just struggling. They are struggling to get any sort of movement going down it. It's two wrestlers that are new to this style of fighting. Two wrestlers that are not confident in their top position wrestling. And it does strike me tonight as a fight that's going to go the distance. I don't think either of these two are going to finish each other down here. There's no denies. It's all transition versus transition. And Russell knows he has to get up. Russell knows he has to try and get this fight back. Right hand drops him again, though. And the calf's in big trouble now. Pavlovich teeing away. Sergey Pavlovich through AB gets it done in round number 3. It's another fight tonight where you're saying about Russell, he's got that BOA tag in his name, but he needs to commit to that BOA philosophy of grappling, wrestling, and just learning. He could have won this fight 3, 4, 5 times over tonight, could Russell, if he just had a couple of those basic denies. In the end, it was a really amateur showing in terms of the wrestling, but you expect that from two heavyweights that want to try and add that to their game. But the strength, the tenacity, the presence from Sergey Pavlovich, as always, is too much. The created fighter road is always going to end one way or the other way. Either a spectacular knockout or you looking up at the bright lights thinking, well, we tried it and it's failed. Sometimes it's not your night. Tonight is one of those circumstances for Russell. Up next then, it's going to be Chatterfy C27 against Ash Axon. I'm still not allowed to pronounce the last part of your name, Ash, so forgive me. Chatterfy C27 today comes in 4 wins, 2 losses, and those 2 losses have come back-to-back. A once-upon-a-time great contender of this heavyweight division now needs to avoid a further slump, needs to avoid a free-fight losing streak. Ash, on the other hand, came into the heavyweight division last week after a bit of a difficult spell in the light heavyweight division. Started off his journey in this heavyweight division with a bang. 1-0 record, a great victory, a stellar knockout, if I do recall correctly. And now tonight we need to do the exact same against the once-upon-a-time great prospect himself. C27 will say to Ash, I've been where you've been. I've been the guy coming into a division, into a fight confident. Now I'm the one that gives you your first loss in heavyweight. Who wins, the number 10 in the heavyweight division or the number 17 in the heavyweight division? Chatterfy against Ash. That one there is live for us. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Who wins tonight in this heavyweight clash of juggernauts. Sergey Pavlovich against Junior Dos Santos. JDS is becoming more and more likable pick every single time as well. Absolutely is. Absolutely is. All right, here we go. Shut up, John Anik. We don't care. We never care, John. Junior Dos Santos in the blue tonight for Ash. C27 Chatify in the red with Sergey Pavlovich. Of course, with JDS, you're thinking about those right there. The giant head kicks. Whereas Pavlovich, it will be all about his speed inside the pocket with the likes of the uppercuts and the overhands. There's a big one that comes forward again. Immediately early, both of these two using their fighter's kind of special power, if you want to call it that. As a takedown there comes in. And C27 now is on his back for the first time. It's right back to his feet, though. Good survivalist instinct from the man in red trunks here so far. Oi! Well, there's a really nice counter. As Shatify absolutely sends Ash into a spiral. Head kick there comes off, though. Ash got to be wary of that stamina. It's dropping. He is not taking any time to recover. He's walking forward just like a crazy man. Walking forward like a fentanyl addict for the streets of New York City. Just doesn't know where he is, but just swinging his arms, screaming. That's what Ash and Junior Dos Santos is doing here at the minute. Head kick there comes forward again. Good blockade from Chatify, though. Doesn't really seem like Ash has got anything tonight other than one big head kick. But then again, that overhand has split Pavlovich open. Do more of that. Yes, the head kicks are nice, but don't forget about your core base boxing. Big shot there, flies forward again. Works off the jab. Head kick there once more. It's just being looked for as the overhand slips forward and through again. Works off that double jab. Still nothing. Good head movement there. Way, look at that. Sent that one wild. There's that overhand again. Just clocks open. Chatify in the red. You can just see now Ash becoming a lot more fluid, a lot more nimble, a lot more free moving and free thinking in his footwork. Left hand there. Oh, body uppercut is nice. Oi, right hand again. Either of those two could have been knocked out there. Oh, bit of a pool party in the heavyweight division as Ash is dropped again. These two fighters tonight showing the expertise in the boxing department. Leg kick into the overhand. Oh, that's really nice from Ash. Really, oh, there's really nice from Chatify. And there's the overhand. And this could be it. Ash is in big trouble here. Junior Dos Santos, can he survive it? Yes, he can. Oh, my. The two heavyweight fighters tonight putting on an absolute slobber knocker. As this one goes into round number 2. Dear fucking hell, what a fight. What a fight. Both of these two could have won the fight about 2 times over. That overhand, I thought that was it. Neon Belly came out. I thought that is good night. That is finished. But round 2, here we go. Heavyweights putting on a show tonight. Oh, there's another one. Big right hand. There's Ash again. Looks like he's in big trouble. He's trying to go for body kicks. He's got to snap out of that. It's up getting him tagged massively. There's that left hand again. Chatify walking forward. Head kick attempted. Trying to go for the block. Absolutely nothing there, though. Works off the jab again. Oh, my goodness me. It's the alley-oop. There's a big uppercut. Drops him against the cage. And Ash here still remains alive. Junior Dos Santos, though, is getting pieced up. Oh, my. How much more punishment can the big Brazilian in blue take? Elbow there comes forward. Oh, but that's game, set, and match. Right there, just like that. Chatify with another lovely pull and a lovely counter uppercut to give Ash his first loss in the heavyweight division. You can't be mad at that, I don't think. That right there, that's 2 heavyweight fighters putting on a showcase, an entertainment fiesta. The counters, the heavy hits. That there is a great advertisement of exactly what the heavyweight division is all about. For me, so far, probably will more than likely, that's the cards, you know, really tactical tonight. Probably will lose it, but to give him my props, that's fight of the night so far. 3 fights in. I'm happy to go with fight of the night. That was a great kind of, a great couple of rounds, boys. Really well done. And for Chat Fight, his road of losses comes to an end. Round number 2 gets it done with Pavlovich here this evening. Congratulations to him and for Ash. Only 1-on-1, so it's not the end of the world yet. There'll be plenty more wins down the road. Don't worry about it. Next, we're going to go over to the lightweight division. Driscoll against Tormentor. Driscoll tonight comes in 7 wins, 12 losses. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu is his name and game. Of course, when you think about Driscoll, although he's only got 1 win in 5, you can't help but think about that. 28 career submissions he has got logged. Tonight, it will be a yin-yang matchup. You got Driscoll, who's all about submissions in Jiu-Jitsu, despite being on a 3-fight losing streak. Tormentor, of course, who's 2-4, coming back in for his second stint in this lightweight division. A great boxer, a great showman in terms of his hand-to-hand combat ability. Who wins today? The stand-up fighter or the ground gamesman? The jiu-jitsu man or the boxer? Only time will tell. We go over and up to it. Tormentor is live for us here this evening. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Paddy Pimblett against who, though? Who will it be? Matt Frivola? Send us in. Send us in. Tell Sovis to stop bugging me about Fighter Lounge. I don't care, dude. Sovis wants to fucking talk in the Fighter Lounge. DM people. Dude, the UFC Fighter Lounge is for people that actively fight in the league, not people that are retired, all right? Some people want to have tags just so they can talk in the Fighter Lounge. It's not a general chat, boys. You can make your own Discord and have your own general. Come on. It's not a general chat. Please. When you're actively fighting, then you can talk. Until then, what can you say? I like Sovis, but I'm not going to give him tags just so we can just talk shite in there. I'm not interested. Diaz, of course, in the white trunks. Driscoll in the blue trunks. Of course, Tormentor goes tonight in there with Nate Diaz, excuse me, which is, you know, a nice one because, again, you've got all that length and you've got that kind of ability to kind of use that lofting jab straight. But Jesus Christ, Driscoll's in big trouble already as Matt Frivola is eating a big bowl of granola. The granola, though, is filled with pain. It's pain granola. It's pain-nola. Wow. Big knees to the body hit. As Frivola, who is already in a little bit of a difficult situation, continues to be in a difficult situation. And this is what Tormentor does so well. Sticks to you like glue. Bops you around like you're a, I don't know, like you're an 8-year-old child. Don't hit your kids. That's wrong. You'll be reported. You see what I mean, though? He's just treating him like a little boy at the minute. Is Tormentor. And for Driscoll, I don't know what he's going for. It's a bunch of clinches. There's not even a jab being thrown here. He's just clinching and trying to take him down. He's not confident in his wrestling. Maybe. He feels like he needs to get the clinch to get there when you'd see Driscoll shoot before. But in the end, he does get him down. So maybe he'll say it doesn't matter how you get him down. It just matters about getting him down. And of course, now this is the thing. Can Tormentor find a way back up? Rolls through into the back sitting position. Goes over now into top mounts. Posture up there comes in. Driscoll raining down some big, powerful strikes here. Driscoll, who was, of course, on the verge of being one and done in this fight. Now very much in a position where he can control it, especially when he gets his top mount denies going like this. Huge here from Driscoll. Big shots raining in. Matt Frivola gets it done. Round number 1. That feels like it's anticlimactic. There was no real damage done to Nick Diaz. And Tormentor's not happy. He's called Driscoll a criminal. I can't lie. I'd have to agree. I don't know how Matt Frivola has got that much damage and got that done. There was no real stun on Nate Diaz whatsoever. No. For my agenda, we're going to call Driscoll a criminal, which is fine because he's Irish and they like car bombs. So it's fine. Driscoll's, you big, I don't know. Even if Tormentor ain't saying it, I'm saying it. How the hell you got that much damage off with Frivola when not even touching Diaz for the entirety of the fight? Makes you wonder if Nate Diaz wasn't picked there and it was someone with more power. Could he have finished you with the strikes he got? Maybe, but hey, listen, at the end of the day, Driscoll's losing streak comes to an end and he gets the victory tonight. It's a rare knockout tonight for the Irishman. Driscoll gets it done in round number 1, despite having his arse set on fire in the first kind of 2 minutes, 3 minutes of the fight. He's lent into 3 strikes in a row. Still, though, no stun, though, from either of those 3 strikes. I can't lie. Oh, well. Well, listen, over to the next one. Of course, it's another return. It's Cellular TV, the once upon a time king of the lightweights, king of the featherweights. Entertainer went on his debut and then became a technical chess master in the ground game. Back tonight after hiatus. How long's this hiatus been? Cellular TV's last time in the octagon. VFL 163. So it's been 16 long weeks, 4 months exactly, if you're good at maths, of course. The exact date of his last appearance is the 21st of November, 2024. So not literally nearly 4 months to the day, 20th of March today. So that's quite something, isn't it? So will it be 4 months of being away in the mountains of Dagestan and practicing and knowing what's what, or will it be 4 months away from the competitive scene, the competitive sphere, and will he have lost a step maybe? Taylor, of course, Shezabors has been active in that featherweight division, got moved into that flyweight division, has got some good performances, some good moments in that division. Of course, lost his last fight, but did win the fight beforehand, which was, I believe, against one of the OV guys. I think it was OV Joen. So, again, very, very, very good striker is Taylor. But if we're going from the Cellular TV of old, of maybe 6 months ago, then expect ground game, expect, I think, debilitating wrestling, and prepare yourself is all I can say. Prepare yourself. Let's go over and see exactly what there is to watch over here tonight. It won't let me link. I've tried. My stream Shezabors. It's alright, I believe you. Plus I am lucid because I am quite tired, so I'm not in the mood to yell. Don't make me yell. I will still yell, but don't make me yell. I'm not in the... I just want to climb some towers and shank some people on Assassin's Creed, boys. It's all I want to do, all right? I don't want to yell at anyone. Is this going to load? There we go. Thank you very much. Shezabors live for us. There we go. We're here. We're set and we are ready. I'm not listening to this, man. Shut up. Stop it. Stop it right now. There we go. You're back. Now. Oh my God. Your mic's turned into a walkie-talkie. Bloody hell. All right. We're here. Shezza against Brandon Moreno. Against Cellular TV. Great. Awesome. You are... How many beers have you had, man? It's a Thursday. Come on. We'll get you help if you need it. Shoving the mic up your arse, man. What are you doing? Stop it. I don't know what he's saying, but we'll have to start a GoFundMe for Shezabors' microphone. It seems terrible. Both of these two in the yellow trunks. Thanks to that, boys. So I can't say in the yellow trunks because both of you are. So in the red gloves tonight, Taylor with Shezabors. Taylor with Shezabors, excuse me. Taylor with Figueiredo. Moreno, of course, in the blue gloves today for the returning Cellular TV, who comes in with Brandon Moreno. So Figueiredo versus Moreno. Figgy in the red gloves. Moreno in the blue gloves. Cellular TV will be, I think, maybe the eye of a lot of intrigue, because, like I said, we saw how that wrestling game was developing and how that kind of ground game was really flourishing before his kind of sudden departure back 4 months ago. I think he just became disenchanted with the game, disenchanted maybe with his lack of progression. But the reality is, once you get into the kind of featherweight division, when you get into that bantamweight flyweight division, especially since Cellular asked to be moved into that bantamweight flyweight division, you are going to slow down in your development because you're fighting killers every single week. Big hook there and uppercut there in the end kind of opens up Taylor as he just ventures on backwards ever so slightly. The clinch is there, as now we're trying to whip him into tie clinch himself. Does Cellular TV, as there's that right hand. That's beautiful stuff. Sways on round the side as the uppercut there comes on in. Big one once more, flies forward. There's now the dirty clinch work coming to the forefront, takes the back here. Taylor dropping a knee right in the gluteus maximus of Cellular TV as he then peels away. There's that left-hand side, but... Oi! There's the uppercut from the American. saying peekaboo, but there's the Scotsman getting his own back. Big shots here. Both of these two have got knockout potential. They've got a highlight reel of knockouts as long as my arm. My arm's pretty damn fucking long. Left hand into the right, but just backs away again. The damage now starting to really accrue. That's a great slip hook. And Taylor here gets right back to his feet. He doesn't want to be on the ground with Celluloid TV. And all this damage now coming in. Celluloid TV may be in a little bit of trouble here. We always said to ourselves, you know, whether we've been out for a month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, you know, playing OWC and playing comp is such a different environment. The anxiety, the nervousness, it's there. It may take Celluloid TV a little bit to get fully back comfortable. 4 months is a long time. November was a long time ago. The left hand there sweeps in again. Roy, tell you what, the way that he's mixing in the body uppercuts as well, body strikes, very, very nice. Very clean and classy in the Figueiredo pick here tonight. Oh, clips him with a big uppercut himself. And Celluloid TV. Oh, wow, eating the world's most pathetic hook right at the end of that round. What is that, Sheza? What is that? Figueiredo looking like a bitch with that last hit. That was terrible. Unbelievable. Fucking... Good round, though. Good boxing. Question is, though, who's going to capitalize on it first in round number 2? Don't ask me what kind of people we attract in the UFC league anymore, because as you can tell here, I don't know, bro. I don't know anymore. I don't know what kind of wildebeests we're bringing in, but god damn it, eh? Right hand comes forward as Taylor continues just to be on the front foot here. Left hand is unlocking the door, and the right hand's beating the door down. More forward pressure here. Celluloid TV's got to be careful. Back against the cage. Don't want to be knocked down in this position. He's trying to peel away. Lefts and rights again. The uppercut unlocks the door here. And now going for a 4-piece combination. There's an uppercut, though, from the American. Big shot again. Right hand from Celluloid TV now. Creeping on forward. What a fight these last couple of fights have been. Holy hell. Oh, there's the left and right. No good night yet, though. Celluloid TV still on the back foot. Still having to try and survive this pressure. Head movement, body shots. All of the above. Celluloid TV would love to glue his name to potentially one of the comebacks of the year. Figueiredo left hand there comes forward again. Overhand swings in. Oh, it's wonderful. It's spectacular. It's Taylor in a nutshell. The fake takedown into the uppercut. Gets it done in round number 2. Slick, fast, and sensational. As is always with his striking. A great battle tonight between two illicit and explicit strikers. But in the end, Taylor, the man that's been more active, the man that's been more kind of with it in recent weeks, gets the job done. For Celluloid TV, did not look bad for his first comp fight in 4 months. I think it's going to take a little bit of time for him to get up to speed with it. His boxing's definitely there. Has his wrestling disappeared? Has he taken maybe a long time away from UFC, and maybe that wrestling has kind of devolved into nothing again? Who knows? Only time will tell, but a great entertaining fight, absolutely. And again, I probably take, I can't lie, I'm probably going to take that away from those two and give it to you, because very similar fights, but that just seemed like it was even more tight-ropey. Some great fights. Hey, the way that we're starting off this card tonight, I like it. We're coming in tonight with a lot of intent. Yeah? I like it. I do. Celluloid, thank you so much as well for the 17 months, 2 month streak. Appreciate you massively. Appreciate you massively. Up next then, Leighton against Sicknick. Another UK versus US matchup tonight. Leighton comes in 4 wins, 1 loss, of course. Wasn't a full fight win streak, was a former contender. Of course, Sicknick tonight comes in 2 wins, 0 losses. A man that's got incredible talent and background. in the world of undisputed boxing will once again put that O on the line. Today, it's pretty simple. If you win here, you go 3-0. You've done it at the expense of a former #1 contender. If Sicknick comes out of this fight tonight 3-0, he will be on the main card next. He will be fighting for contendership of the belt next. This is the final stepping stone before you get to that next stage, to that ability to say, I'm one win away from the title fight. Needs to win today. It's a huge opportunity. Leighton has to shake the division up, has to keep the division on its toes. Can you take this man's O? It won't immediately get you a title fight, but when you take someone's invincibility, I tell you, it's quite the feeling. It is. You've got bragging rights on them forever. Leighton is live for us against the ever so dangerous Sicknick. Let's see if the American has got what it takes here tonight. Leighton's stream, though, is not even on. That's a quality start, Leighton, unless you've linked me the wrong stream. We'll double check, but you are not live. You are the opposite of live. You are on live. You are on live. Well, I guess we'll wait, but you are offline. Can confirm. Can confirm. Do you want for the longest shot? Hey, you're absolutely fine. So, good to see you. Good to have you back. Absolutely. Absolutely. Just checking my DMs while I'm here. Oh, there we go. We've got liftoff. Fantastic. There's a follow as well, Leighton. Do you need me to yell at Sicknick, or are you both in conversation? Talk to me. Talk to me. Let me know. So we are in good time, in fairness. So, yeah. Yeah.
Okay, that's the fucking
So, thanks so much as well. Give this up the Black Panda. Big penis on you. Absolutely smashing. Thank you so much for your generosity. Secure, bro, you ain't got nothing to apologize for. We're 3 minutes early. Why are you apologizing? We are 3 minutes early. We have got plenty of time. Don't you worry. We're in a good mood. The fights have been good. We're in great time. What possibly could go wrong? In before now, we have fucking 65 pullouts in the next fight. Awesome. Kill me now, slowly. Here we go. John Jones against Sergey Spivak. He continues to go with the kind of weird and conventional picks here. Sergey Spivak, you know what it means. He's got no stand-up. But he's got incredible ground game. Will Sergey Spivak tonight through Sicknick 2 give us a ground game masterclass? I guess only time will tell. But always a dangerous pick here that Sicknick's going with, because if you get denied with Sergey Spivak, if you can't land the takedown, he's as useful as a fucking punctured condom on the feet. Terrible. Here we go, though. Round number 1, up and underway. Pavlovich in the red for Leighton. Sicknick in the yellow with Sergey Spivak. Tonight, maybe the takedowns are going to be the key. Leighton's got to be on guard and make sure he just doesn't eat one of those takedowns, and he'll be fine. You can already see Leighton kind of taking that kind of backwards kind of fighter role. He doesn't really want to get involved too much in terms of maybe conceding that first shot. Left hand there comes in. Sergey Pavlovich hits like a train. Does not need much, does Pavlovich, to put you down and on your back. Not at all. Big right hand there comes in brilliantly from Pavlovich. Swing and a miss on the leg kick. Goes back down low to the body. Works off the jab. 1-2 down the center. Leg kick there. Swings in again. Teep kick pushes him backwards. Beautiful shots there again.
Okay, that's the fucking scene. Okay.
God, what is this tonight? Everyone's feeling fucking happy. Everyone's just spreading the love tonight with subs. God, Jesus. Make a note on the calendar. March 20th, 2025. International fucking everyone's in a good mood day. Lovely. Thank you so much again. Gets out of that one, though, and now goes for knee on belly. Rains down the strikes here. Big shots here. Pavlovich nearly in trouble. Leighton's got to find a way to get... Whoa, okay, he's getting up. Wow, that is a very strange move. But hey, listen, he's the fighter, not me. We'll see if that pays off. I think he could have held his position for a lot longer. Oh, he's Sicknick eating 2 double elbows there. That obviously kind of explodes the damage open on the dome. Shoots the takedown, lands the takedown.
Okay, that's the fucking
Fucking hell, what's going on? Hey, what's the matter with you lot? Jesus Christ. Thank you so much again for the sub. Calm down, you're all gonna get super excited. Fucking Jesus. Well, there you go. Choo to you. Merry Christmas, I suppose. I don't know. Everyone's in such a good mood. This is fucking wonderful. This is smashing. It's bloody nice, isn't it? Wow. That's really nice. There's a left hand there from Sergey Pavlovich. Right hand drops him. Sergey Spivak now rains down the strikes. Or eats the strikes. Spivak, he gets reversed. 1 strike away with Sicknick as well from being finished. Into the armbar. Oh, well, this is not good, but thankfully gets out of this one. What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Thank you very much. You're too kind. Can we have this every stream? What? Who said that? Jesus, thank you very much again. Big head kick at the end of the round, but safe to say Sicknick has lost that round. Sicknick was 1 strike away, the man in the yellow trunks, from being put in a spliff, put in the ground, and saying sayonara. I may have to start doing fucking cartwheels in a minute with the amount of subs we're getting here today. What in the blue hell is happening here? Thank you so much, honestly. Tune in later to Assassin's Creed. I don't know, name a horse in your honor. I guess we'll do that. 10 gifted subs. I'll buy a horse with your name. One of them. Left hand comes in. Sicknick 1-2s down the center. Sergey Spivak is busted open now. The American contingent maybe rooting on their man here, but posture up here into stack guard. Rains down the strikes here. Sergey Spivak maybe trying to find a way forward, but collapses down. Trying to go for that Kimura. Still denied. Is now just now wrestling for position. Going for the Kimura again. Gets the Kimura in. Can he get the deny though? Trying to take the arm, but gets denied. Goes over now into backside here. Raining down the strikes himself. Big shots here. Sicknick is in near enough trouble. Swing and a miss. Oh, body shot. That could have been a headshot. It would have been over. Oh, there's the shots now. Sicknick really in a lot of trouble. The American in yellow with Sergey Spivak's been dropped. And here he comes. Leighton raining down the strikes. And this is Sicknick's first loss of his career here tonight. You don't want to box against Sergey Pavlovich. If you do, when you try to, you may well live to pay the price. It's a wonderful bit of survivalist instincts tonight from Leighton, who kept himself composed, didn't get annoyed when the takedowns came in, managed it, handled it, got back up and did what he does best. Knock people out. Gets it done tonight in round number 2 for Sicknick. It's a minor setback, but I think that's one of those losses that Sicknick is going to look back at, and that's going to be maybe the turning point that takes Sicknick to the next level. I think it is. I think we always talk about fights in our early days. I remember a few when I was in the welterweight division and I was back competing. I'm sure you can remember, you watching who fight in the league now probably had fights back in your middleweight days, your light heavyweight days, your welterweight days, where you think back to a certain point and you go, I got beat by this guy in this way, in this style, and it made me just want to get even better. I think that there tonight is the one that we're going to look back at in a couple of months, maybe a month, and say that's the one that really made the screws turn a little bit more for Sicknick. Not a bad performance to say the least. He nearly got that armbar off. He got that armbar off. It could have been curtains there and then. I do think the pick was a little bit iffy tonight, but it's all about experimenting. It's all about trying, and that's what I like from Sicknick. Not afraid to test himself. Not afraid to do things that are outside the box. So I like it. A good performance tonight. A good win tonight from Leighton. And a solid way to get back to winning ways for the former #1 contender as well. with that, we've got to thank Cabbage, 5 gifted subs. You're smashing. You're brilliant. Cell as well, gifted sub. Sniper a sub. T Stocky, 2 gifted. You're killing me. You're killing me here tonight with happiness. That boy CJ, Jesus Christ, we haven't seen you in a while. You had a meltdown, didn't you? I swear you left and then you came back in, and I don't know. I can't remember. I think you're the CJ I'm thinking of, but it's at 249 subs, by the way. One more. Hey, tip us over the edge. There it is. Wilkie, you fucking what the fuck? Whoa.
Okay,
What? Whoa. I wanted 1. You added 10. What's going on? Hey, what the bloody hell's going on here? Wow. Jesus. Thank you very much, Wilkie. The 10 gifted. What a penis you've got attached to your lower body. Hey? The fattest of phalluses. The biggest of balls. The juiciest of cocks. Hey? That is just fantastic. Seems as it's Wilkie the horse has to be called cunt. Well, okay. Wilkie the horse. We'll treat it with fucking pride and honor. We will. We'll ride it into battle and kill many Japanese with it. We will. Absolutely will. Absolutely will. I can sell you one of mine. Well, you got Assassin's Creed. Great game, isn't it? Great game. Anyway, listen, go to our next fight. Let's go to Giz Us a Sniff and Ross C here this evening. Giz Us a Sniff, 3 wins, 2 losses. 3-fight win streak before his last loss. For Ross C, though, a chance today to get back to winning ways. Also, 3 wins, 5 losses. Both coming off of losses. Both with near identical bits of form. 3 wins and 5 for Sniff. 3 wins and 5 for Ross C. 7 versus 9. It's a top 10 welterweight clash tonight. Only one of them gets back to winning ways. Who's it going to be? Sniff or Ross? Ross or Sniff? We don't have to wait too long to find out. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. We're here. We're set. And we're ready to come. Indeed we are. Indeed we are. Here we are, here we are, here we are. Can't be Bilal Muhammad, though. Unbelievable. Get yourself a middleweight CJ title run. I had things to do. Dad's back. Things I've not heard ever. Cheers to Dad. There you go. Well. Are you really a man unless your dad's gone out for milk and never returned? You be the judge. Tyron Woodley and Carlos Prates. Wow. Here we go. Tyron Woodley in the blue. Carlos Prates in the yellow. Woodley in the blue tonight for, who is it? Ross C. Great wrestler. Likes to control the situation. Great groundsman in general. Can keep you in top mount, keep you locked up and throw away the key if he wants to. Carlos Prates, on the other hand, great kickboxer tonight for Giz Us a Sniff, who will want to get this fight onto the feet and will want to get this fight moving in a positive direction very quickly. This is the type of fight tonight where you're looking at this and saying, well, if there's anyone that can do it, Sniff can do it with Prates. He's got the size, he's got the reach, and he's got dangerous, dangerous, dangerous strike capabilities. The only thing that's more dangerous than Sniff striking is his internet. Wow, that's a big shot there. Heavy one from Ross C, who comes in already with a big hit and then shoots for the ankle pick. That one there, though, is denied. And Sniff just continues forward on. May as well call this out now as well. The talking of the internet, and there you go. Right on time. Tap the watch. There we go. Well, speaking of big things that are happening this week, tune in on Sunday. We've got a special one. May not be your thing, but still tune in and give it a little bit of support. We're on the Twitch front page. There'll be 500, 600, 700, who knows, maybe even 1,000+ people watching the guys in the Madden League play on Sunday night. A great opportunity for those guys to kind of be seen and play their Madden. It's going to be great. The Madden League, as you know, is something that I put so much time and effort into. It's probably the 3rd biggest thing we've got behind FIFA and UFC. So good to see some exposure for those guys. Big submission here, and Ross C immediately gets the submission in and has dropped Prates down now by 80%, gets the deny, and this could be Giz Us a Sniff saying, giz us a new arm. Mine's wonky, it's fucked. As the arm has been extended, and Ross C has claimed victory. Tyron Woodley jumps up the cage. Don't know what the cameraman's done to deserve that. He's yelling at the cameraman. Tyron, he's just doing his job, buddy. But it's a round 1 submission tonight. Giz Us a Sniff continues to struggle against Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu artists, against wrestlers with dominant control. He's a great kickboxer, but that's what's stopping Sniff being a true top contender at 170. He has to go away, and he has to work on that grappling aspect, that grappling essence of his game, before he can go to that next level. For Ross C, continues to look dangerous, continues to look the most well-rounded we've ever seen him, and continues to look like a future welterweight champion. A round 1 submission tonight gets it done with Tyron Woodley, the human Ninja Turtle, with another submission win. Submission, and that's going to take submission of the night so far. I haven't had any submissions beyond that, so you have got it locked in. You've got it locked in. All right, up next then, everyone's favorite Spaniard, I think Waldoso is. Is he Spanish? Is he Georgian? What is he? Where is he? Who is he? Goes up against AGXIVI tonight. Listen, it's the type of fight that I think AG is going to be ripping his eyes out at. It's not a fun fight whatsoever, and I think that's what Waldoso prides himself on. Prides himself on being probably the least fun fight that you can have at 145. Expect a lot of clinching. Expect a lot of grappling. Expect 65 takedown attempts in the fight. For AG, it's going to be about maybe his takedown defense. It's going to be maybe about his standing presence in the octagon. He's on a 3-fight losing streak in this 145 division. He has to win, and he has to start winning now. If you go to 4 losses in a row, 5 losses in a row, that's when you're then talking about a potential relegation to that VFL lightweight division, the 155 division. Tonight, only one of these two end their losing streaks. Waldoso, number 10, 4-7, 3-fight losing streak, or AGXIVI, the number 13 ranked 2-3 fighter, who started off his career in this division with 2 wins in a row, but then, of course, plummeted to 2-3, taking 3 consecutive losses. We go over and up to it. Let's see who the picks are going to be for these two tonight in the 145 division. And a reminder to you as well, if you haven't read the information, which, no offense, I love you all, I do, but Jesus Christ, none of you read. Well, very few of you read. The Braids McGregor is now legal. You can use Braids McGregor on the prelims. You can use Braids McGregor on the unstreamed card. Braids McGregor has been unbanned, so to speak, for the last, I think, 2-3 cards now. So, hey, now's your time. You like him? Go for him. Volkanovski and Aljamain Sterling are the picks, though, instead here tonight. So there you go. You've got a pocket pressure boxer in Alexander the Great Volkanovski against a dangerous wrestling option in Aljamain Sterling. No guesses as to who Aljamain Sterling is. Aljamain Sterling in the black and gold tonight for Waldoso. And Volkanovski, of course, tonight in the red for AG. And this is what you can expect. Nothing but wrestling, nothing but ground game from Waldoso, who will continue to try and fight his way back from this incredible losing streak that he has amassed. For AG, one of still, in my opinion, the most dangerous boxers in the 145 division. But he has to be able to kind of circumvent this. He has to kind of avoid this, the takedowns, the shots, the clinches. That's going to be what can maybe cause trouble for him today. And for Waldoso, we often said back in the lightweight division, incredible wrestler, but what can he do on the feet? We said this guy had the wrestling of a featherweight, but the striking of maybe a light heavyweight. No offense to our light heavyweights, but he's been dropped here as Waldoso against the cage. Could be in big trouble already. 3.5 minutes left, and the Spaniard, Waldoso, is dropped again. Volkanovski looking for the finish. Not able to get it yet, but he is penned in. He is stuck. He can't move. He can't breathe. He is smothered. He is going through the Alexander the Great Volkanovski experience right now. Leg kick comes forward. Head kick attempted. Spin kick to the body creates a bit of distance, and the takedown there lands. I tell you this much, that there is probably the most important takedown of the night, because it just felt like one more bit of forward pressure, one more bit of forward movement from AG, and that could have been the fight done, dusted, settled, finito. Here, though, in the full guard position, Volkanovski continuing to just chip away. Little taps here to the dome as the big strikes coming on in. Rains down the strikes here as collapses on down. Tries to kick off and kick away. Still absolutely nothing, though. Pulls him on in. Goes for the submission attempts. What can he do here? Looks for the choke. That one there, though, not possible. Not going to happen. Little tap here to the dome as Aljamain Sterling continues to be a menace. What can he do? in regards to maybe neutralizing the playing field. Can he get to top mount? Can he get into a position where he can go and grab a submission victory? So many questions. So little time to answer. Pulls that one on down. Tries to go for this one. Look at that. Goes over into half guard. Beautiful timing. Beautiful patience. Beautiful move. Sweeps the arm. Really nice. Posture uppers there. Gets right back to the feet. Shoots the takedown again. You can see now he desperately wants to just get to round 2. You can see it. Bit of a sweet chin music maneuver there, but look at that again. Tries to go for the instant knockout. AG is looking sharp as a razor tonight, by the way. The way that he's executing the speed of the head kick, the way he's snapping into strikes, the way that he's kind of immediately just, he's on you, he's on you, he's on you, he's on you. It's just really, really good from the Volkanovski pick tonight. It really is. Round 1, clear as day. If there was ever a time where you can maybe justify a 10-8, I think it was that round. Big one immediately there. And AG again, not wasting any time. Tries to put this one in the books quickly. Shoots the takedown. Gets that one denied. Waldoso being marched backwards. There's another huge, huge attempted takedown. Big uppercut that stuns him against the cage. He's dropped. This has got to be it. And still Aljamain Sterling gets back to his feet. How in the world is this happening? And look at this now. Tries to put him into crucifix. Imagine if AG loses this fight because he takes him to the ground here. Could you imagine how hot his head would be? 0 words would describe. Half guards was being looked for. Gets that one down here into half guard position. Now over into side control position. Elbows there coming off as half guard comes in. Waldoso's got to try and kill the momentum of this fight, kill the speed of this fight. That's where AG is doing so well. In just terms of kind of turning up the volume from kind of, 0 to 100. Look at this, though. Top mount. Oh, he's giving it up so easy. Oh, there's the uppercut as well. Is this going to be it? Drops him. A head kick on the way down. And AG here is just looking so damn good. This is the best boxing I've seen from this young man since his debut. This has been absolutely different class. There have been universes, dimensions apart here tonight in the striking. Really, just a different stratosphere. As he stuns him again. Oh my God, he slumps him. Give this man his knockout of the night right now. I've not seen that animation in 3 years of doing this. He's literally made Aljamain Sterling die on the feet. I want to get a replay of that. Now, he like turned the lights off as he was standing up. Look at this. I've never seen that one before. He literally just went limp while standing up. Knockout of the night, performance of the night. He's getting both. He's getting both. For now, at least, anyway. One of the cleanest, most sensational performances I've seen in quite some time from AG. And about damn time as well. He's too good for that lightweight division. He needed a win tonight. He gets a win tonight. And he may be on for a double performance bonus tonight. That's how good that was. Congratulations to him and for Waldoso. The weight goes on. A brilliant wrestler on his day, but just does not have the striking. Maybe a trip down to lightweight will help him reinvent himself. I don't know, but got to get that striking touched up. He does. He does. Next, we're going to go to Jackson Allergy Zeno. Jax, of course, tonight, 7 wins, 21 losses. He's on a 5+ fight losing streak. Tonight, Jax will look to stop the rot as he takes on Allergy Zeno, the number 15 ranked 2-4 fighter. 2 wins in his last 5, looking to fight upwards tonight against the veteran. It is Jax's 29th fight in the octagon tonight. Only one of these two can walk away happy. Who will it be? Jax, the longtime gatekeeper, veteran, one of the most friendly guys in the heavyweight division that people want to see win. Or will it be the young and upcomer Allergy Zeno who will compile more misery onto Jax and say, this is not WWE. There are no such thing as storylines. I'm just better. We go over and up to it. Let's see what the picks are set to be. Sergey Pavlovich and Derek Lewis here tonight. Whenever you boys are ready, take us in. Take us in. CJ, if you think I give a fuck about you leaving, buddy, I don't think you know me too well at all. If you think you were banned for leaving, I think you need to just ask anyone about me. What do you want me to say? If you know what, we'll leave it at that. If you think that you were banned because you left the league, then you think that. You think that. Good luck to you, though. Oi, jumping knee. I think all people have got to do is look at the fight history and see what you were like after every loss. And then they can put 2 and 2 together. That's all I'm saying. All right, hands are up. But make sure your attitude's good when you come back into the league, because I'm not doing this fucking pantsy fucking dance with you where you lose a fight and then you're on the verge of fucking Sudokuing yourself. And you I don't know. It's a game at the end of the day, bro. Win, lose, whatever. I expect you to do a couple more fights than just losing and then just kind of fucking... I'm stopping. I'm stopping. Tapping out. I'm stopping. Dead. You can talk well when you're winning. Talk well when you're losing. Gotta be a good winner and a good loser. That's all I'm saying. But if you think you were banned, if you think you're the fucking main character syndrome, you were banned for leaving, good luck to you. Good luck to you. You're not that guy. You're not. Well, for Jack so far, he's been pieced up quite fiercely. I'll tell you that much. He has seen more damage than I don't know. Than Muhammad Ali in his prime, man. And Muhammad Ali didn't take a lot of damage. Moved around the ring like a man filled with helium, but still, there's no helium in Jax tonight. This is quite brutal so far. Allergy Zeno is putting his credentials on the line and saying, yeah, this is exactly why I should be one of the next guys considered for an impending opportunity at the gold. My striking is just above the level of the heavyweight pay grade. But Jax continues to work some shots here. Flying knee comes in and Sergey Pavlovich backs away. 1 minute and 14 seconds left of round number 1. Knee to the body. Head kick there comes off. It's a brilliant and beautiful. I was going to say brutiful. Thought I was playing Assassin's Creed Shadows there for a minute. Big left and right comes in. And there's the left and right strike again from Allergy Zeno. Tries to work off that starting strike. That cut is bad, by the way. Doctor's going to stop the fight. 1 or 2 more jabs. This one's over. It's a lot of damage. Hey, wow. May not even get the opportunity. Allergy Zeno eating a big head kick, but don't back away. He backs away. The Doctor's going to come in. Right hand comes in again. Double elbows. We're going to get a little bit of head work here, at least done, but a lot of damage, man. A lot. Look at that. Looks like he's been shot. He's been shot in the head, man. Unbelievable. Well, round 2, and it's protect yourself at all costs if you're Jax. 1 shot, and you could be out of there. 1 jab, you could be out of there. And there's that right hand. Reopens the damage. Knee to the body. Jack's got to stay tight, but can he stay tight while also keeping himself composed? Allergy Zeno. Oh, it's a big 1-2 combination there. Big knee to the body is Allergy Zeno again. Oh, he skates flying a knee. As Jax here is in huge trouble now. Big shots and Allergy Zeno not able to get it done. Goes for an armbar. No, tries to get it. Can he get the deny? Jax can't. Right back to his feet he goes. Tell you what, Pavlovich, big knee to the body. Right hand, oh, left hand. Tell you this much, I don't know how the Doctor hasn't come in yet. If he gets just 1 deep kick off, pushes him backwards, he's losing this fight. If Jax wins this fight from here, this is going to be a miracle because of how bad the damage is. Oh my good God, the uppercut. How did that not connect? EA Sports, it's in the game, maybe? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Leg kick comes off. Body shot. Oh. Either one of these two can knock the other one out. They're both just throwing at the same time. And there you go. Fight's over. Sucks, dude, but you can't take that much damage so quickly. To have that much damage done to you in one round is ridiculous. And Jax tonight is going to have that losing streak extend. Allergy Xeno, maybe not the way he wanted to win it by a doctor's stoppage, but he gets the dub. 2-fight win streak. And the doctor here says tonight you have done too much to your opponent. You have won this fight. I got to protect him at all costs. It looked like he got a shot in the head, did Pavlovich, but yeah, Allergy Xeno continues to be one of the most kind of dangerous, one of the kind of most amateur pressure boxers, I would say. That's the kind of style I think he's going for. An amateur pressure boxer in the heavyweight division. Gets the victory tonight. Well hard for earned victory, and I don't know what else to say. I feel a little bit for Jax because he looked good at points, but I don't know what happened to his defense in that first round, bro. It's just that was really, really a lot of damage too quickly. Allergy Xeno, though, gets it done, and he won't care how or who or why. It's just important to keep the winning ways going. He does it here again tonight. A round 2 victory for the young up-and-comer. Congratulations to him. Next, another return. WV Samson tonight comes in against Harold. Of course, Samson was a once-upon-a-time light heavyweight contender. He's back, of course, though, after a hiatus away. I think about 10 weeks or 12 weeks or so. And he's back in that middleweight division for the second time in UFC 5. 2-4 today is Samson. Harold, of course, has had stints in the lightweight division. It didn't go well. In the welterweight division, it didn't go well. Maybe tonight we finally got it right. Maybe tonight that this middleweight division, this 185 division, is going to be the perfect home for him. We have to wait and see, though. Will it be a winning start to life here in this division, or will it be more compiled negativity for Harold? We're up and over to it. Of course, he's a former undisputed PC champion, so he's got good boxing. But can he get it done tonight in his middleweight debut? We wait, we see. Michel Pereira and Edmund Shabazian. The fact that he still uses Edmund Shabazian fucking trips me out, dude. It fucking trips me out massively. It does. Don't make up some bullshit, bro. I can show the DMs on stream if you like me to. Every time after you lost the fight, CJ, you were in my DMs on the verge of fucking just really being a concern. Like, really being a concern. So, fight. But if you're going to fight and then you're going to lose, just make sure you don't have a fucking meltdown. All I'm saying. And, yeah, I can't say much more than that. Come on through. But be a good loser as well as a good winner. Because, like I said, you're all for building promos and talking and blah, 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 blah. All the fun stuff when you were winning. When you were losing, it was, I'm so shit. I want to quit. Like I said, history don't lie, bro. Couple fights in a row you lost, and then you were fucking boop, right out the door. So, UFC 5 ain't that big of a deal. It's a fun league every Thursday. Only you can ruin it for yourself by taking it so seriously. If you're gonna fucking, I don't know, get strange after every loss. Alternatively, you can just watch. There's that as well. You don't have to be involved in everything. If you like watching people fight, there you go. Be a full-time viewer. Be a full-time, I don't know, fucking commentary. I don't know. Do whatever the fuck you want to do. But don't call me a liar. Ted, the only lie here is you. You literally came into this chat saying that you were banned because you wanted to stop playing. Well, if that was true, I'd be banning some of the fucking high reputation bantamweights and flyweights. But I don't. When you're inactive and you don't want to fight, you get kicked. That's how it's always been for 3 years. It's just the facts. Emma Shabazian, though, in the these are blue trunks, red trunks, starting on strong. But I mean, to be fair, you can start strong. You could start like fucking Iron Man if you're Edmund Shabazian. The fact is, you've got a health stat, a durability stat, which would rival that of an 85-year-old woman. You cannot take damage one bit with Edmund Shabazian. Of course, Samson at one point in the light heavyweight division had some of the best takedown defense. He was almost impossible to take down at 205. Of course, though, when it came to his boxing, he was also one of the most dangerous knockout artists. Had double-digit wins in the light heavyweight division. A title stint But tonight here, Harold maybe one too many for him. Drops him against the cage. And that's a huge, huge victory. Edmund Shabazian's out of there. And maybe, just maybe, Harold has finally found a division he can call home. It's a debut victory of dreams, albeit it was through the road of Edmund Shabazian. Maybe the lag potentially helped him a little bit there. But Michel Pereira, damn powerful. And if Samson's going to stick with this Edmund Shabazian pick, then fair play. Because I love niche picks, I do. But he can't take a punch, and he's weak as piss. That's all I'm going to say. Harold tonight gets it done 1-0. It's been a long time coming since he's been able to hear maybe that be said about him in a combat sports record. He wins today and gets it done in round number 1. Edmund Shabazian and WB Samson not having the return to the octagon that he may well have wanted, preferred even. There you go. Congratulations. Good job to, of course, Harold, who looked very, very strong in there tonight. Very good. And that's good. Want to see your confidence return, Harold? And we indeed get that. We do. We indeed get that. Feels weird seeing Derek Lewis winning something in 2025. You're telling me anything he wins is a lifetime supply of air conditioning to his balls, eh? Nah, that cuts ending the fight if he doesn't get KO'd. Absolutely. If we talk about the live fight, absolutely. I thought I'd lose. My monitor is half broken. You should probably stop hitting it. Don't smack it. That would be bad. That would be bad. Well, I don't know if Showtime's going to be ready yet, because I think Showtime just gets home from work at this time. So, Smum, if you haven't heard from Showtime yet, don't panic. We are 20 minutes early. So, just be aware of that. If George and Stankerson are here and they want to go early, let us know. If any of these guys that are on this period of the card want to go early, we are in that rare position where we are now 20 minutes early. I don't know how we've got here, but we're here. So the flight kind of floor's open. Whoever wants to fight next, talk to your opponent. Come on down. You got places to be tonight. If you got to go somewhere, then there's no time like now to get your fight in. While we're here as well, don't forget tonight, fellas, free to play prediction minigame, the prediction card. All you got to do is tell me who wins all of the main card fights tonight. If you do that, you win a cash prize for completely free from our great partners over at Instant Gaming. You haven't got to tell me the way that the fights end. You haven't got to tell me by KO, submission, blah, 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 blah. Just who wins. Who wins each fight. You guess all of them correctly. Cash prize in your PayPal. It's that easy. Free to play. Go and do it. Be in the Discord. Prediction mini cards or prediction card, etc., etc., etc. I'd like to go early, says Oni J. Well, Oni, it's down to you and Stoic Soldier to go and discuss. If Stoic Soldier wants to go, then that's fantastic. There you go. Promote Sunday. We're just loading up. Well, that's a factor of what George said. Again, remember, Sunday evening. Come through. The VFL Madden League will be on the Twitch front page for the first time ever. We've done it so many times for the VFL Champions League. I'm going to look to get it on the front page. Fingers crossed, you got to ask in advance. For VFL 200, I would love to be on the front page of VFL 200 in a couple of months. But yeah, come through and support the boys on Sunday. Madden, American football, the NFL, it may not be your thing, but it's going to be a great opportunity for some of those guys that are hardcore NFL fans to compete in front of 500, 600, 700 people. It's going to be so sick for those guys. So yeah, please come through and please give it as much support as you humanly and physically can. Yeah, that'd be good. Let's go. I think we might have found the correct way. A great performance tonight, man. Absolutely fantastic performance. And again, big thank you to everyone tonight as well for the subs, the generosity from the likes of Wilkie to Sell-A-Lot to Stocky to the OV guys. Just super, super appreciative as always. These cards don't happen without you. These moments, these nights like this don't happen. The league that's been alive now for 3 years. Keep in mind, the UFC league turned free earlier this month. That's wild in its own kind of right, you know. So yeah, I really just want to keep the thanks going. Said the league works through my hard work, through your attendance. We're a good team, aren't we? So big up yourselves. Anyway, listen, George and Stankerson are ready to go. So let's go over and see what happens here. The UK takes on the United States once again. George here tonight, 4 wins, 1 loss. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu fighter who, of course, has only lost in this division when it comes to title fights. His loss, of course, was I Love Swipey, current champion. Tonight, of course, it's a dangerous American who is 2-0 in Stankerson that would like to fight up the rankings once again, or Canadian, shall I say. It's Canadian. They don't like being... The Canadians, the Americans, with the Donald Trump 51st state meme, they're not the best terms at the minute, so I don't want to get things wrong and piss our great Canadian contingent off. The Canadian tonight in Stankerson, very much, I think, up to the task of this. To take on George, former featherweight champion, former lightweight contender. It's going to feel like today, if you win this fight, you're not far away from a potential contendership opportunity. So let's see if he can do it. George is dangerous with his grappling, dangerous with his wrestling. For Stankerson, what kind of fight style will he go with here tonight? Masvidal against Anthony Showtime Pettis are the picks, it seems. A bit of an out there one for George as well. I can't lie, you wouldn't think Masvidal when thinking of the Boa MMA leader, general, captain, would you? But that's who we get tonight, Jorge Masvidal. Fair enough. Hey, it could be the sign of a new fight style for George. Who knows? Who knows? Stankerson is a dog. I've heard things. Well, we're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Everything's going so well today, bro. The subs, the fact that we're 20 minutes early. What the fuck? This is fantastic. Wonderful. Red trunks for George, blue trunks for Stankerson. Of course, as well, any Americans out there that want a free box of food with HelloFresh, I need just one more of you. Please, God. Can any American out there that's never bought HelloFresh before and just wants a free box of food to their house, just contact me, please, Jesus. I just need one more. Just one. Just a singular one. Help me. Insert Kevin Hart meme. Help me. Free box of food. Any Americans? Please hit me after the cards. Canada doesn't count according to HelloFresh. Canada isn't in North America. You have to take that with HelloFresh, but yeah. Any Americans want a free box of food? Hit me. I need you. Please, God. Please, God. Anyway, George so far working. I'm laughing, but I'm crying inside because if I don't get one more American, I miss out on what I miss out by one person. I will scream. George so far using his boxing in a really nice way. Of course, not the kind of fight style they may be used to seeing from George, who is so well renowned for his trips in the flyweight or the featherweight division where he was kind of ground and pounding people into oblivion. One of the most dangerous submission artists, a great mentor of fighters as well, has taken a whole heap of generation of fighters over the last kind of 2 years and turned them into such dangerous, I think, controlling wrestlers. But tonight he says, I will test my hands against this dangerous American and I will very much try and put his head on a silver platter. Only one loss in this lightweight division is impressive for George, but maybe does he come in a little bit maybe complacent? Is he looking at Stankerson and thinking, oh, well, he's not going to be anything too difficult. Big double shot here. And George conceding an armbar immediately, and the block maybe about to go. It's 1-2 to the body from Anthony Showtime Pettis, and George's arm has been taken. Not going to be the hugest amount of damage there to the arm and the block, but regardless, that's a huge moment. George would have been head spinning, eyes being rubbed. Where did that come from? What just happened? Well, Anthony Showtime Pettis just happened. That's what. Big shots raining down here. George pulling back in Stankerson, as now he's going to town here. George could be in a little bit of trouble. So no one really saw too much about what Stankerson's ground game is like, but we are learning together today. So far, he's got George in all kinds of problematic areas as the body shots come on in. There's the strikes raining down. Big shots coming in again. Huge shots coming. Gets that flip and rotation over into Anthony Showtime Pettis. Keeps on raining in the strikes here. Pulls them in. As this one goes into round number 2. A good start of the round for George and a good end of the round, you could say, for Showtime Pettis. Pettis, of course, getting that knockdown, so Pettis will be leading this one come the end of that round. 10-9 to the man in blue. But George, how do you avoid a situation like that? You've got to protect the body at all costs. That is exactly where Showtime Pettis is going to be looking. Immediate spin kick up top. Head movement coming out flush. Brilliant work there. As now you can see Masvidal going for his own versions of the body strikes. Left hand creeps in. There's the left and right. It'll be left, right, good night here. That's the big question. Body shot comes in once more. Look at that, left and right, boom, boom. It's so lightning fast from Stankerson. I think that's why he's gone with Pettis today. Maybe not the greatest power, but such incredible, incredible speed. Goes back down low to the body. Oh, he slipped there. Was nice. Really nice. Big shot again. Front kick comes in. Oh, he slipped straight there. Really nice. Uppercut there. Creeps forward. Oh, wow. Ding dong. You're on your ass. That's what he'll be saying. Flips him forward over into side control. Elbows raining in. And now into half guard. Thank you so much as well for the sub. I appreciate you. Tenfold. Thank you very much. Big shots raining in.
Fucktard 20.
That's a fucktard. Okay. I am whatever you want me to be. Thank you so much again for your sub. Ducks underneath. Fantastic. See Masvidal just continuing to take shots, but gives them back though. Huge. Stankerson now busted open for the first time in this fight. George continuing to stick to his newfound principles of being a boxer first. Oh, big left hand comes in, drops him, and this could be it. Knee on belly. Stankerson going for the armbar again. He wants to get that block all the way down of George tonight. And he is going to get the block down, and he is going to get that submission bar down again. George now conceding and succumbing to the top mount of the deadly Canadian Stankerson tonight. Tries to get that get up prompt. Absolutely nothing. And now look at this. George conceding the armbar again. And this could be a real dangerous situation. As it is, George has been tapped. The dangerous career submission specialist tonight has been taken out by one of the most dangerous Xbox-based Canadians that you will see. He there points to the champion in the crowd. He says, Swipey, 3 wins in a row. You can't keep running. How many more would it take before the champ answers the call? 3-0 for Stankerson. And if anything, tonight it was a sublime performance. Used those drops to get those armbar positions. And again, just completely dissected George there at points. For George, interesting that he's going in towards a boxer style. It's maybe the same kind of thing we saw with Webbo. And I don't hate it. When you want to improve your boxing in a competitive aspect, what better way than to kind of, I put Tico, what better way to go into competitive fights and say to yourself, I'm not going to use my best strength. I'm not going to shoot takedowns. I'm not going to work submissions. I'm going to go in there and purely box. That's the only way that you can maybe speed run improving an element so fast. And we saw it with Webbo, and it worked with Webbo at the end of UFC 4. So I can't hate it. I can't knock that. I can't. Thanks so much as well, Yam Yam for the sub again, and also Martin Alex Ortiz, 7713 for the follow. You have a wonderful Hispanic name. That is smashing from you. That is a wonderful name. Cellular TV. What do you need the HelloFresh purchase by? We got a deadline of the 28th. Yeah, we got 8 days to get the last one over the line. So there you go. I'm the next fight, says Stoic Soldier. If you two want to go next, you absolutely can be up next. Again, we are taking early requests since we know Showtime's on the way home. And Mr. Oni J puts his hand up and says, me, you four-eyed bitch. Get me on the screen right now. We're there, Oni. Oni J against Stoic Soldier. America takes on Spain tonight. Oni J, 11 wins, 6 losses in this PlayStation division. 3-fight losing streak for the once-upon-a-time champion of UFC 4's PlayStation division. Stoic Soldier, 4 wins, 1 loss. Had a loss that ended his 3-fight win streak, but now is back to winning ways, and today wants to take out PlayStation royalty from the past in one of the most dangerous Americans in the sport, in Mr. Oni J. How will Oni J handle the Spaniard here tonight? Diego Lopez for Stoic Soldier in the red, and it looks like it's going to be Alexander the Great Volkanovski for Mr. Oni J in the white. Here we go. Still People, by the way, multiple people, none of these two, neither of these two, multiple people asked me, hey, give us Braids McGregor, give us Legacy McGregor to use on the prelims. I did. No one's picked him yet. Not a single soul. There you go. Lopez in the red, as I said, for Stoic Soldier. Mr. Oni J in the white with Volkanovski. Of course, you've got length, you've got reach with Lopez, but you've got an explosive kind of power on the inside from Volk. Mr. Oni J used to be known for his balanced style of fighting, had great hands, but had even better wrestling. That's how he captured those gold straps so easily on UFC 4. He out-smothered his opponents. Of course, though, as of recent, has only become more and more explosive with his boxing as he drops Stoic Soldier already. The Spaniard here looking in real trouble early on. Deep kick sends Volkanovski backwards. And this is the thing, you've got to use Diego Lopez in a way on the back foot where you make use of all of that length. Every single time Stoic Soldier walks into the pocket on Volkanovski, you're almost kind of grimacing. You're holding your breath and hoping. You cannot sit in the pocket for too long and survive against Volkanovski. Look at that now, sliced open. And now the lungs are pierced as well. The nose is broken. The head helps going. Just like that, it just spirals and spirals and spirals. It's like being inside of a human tornado when you're in that pocket with Volkanovski. And he's showing that again here tonight through the user, Mr. Oni J, who looks like he's coming tonight almost with a point to prove. He says, I'm not a losing streak fighter. I will remind everyone exactly who I am in this PlayStation division tonight. And my God, he's doing exactly that. The American tonight looks phenomenal. Looks like he's not missed a beat in recent weeks. Body shot there comes forward as Oni J continues to try and look for the kill shot here in round number 1. Body shot there comes forward. Another one there lands. Tries to maybe get that teep kick going. Swing of the miss there though on the uppercut. Body shot there. Lands again. Now there's shots to the body. Tries to go down low. Right hand, left hand. Knee to the midsection. Left hand comes in again. Oh, uppercut drops him. Wow. For Oni J, fair enough, brother, fair enough. Welcome back. Welcome back. That's the Oni J we know from UFC 4 right there. That's him rediscovering himself. Absolutely. No nice striking, no respect. Wow. Oni J's not, well. The villain of Oni J's back as well. Oni J used to talk a lot, bro. He used to be very, very loud and boisterous. Used to be the Colby Covington of PlayStation at points. Looks like that's back as well. His opponent said, respect, good fight. Oni J responds by saying, fuck you. Terrible. Next, he's going to be brash. No rules broken. Oni J gets it done tonight. Again, with Volkanovski, though, it's just, it has to be kind of common sense at this point. You just know you cannot walk inside the pocket with Volkanovski and expect to face no repercussions. It's a really, 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 really basic rule of thumb. Don't go inside there. You will hate what you find. Volkanovski tonight, though, gets it done. Oni J gets it done. And yeah, I think that's the kind of performance that if you can see that on a consistent basis, he's going to be absolutely A-OK down the line with some of those kind of top heavy fighters, I would say, in that division. Congratulations to Oni J. A great showcase tonight, indeed, from yourself. Congratulations there, indeed. Well, listen, we're going to check the Discord and see how we're getting along here, but this is smashing. So the way that we're kind of banging out fights tonight, boys, is good. Hold on, I'm blind. Someone sent me a picture. I need to just turn the camera off in case it's going to be racism. Someone's saying to me about a fucking ban from the FIFA side. Is it racism? I don't ever want to do this, but yeah. 2 seconds. You can't be saying that. Harvey, thank you very much for your compliments on this. Fellas, don't worry about the screens. I'm just reading something off stream. I don't want to fucking... I mean, get myself in trouble there, but... Yeah. Oh, good. Oh. Well. Yeah. Yeah, you can't be doing that. I'll hand that after the stream then. That's annoying, but that's all right. Sorry about that, fellas. Duty calls as always, as you can imagine, but hey, note to self, check DMs after. That's fine. Anyway, where are we? Mia up next. Mia says, put me in, coach. We're ready to go. Mia, if you want to go up next, we'll do it. Mia the Mute Go and Never Sober. Coming up next, of course, to put Nia there. Mia, of course, coming in 4 wins, 3 losses tonight. Never Sober, 2 wins, no losses. Never Sober fighting upwards today. Wants to make it 3-0. Mia, though, of course, coming off of a real disappointing loss last week against Dio the Demon, which I think she was winning at that point, but Dio's got this kind of infectious comeback ability, which, of course, makes him so difficult to put out of there. Today, though, Mia says, I will get back on the horse, back on the saddle, and get back to 5-3. Of course, if you do that, you take the O, the invincibility of Never Sober, which is always, again, just a super nice thing to be able to do. So let's see if he can, if Never Sober can extend it to 3-0. Let's see what happens here. Just waiting for Showtime. I got back. Sorry if I was late. You're not late. Showtime literally gets home from work at around this time. So we're just doing fights around it, man. So Showtime's going to be here. He's in contact with me. He's just probably in the car driving home right now. So we're just getting a couple of other fights done early. So we're ahead still. Said really great timing for the card tonight, boys. Really good timing. I got nothing but positive words for the card tonight. It's been super, super well ran. Super smooth. So there you go. There you go, there you go. Show, you're all good, bro. Take your time. You're all good, man. All right, here we go. Is the volume good? Seems like this is louder. Excellent. All right, here we go. Mia and Never Sober. Here, Gilbert Burns against the Legacy Leon Edwards. We have not seen a Legacy Leon Edwards in quite some time. Tonight, Mia says, I will show you the glories of 2015 Leon. I don't know. Of course, Gilbert Durinho Burns in the welterweight division is always an intriguing one. People, I think, are very kind of Marmite on it. You know, you either love it or you hate Gilbert Burns at 170. I think he's got that kind of compact power, absolutely. But he has also the ability to actually surprisingly grapple very well. So I think if you're Leo, Never Sober today, you could just take this one to the ground and see where you end up. Of course, with Mia and Leon Edwards, you've got the length, you've got that kind of reach, that kind of Slender Man type base, Slender Man type style. And I mean, that's good news because you can fight from anywhere in the octagon and still be able to reach, still be able to make a connection. It's just about maybe doing the combinations in the correct way to keep Never Sober guessing. Clinch work immediately comes in again, tries to go back down low to the body as the 1-2 body kick comes forward. Now the left hand, followed by the right. There's the takedown attempted, and there is the land, a huge land there for the Gilbert Burns pick. Of course, as well, Leon Edwards, this version of Leon, is not the same Leon we saw in real life a couple years ago against Kamaru Usman. It's going to have this incredible wrestling base. So I don't think the wrestling stats are going to be too great down here. However, Mia's got great denies and puts Gilbert Burns in the triangle choke nice and early. Never Sober could be about to turn into Never Conscious. Gets the deny, and look at this. Mia going to put in the triangle choke, and that there has come off. The first sign of a submission in there. So Never Sober with a huge, well, not huge, but a big mountain, I would say, to come back from early on. That's going to impact the stamina recovery. It's going to impact the ability to throw as many strikes as what you want. And of course, as well, it would mean that every kind of body strike that Mia now connects with is going to Going to drop that stamina, that hard stamina of Gilbert Burns at a quicker rate. Uppercut there comes forward. Tries to work off the double jab. Body shot there comes in. Big knee to the head. Tries to go down low. Head kick there comes off. Front kick. Goes back down low. Body shot. Hits him down to the canvas. Right back up we go. So I like the round for Mia. Going to get the round because of that confirmed submission. 10-9 to Leon Edwards in blue. For Leo, for Never Sober, listen, you had to expect that this fight was going to be a difficult one. You knew at 2-0 you were only going to start the fight the best of the best. Mia, of course, if she won against Dio the Demon, would have been the next up for the welterweight strap, in my opinion. So the fact that you're going up against a potential #1 contender should mean that you know it's going to be a difficult, a tough fight. And again, fair play to Mia, because Mia's confidence in this division has been sky high. Came in as just a kind of base kickboxer, and now has the ability to add ground game and submissions to her arsenal. But look at that, though. Good counteractive punches here from Gilbert Dorino Burns. Body shot there lands again. Huge shots there. Wow. As the 1-2s go down the center line of Leon Edwards. There's that front kick. Beautiful pressure. Continuing to just pedal on forward. Working off the jab. Head kick there was just teeping in. There's that big straight right hand comes forward again. Leg kick. Swoops on by. Continues onwards. Does Leon Edwards teep kicks him backwards once again. Leg kick comes off once again. Shoots the takedown. And in the end, Leo Never Sober gets the land. I think that's a big one. I think he needed that takedown. I think Leon Edwards, Mia, has become, I think, a little bit overwhelming on the front foot pressure. And I think when you're fighting against someone like that, you have to kind of break up the momentum. You have to break up the feel of the fight. Can't keep it going the same way. You'd be sleepwalking into an accident. So, good deny there from Mia again. Sweeps the arm, but then gets flipped, rotated, and reversed over into half guard. And now Gilbert Dorino Burns has dominant position. Tries to get an elbow off, and does. Little jabs there from the position. Tries to grab him, and look at this, the armbar again. We've seen the armbar so many times tonight. It was a choke, the triangle choke in the first round. Is it going to be an armbar in the second round? No, it's not. Great timing there from the Gilbert Burns pick, Never Sober, not conceding the second submission of the night, and instead just waiting for his time, and gets that kind of reversal into a dominant position. Tries to go into crucifix. Now into half guards. The big one here for me now is Mia does so well when offensively launching the wrestling. Can she find a way back up when she's on the bottom? Big shots coming in. Is that kind of momentum shift, or that I think that heavy kind of dodge, that kind of momentum get up, if you want to call it that. And again, it comes at the right time as round two just about to come to its end here. Big knee to the body. Now the elbows coming off, and again, stamina for Gilbert Burns is not looking fantastic. Flying knee at the end of the round there, but yeah, I think a very, very kind of back and forth fight. I do like Never Sober when he gets that forward pressure moving with Burns. I think that's what he needs to come out and do in this third round. Just first sign of weakness, just charge towards Leon Edwards, even if it does result in you maybe being clinched or taken down. I think you have to take the fight to Mia. It could be 1-1, it could be 2-0 to Leon. You be your own judge. Fact of the matter is, there's still 5 minutes remaining here of this third round of this fight in general. Big shot there comes in, connects brilliantly. Works off the jab. Tries to go for that uppercut, still nothing. Oi, body shot there is nice. Look at that, knee and elbow. We've gone all the way back to the UFC 4, the Nebo. Hey, there's the head kick, though. Never Sober says, never give up on me. Huge shot. Could have been the end of the fight there and then. Oh, there's the uppercut. Gilbert Burns. Dorino Burns. Trying to finish this fight here. Mia is eating huge shots now from Gilbert Burns. Takedown attempted and Gilbert Burns denies it. There's Dorino Burns in the yellow here. Could be moments away from a huge comeback victory. Big shot again. Wow, head movement is so important. There's the elbow. Clips him. And Gilbert Burns, just as quickly as he's on top of the world, is spiraling down into side control and now maybe stuck down here for 2 minutes perhaps. Tries to go for a get up or a guillotine choke, but gets denied. That's just that one. Posture up, raining down the strike set. And Mia in the end gets right back to her feet. Excuse me if I get a little bit tired, fellas. I said I've been awake since 6 a.m. So it was a long night on Assassin's Creed Shadows yesterday. It was. Front kick there comes in. 1-2 stucks underneath. Oh, the elbows being teased. The uppercut there was being teased as well. Back down low to the body. Big knee. Teak there was attempted. Spinning back elbow. Was being teased. Oh, I'll tell you what, Gilbert Burns is lucky. That felt like an uppercut and then some. Oh my. Very fortunate. Again, by the way. Right hand again. 1-2's body shot. Wants to go. Oh, there's the elbow. The clip on that elbow is lovely. Mia got to just be careful. She does not want to throw the wrong strike and then end up being in a position where you lose this fight with 20 seconds remaining. Overhand, wow. Leon ate that. Was like, is that all you got? Oh, body rock. And there's the front kick. Sweet mother of God. Leon Edwards, Mia the Mute Girl, continues to show that this welterweight division is a dog-eat-dog world. The O goes tonight for Never Sober, who has Gilbert Dorino Burns. And it is a revival after the disappointment of last week. It is a front foot with placement and accuracy. That's as clean as what you'll get all night tonight. Mia with a buzzer beater finish to get back to winning ways and secure the first loss of Never Sober's career here in the welterweight division. Congratulations to Mia. A huge victory, a huge performance tonight. And disappointing, maybe you could say, for Never Sober, but that's what you get with Gilbert Burns, man. Gilbert Burns either works or he doesn't. There's no in between. And tonight it did not go the way that maybe Never Sober wanted it to work. So unfortunate, but there you go. Thank you as well to OG Taxed. Nice to meet you as well. My Australian friend. Brother, what are you doing awake, by the way, Taxed? Well, then again, it's like 8 a.m. for you, right? It is like early morning in Australia. We have to get you and Dexter on the card at one point. We have never had an Aussie take on a New Zealand. That could be something. That could be a fun one. That could be a very fun one, the more I think about it. Do you and... that'd be a question. Do you and... It sounds like really stupid, because I know like the countries are not just like, you know... we're not talking like San Marino and shit. I understand that, but... do you and Dexter know each other? Maybe that's how you found the league. I have no idea if that's a relevant thing to ask, but surely, I mean, the UFC community in Oceania can't be big. Surely you and Dexter know of each other. Surely. But yeah. Good to see you anyway. Anyway, let's go over to our next fight. And of course, I imagine it will now be time for the fan favorite to make his grand awaited return. Showtime's been busy with work, been busy with getting fights booked. This guy is active. He is active. He's loved by the community. He's loved by so many. But he's back here tonight. VFL's very own Showtime, taking on D1 Smumlenger here this evening. Showtime comes in 2 wins, 3 losses. Great pressure boxer, but is on a 3-fight losing streak. Of course, Smumlenger, a great wrestler on his day, just beneath him in the rankings. 2 wins, 5 losses. 2 wins and 5 also, but not on a losing streak. Both of these fighters coming off losses today. Only one of them gets back to winning ways. Will it be the pressurizing style of D1 Smumlenger's, the pressurizing style of Showtime's pressure boxing, or will it be the pressurizing dominance in the top mount in particular that wins this fight for Smumlenger? What will Showtime's defense maybe be saying about this tonight? That's my kind of big question that I've got on my mind. Let's go over to him and say hello to the greatest of all time. Showtime is live for us. Let's see what the picks are going to be. It's going to be Nick Diaz, of course it is, against Jeff Neal. All right. Let's see how this one goes. A big opportunity here tonight. Huge welcome back to Showtime. Always a pleasure. He's always got a spot on this roster. As long as I've got breath in my lungs. Here we go. Jeff Neal in the red. Nick Diaz in the black for Showtime. Smumlenger, the big question will be, at what point does he shoot the takedown? At what point does he get those kind of feints and fakes implemented into his style? The big thing is what Showtime's got to be careful of is just how much power Jeff Neal has in his hands. Oh, wait, there's that great pull there already. Showtime getting a first counter strike in. The card of fan favorites tonight, from the likes of Jack Nine and Thomas Sully to the likes of Showtime and Dio the Demon. All of the favorites are out here tonight. Got an incredible main card later on this evening as well. Some of the very best strikers and grapplers and champions. As the mount here is gained. Big shots striking in here. As Showtime trying to take Smumlenger to Pound Town in his own way.
Good work. I fucked that up.
Goes right to that correct side as now Showtime continues to just to rain down a couple of big strikes here. Smumlenger just trying to keep his composure. Little taps to the dome here as now we're in full guard. There's the posture up, and in the end, up we get. Whoa, I tell you what. Showtime, that was leaving his chin hanging as he went kind of low to the body there. Oh, there's that uppercut from Jeff Neal. Look how much damage that's already done on Diaz. And now you can see Smumlenger is getting into the groove here. Letting his hands go, letting those combinations fly. Oh, big left hand. Jeff Neal here going towards the body. Overhand into the uppercut. Oh, little fist bump there in the end. A little bar of respect there. I think Smumlenger wanted to do that.
I take that back. It was meant for respect.
Uppercut there comes in again. There's that body shot. There's that left and right again. Jeff Neal continuing to just be a little bit too much in terms of maybe the power for Diaz to deal with. Swing and a miss. Oh my goodness me, that could have been dangerous.
Modified.
Front kick there comes forward again. Axe kick there from Diaz, but Showtime not able to break through the defenses of Smumlenger. Oh my goodness me, jumping switch kick there was up top, but so close yet so far. Oh, there's the overhand though, as Jeff Neal pressuring forward. Drops Diaz. Showtime's in big trouble here. 31 seconds left of round one. More and more damage. Jeff Neal continuing to just bow and try and take out his opponent here, but it's a big uppercut there. Then the head kick comes forward. And that's going to be the end of round one so far. A really difficult round for Showtime.
Damn, Lord, then that has to be on my end, because that's how it was the other day with Simmons. I'll have to figure it out after this.
Round number two.
It's all right. I appreciate you jumping in regardless.
And it's not going to seem like Smumlenger's going to wrestle tonight. It's all about the boxing.
Where are you going to?
And this is a really good start to the evening. Big shots again. Smumlenger looking for a big finish against one of the veterans of this league. Head kick drops him, and the former lightweight champion and welterweight champion in UFC 4 in Showtime is in huge, huge trouble. It would take a miracle of epic proportions for him to come back into this fight. It really would. Big shots again. Uppercut drops him. And this one is game, set, and match. D1 Smumlinger tonight looked just a little bit quicker, a little bit more powerful, and a little bit more dangerous in that. Smumlinger tonight puts in a great performance, and for Showtime as well. As he said there, he wasn't even supposed to be on the card tonight. It was a late replacement due to an internet issue with Smumlinger's original opponent, but for Showtime, not the return he wanted, but Smumlinger looked damn good in there this evening. Great boxing indeed, as he gets it to 3-5 there tonight. Smumlinger gets it with a round 2. Was it round 2? Pretty sure it was. Round 2 knockout there against the, I think, most likable, the Mr. Rogers of the VFL UFC League of Showtime. Well, commiserations to Showtime. Hopefully we get to see you many more times, man. But Smumlinger's night tonight. Absolutely. Smumlinger's night tonight. Invited Neve, but nothing. I'll go and have a look. Keep in mind, we are, like, massively early. Like, we are, like, hugely early. He could be playing midweek still. That's what it will be. He'll be playing midweek, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, sit tight. Kieran Crow and Tom. We've got Kieran Crow and Tom in the building. Do Kieran Crow and Tom want to go early? Do Black Panda and Rossetti want to go early? That's the kind of where we're at here. Tom and Crow have messaged me. Kieran not home yet, but will be soon. See the cards running early. We'll be home by like 9:10, 9:15. I can't complain one bit, fellas. We're so ahead of schedule that, yeah, 20 minutes at this stage is fucking massive. It is. It is. I'm a boxer now, by the way. Still a fucker on the ground, though. Well, there you go. Seemed it tonight. It seemed it tonight. But, yeah. Yeah. So, again, if Black Panda and Rossetti want to go early, they can. I know Chubb's going to be at rugby trading. So, again, we're kind of like at the point now where we can't really rotate any more options. So, yeah, it's... If Black Panda and Rossetti want to scrap, they can. But if not, then we got no room to complain. We are so ahead of schedule that it's brilliant. So I can't fault you lot tonight. Not one bit. Not one bit at all. I can go. Give me 2. Well, all right then. I didn't want to rush you because in case you were all sweaty and smelly from rugby. But you want to go? We can get you out of it nice and early. It's completely your call. Remember, fellas, as well, got until the start of the main card to get your prediction cards in. Do not miss out on a free opportunity to win some cash. Do not miss out. You will hate yourself if you do. It's easy as just predicting who wins the fight. So don't even tell me the round. Don't even need to tell me the stoppage. Just who wins. Easy. You could pick 11 random names. You're going to end up winning some money. You could. You could. And of course, say it again, any Americans want a free box of HelloFresh, please come on down. DM me after the card. I've got you. I will support you. I will give you a care package of foods that you have never seen before. Helps me. I need one more American at the bare minimum. So, yep. Yep. Well, we're in a period of limbo.
Okay, that's the fucking
We are.
scene. Okay?
Jesus Christ.
That's the fucking
Rossetti,
scene.
thanks so much for the prime. Rossetti, I would say reach out to Black Panda and see if he wants to go after this fight, by the way, because we are running so ahead of schedule that if people want to go, then we may be able to go. So, yeah. Yeah. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dum. Da-da-dum. How are you in here? Is you good? Oh, Chubb's live for us. Are we in? Are we set? Are we cooking? Are we cooking on gas? Oh my god, we're cooking on gas. Chubb, Nadine, and HJO has done up next in the featherweight division. I was surprised when I booked this that these two have never matched up against each other, considering how often they were in the featherweight division with one another. John Nadine today, 14 wins, 6 losses. Goes up against, of course, none other than the ever so dangerous, the ever so elusive and explicit boxer in HGO Has was once upon a time in that Deco kind of grapple chapel gym. Is he still involved there? You would think he is, but we don't see him wrestle enough to say, you know, he's developing. I want to see, maybe not in this fight tonight because I know what Chubb's like, but I want to see over the course of this stint in featherweight how much grappling Has actually does. Tonight, though, I think it will be a well-received bout because now this is a Chubb Nardino that doesn't really revert to wrestling. He doesn't really focus on wrestling. He's all about putting on a boxer's performance. So tonight, will Has be able to outbox Chubb Nardino, or Chubb Nardino be able to get this one over the line and say that he's still got something to prove in this 145 division? It is Ilia Topuria against Legacy. No, it's Aljamain Sterling against Legacy Conor McGregor. Let's go and see what we're going to have here. No, it's not going to be Legacy Conor McGregor. It's going to be Volkanovski. There you go. Flips and changes galore as we enter the final stage of our prelim card tonight. Aljamain Sterling then for Chubb Nardino would indicate maybe wrestling's coming. And of course, as always, a Volkanovski pick from Has is not good news for anyone. This guy inside the pocket is going to be like barbed wire. Spiky, hurtful, and sharp. Let's see if he can get it done. No white trunks for HGO Has, or NBK as he's known. Chubb Nardino, of course, in the green with Aljamain Sterling. At one point, one of the most kind of annoying, cheesy, noncy wrestlers in the league. Of course, though, tonight he wants to strike, and he's already seeing what happens if you stand in the pocket and start to bang against Volkanovski. Big knees to the body here. Aljamain Sterling on the retreat. Shoots the takedown. You can just see here, Has now being grappled and wrestled against the cage. And now there you go. Chubb Nardino in his routine habitats. This is where he's controlled so many fights, where he's won so many championship gold belts, where he's won so many of the exchanges. Right hand side, nothing to see that. Goes with a little taps there, drags him back inside. Goes for an arm triangle. And now we're going to see if he can get this submission off. The answer is no, he can't. That one there is stopped, ignored, denied. Throws him to the side, gets that back up onto his feet. Takes the back now. Pulls him down in the end. Shoots the takedown. Let's get the slam. Chubb here struggling to consistently get the lands. Fair play to HGO Has. Means that his defense is nice and high. As I say that, continues to grapple. Tries to pull guard and does. It is the Chubb Nardino of old. Wants nothing but to wrestle. Who can blame him? Again, you don't want to sit there and strike with Volkanovski. You really don't. Good deny there, though, from Has. Crawls over now into top mount. Goes into half guard. Chubb continuing to try and find the transitions. That one there's denied instantly. Now over into half guard he goes. Oh, sorry, side control he goes. That one that is denied also. Elbows raining on in. Has here just happy to control this round. Control this moment. Control this segment. But look at this. Chubb Nardino with an armbar. And it does seem like has slipped a little bit. One small mistake. One small bad decision. Bad choice. And now he's on the verge of having his arm taken here. As this one is going to come off. Chubb Nardino going to take the first round 10-9. Patience and calmness getting him through the gunfire of Volkanovski in that first round. You'd think with the amount of strikes we were seeing at the start that Has was going to have this one done in one. In the end, it's quite the opposite. Round number 2. Chubb Nardino leading by a point. Immediate bail. Well, immediate triangle choke. Fakes the triangle and Not able to get that triangle win. This is the return to old Chubb. Maybe you lot pushed him over the edge. I know he was quite pissed off in his last fight when he was boxing and people were saying that he's stupid and blah, 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 blah. And he said, I think he said something on the lines of, I'm going to bring back, you know, my old style. And that's not good news for anyone in the 145 division, because that's where he absolutely thrives the most. But stands back up, though. Interesting. Immediate clinch work. Drags him, pushes him against the cage. Hasdad just getting out from underneath that clinch. That's what he wants to do. He wants to take you to the cage so he can take you back. That's exactly what he used to do months ago. Shoots the takedown as, again, now has his back. Tries to pull him down. Nothing there, though. Oh. Big right hand there lands as well. 1-2's down the center. Oi, big right hand swings in. 3-piece, 4-piece combination. Pulls him in and into the triangle choke we go again. Immediate attempt of going into the armbar denied brilliantly by HGO Haslo. Really, really smooth. Now raised down the shots to the midsection, but again, Jomadinho just in the armbar position, wanting to maybe kind of take the limb of Has. Not going to be able to do it, though. It's now into that side control position. Jomadinho and Has both patient. Almost involved in a Mexican standoff in that one point. Into full guard we are. Posture up is there. Right hand there swings in. Uppercut was being teased as well. Wow. Here's a takedown. Big knee to the body. Clinches up. Shoves him backwards. Shoots the takedown again. Now back against the cage. It's Prime Chubb, boys. We're back. We're so back. It's like the boos are going to be loud. The chant crowds, the chant crowds, I can't even speak. The crowd chants, nonce, 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 and he loves it. He reins it in. He will embrace it with open arms. As Has here, is he going to get tapped out? Not quite yet. Survives it, gets over into round number 3. Jomadinho, look at the numbers there. 5 out of 17 strikes, 1 out of 2. I think significant strikes for Volkanovski that entire round. Third and final round in this potential grudge match that may well be growing. I feel like absolutely there's going to be words said after this fight tonight. It would not surprise me in the absolute slightest. Wrestles him down and gets dominant position again. Chubb just trying to win this one on points. Survive maybe any sort of issue in terms of maybe health, but posture ups there. Well, he's going to be going for the TKO here. Rains down the strikes. Has us in big trouble. Big elbow drops in. There's not too much more that he can handle when he transitions up and straight into the armbar. And this here could be all she wrote. Has having his arm extended. Not going to be completely snapped off yet, but so close. And now Volkanovski is in complete disarray. He is completely stuck. Arm triangle comes in. And Jomadinho not able to get it. Rolls Chubb through, though, into a rear naked choke. No deny. Goes into top mount instead. Good deny that from Has, who knows he's got to be perfect if he wants to win this. Big shots coming in here. Jomadinho could be in trouble. Big shots here. Oh, and that elbow maybe could have been the difference between Life and death there. Huge dodge in the end from Chub Nardino. His big shots continue to rain down. He wants this one on the feet. He knows that the stamina of Aljamain is low. And again, it's another bail into the triangle choke. Whacks the triangle choke in. Not able to get the triangle choke through, though. As again, Haz and Volkanovski just managed to beat the pace on it. Beats the shots in from the backside position. Got to be careful of those heel hooks. They exist as well. Such a dangerous fighter. Is Aljamain stunning? Look at that. The takedown here. No. Not possible. 32 seconds left of round number 3. As it seems like Chubb is just trying to get a couple of takedowns in to try and maybe score this one, secure this one on a decision here. 13 seconds left of round number 3. And it does seem like we've got another decision on the cards tonight. Game, set, and match. But who's won it on points is the ultimate question. It will be quite funny, I can't lie to you, if Chubb doesn't win that fight on points, because then it's like, well, what are we doing here? How have you lost that then? You know what I mean? I'm not saying he has. I've got him 2-1, I want to say. But
Winner by unanimous decision.
yeah. Well, the return of Pedo Dino is back. He's going to be one of the most hated men in the division again. But he won't care because he's winning contests. He's got it done against the dangerous striker and HGO has, and walks away with a decision victory here tonight. Congratulations to him. Up next, then we can go back to Lewis Bex. Can we? Can't we? What are we saying? Let's have a look. See if Lewis Bex and Neve are ready to go. Yes, they are. All righty. Here we go. Here we go. Lewis Bex and Neve tonight come in a clash of middleweight strikers. Lewis Bex, of course, look at this. 10 wins, 6 losses, former champion, 4 wins in 5. Neve, since his comeback, 2 wins in a row, 3 wins in 5. Win streak versus win streak, 2 wins versus 2 wins. Knockout machine against knockout machine. Who really has the best boxing at 185? We're going to find out here tonight between these two. Kelvin Gastelum for AFC Neve, which indicates maybe a little bit of wrestling coming. And Brendan Allen here for Lewis Bex. Let's see who comes out the other side with their win streak extending and their win streak capitulating. We'll see. Rixie, I'm doing well, man. A little bit tired, but yeah. Here we are. Glove touch, and we're up and underway. Brendan Allen, of course, in the blue tonight for Lewis Bex. AFC Neve in the black and gold with Kelvin Gastelum. Both of these two known for their knockout ability. Left hand there immediately clacking. Oh, the face. Look at this. A bit of a different pace to the fight we just watched. Readjust yourselves and get ready for more action and drama. Lewis Bex does not take a back step, but neither does AFC Neve. And there you go. Big strikes already. Ducks underneath as these two continue to let their hands just fly. Big right hand again. Brendan, so long and lengthy. I would do nothing but walk backwards and just teep for the dear life of it. I really would. Left hand there clips. Kelvin Gastelum. Oh, don't throw a body kick. Wow, that body kick was so bad that my 85-year-old grandmother felt that one. That was quite horrendous. That was probably the worst body kick I've ever seen in my life. Right hand there comes forward again. Still continues to remain a menace. Just Kelvin Gastelum. Works the right hand. Oh, there's the uppercut. Peekaboo. As Lewis Bex continues to put his legacy and his resume on the line. He says, I am absolutely the best boxer in 185. He wants that rematch with LSJP. He says, that's the only fight that makes sense for me. Uppercut there, clips Neve. Lefts and rights, drops Neve. And Neve now is in real trouble because he can't handle. It's that stun, but it's that incredible, like, super straight from Brendan Allen. Ducks underneath us. Again, these two continuing to just try and clatter one another. Oh, that uppercut came through. Oh, boy, that would have been bad. Right hand. Continues forward again. After 1-2s down the center. Goes back down low to the body. Swings on round. Absolutely nothing. That's a big strike. Huge shots again. Sways to that right side, that left side. Look at this pressure now from Neve. I love it from Neve. That even when Neve in the black and gold of Gastelum is damaged, has lost the round, he still tries to control the fight, marches the fight forward, try and get that damage back. I love that. I love that. Oh, overhand. And against the cage, uppercut. Good night, says Lewis Bex. He waited and waited and waited, and then he laid the bait. He set the bear trap, and my goodness me, he caught a big one. Kelvin Gastelum goes too aggressive, too much on the combinations. He gets caught by a beautifully timed pull uppercut counter. Lewis Bex again continuing to signal that no one can outbox this man in the 185 division. Lewis Bex gets it done, and for Neve, takes two to tango. You put on a hell of a fight tonight there. That was a great spectacle. Again, so many great matchups tonight in terms of just the kind of all-out war ability that these two have, or that everyone's had. Up next, so we keep this going, Kieran Crow and Tom UFC. Kieran Crow tonight, 11 wins, 1 draw, 12 losses. 2 wins in his last 5. Of course, for Tom UFC, 1 win, 2 losses in his second stint as a bantamweight fighter. 1-1, I believe, after, you know, the recent return. Tonight, he fights upwards against the man that's got so many more fights. What is that? 10, 22, 23, 24. It's 25th fight tonight. Will this be a 13th loss, or will Kieran Crow neutralize and equalize his record here tonight? Tom UFC is our cameraman in the stands tonight. Let's see where this one goes. How does this one go? Sugar Sean O'Malley tonight against TJ Dillashaw. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Absolutely, positively. Here we go, here we go.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Move down just a smidge. All right. Sugar Sean in the pink today against Tom UFC. Who's using Dillashaw in the blue. So for Kieran Crow, one of the most dangerous strikers in the whole of that bantamweight flyweight division. Not many can hold a candle to the likes of him, the Mark Jeffs of the world. Such a dangerous, dangerous knockout machine. And again, for Tom UFC, you've got to make sure that you use all of TJ Dillashaw's strengths here. The former featherweight champion of the world used Topuria like the Swiss Army knife that he was. Is this going to be the Swiss Army knife of his bantamweight career? Is he going to use TJ Dillashaw despite that height difference? Is he going to use TJ Dillashaw and wrestle at points? How will he use the captain, the leader of the EPO Nation? I wonder. Big strikes immediately coming in. You can just see Kieran Crow just trying to work that right hook into it. Really is trying to. Head kick there comes off, works the body. The 1-2s again. Left hand comes in forward. Tries to find a little bit of joy here with the combinations early. This is the thing for Tom. Tom was in that UFC kind of 5 conversation at the beginning of the game where we talked about maybe his PlayStation roots, but ever since he's kind of come out and come forward with that incredible stint in the featherweight division, he's looked bantamweight ready, and he looks bantamweight flyweight ready here tonight. Big right hand comes in. Kieran Crow now drop down, and TJ Dillashaw is leading the song and dance here. He's leading the charge. Right hand there swings in. Handheld now, and Sugar Sean O'Malley is in huge trouble as a double drop clips him. And this could be it. Kieran Crow is out of there. It's round 1 and done. Tom UFC goes to 2-2. Former PlayStation contender, former featherweight champion of the world, and now a neutral bantamweight fighter here tonight. Unfortunate for Kieran Crow, but TJ Dillashaw just packs such a serious punch, man. It's just, you can't get hit. He's like the Volkanovski of bantamweight. I think that's a fair comment. Getting inside the pocket with him, he's nuts, dude. But Tom UFC gets it done in one tonight. Another fast finish for Tom UFC, which built on to that kind of foundation of what he was all about in that featherweight division. Fast, violent, and I think kind of fluid fights would be the best way to describe Tom's UFC 5 featherweight journey. He's trying to replicate that now in the bantamweight division. Up next, though, it is our final fight of our prelim card here this evening, and we are so early. This is absolutely smashing. Absolutely smashing. Let's go and see exactly who gets this one done between two very dangerous opponents. Of course, the return tonight of Black Panda X2, another incredible fan favorite that has not been seen since when? Black Panda was last seen VFL 162. No, VFL 164. 15 weeks ago, where he lost to Winter by around 3 KO. The 5th of December for Black Panda tonight. It's his first appearance in the calendar year of 2025. Does he get a victory, though, against Rossetti, who's been active, who's been in good form, and in good fortune in terms of maybe recent results? Only 2 wins in 5, yes, but go back and look at some of those wins, not just in the recent form, but even before then. He's had some huge victories, but as always for Rossetti, his main problem in this division is himself, due to his lack of consistency. Tonight, he just tries to get back to winning ways, as does Black Panda in his first matchup in 3 months. Only one of these two walk away happy tonight. Only one of these two walk away tonight with their losing streak established. 2 fights, 2 losses in a row. It's never what you want to hear when you're talking about a bantamweight fighter. Let's go over and see what the picks are going to be, though. Our final prelim fight of the evening, Black Panda and Rossetti. Are we there? Are we good? Are we ready to go? Rossetti sent me his link in DMs. Use the stream channel, Rossetti. I will scream if you don't do it, but I am here. We're here. We're set and ready to go. And Showtime's playing Assassin's Creed Shadows. Enjoy it, brother. That game is fucking awesome. I can't wait to get off of here and play it. Here we go, then. Merab Devashili against Sugar Sean O'Malley. No, it's a random again. Rossetti's been going random the last couple of fights. He continues with that here tonight. Sugar Sean O'Malley gifted to the returning former flyweight champion of the world, who had an incredible 2024. And tonight, it's going to be Umar Nurmagomedov for Rossetti, which will be a throwback, a callback to Rossetti's glory years in 2022, when he was the new bantamweight on the block that was wrestling and smashing people into the canvas. I say smashing people by decision. Rossetti was never really a wrestler that worked the top mount and got his opponents out of there. He was a man that kind of got you into top mount, held, and basically made you feel silly, made you feel stupid. But immediately taking Black Panda down here and gets him over into the backside position. Now has back mount very much notched up here. Rear naked choke being considered, but not acted upon. Wants to go for the armbar immediately. And look at this. Black Panda already could be in a little bit of a problem. Can Rossetti stretch the arm and break the arm? Whoa, that's a large chunk gone. 80% gone. Black Panda is not in a good way. The block's absolutely minced now as well. And again, we've seen kind of Umar Nurmagomedov get a couple of picks here and there in this bantamweight division, but he's also kind of disappeared as of recent. Remember, there was a point where you wouldn't do a card without seeing Umar Nurmagomedov, and then he just kind of, fell away. Sugar Sean O'Malley, though, is in deep trouble here. Rossetti not able to stop the deny. A little bow of respect there. Black Panda saying, I respect what you've just done to me on the ground. And now we're back in my domain, the stand-up. This is what Black Panda was always good at. Historically did not do well against wrestlers when he was even in form. He was always the guy to kind of keep the fight standing and knock you out kind of there and then. And we need to do that here tonight. Looks off that jab. Swing and a miss on the body kick. Swings him to the side. Body shot there comes in again. And this is the thing, Rossetti wants to wrestle, work the body, work the midsection, make us so that stamina, when in the submission minigames, doesn't even matter. it's so low that it doesn't even mean anything. Big shots here again as tries to go with that right hand inwards. Shoots the takedown and denied. Now you can just see a minute left on the clock. Rossetti here feeling like he's in with a shot of getting back to winning ways. Big knee to the midsection again. Spin body kick now. Creeps on in. Now there's that side kick. Head kick was being thought about. Swing and a miss on the body kick though. This is the thing we've often said though. Rossetti's complacency. Come back to bite him. You can have such a great round one and then have a terrible round two. Head kick there comes off. Black Panda, though, in the end has survived. Listen, his first fight back in a competitive kind of arena for over 3 months. We knew ring rust was going to exist, but so far he is hanging in there against Rossetti. It's definitely a Rossetti round for me, but maybe the stats would disagree because of those significant strikes, but it felt like it, didn't it? Especially with that submission as well. So you'd think the submission is king, and that one gets him the nod for round one. And now it's over into round number 2. Tell you what, Rossetti has got to get away from the cage here, by the way. Does not need to be eating all of this combination work from Black Panda. Get dropped against the cage, and then it's kind of boom, boom, boom against the cage, and you're out of there. Knee to the body. There's that kind of side kick to the ribs as well. The rib tickler. Punches up. And another one. Big shots. Once more. Left hand comes in. Spin body kick. 3-piece combination is excellent. That's what Black Panda always did so well, is his punches and bunches. He's not lost the DNA that makes him. Not at all. Swings on round again. Knee to the body once more. Goes back down low. Deep kick. Right hand is good. Rossetti now in a bit of a precarious position because he had all that dominance in round 1. Didn't really act upon it consistently. Now look at him. Huge cut, huge stun. Rossetti could be in trouble. Rossetti is in trouble. Black Panda's back with a bang. Keep this man on the feet. He produces magic. And he's produced a magical knockout here tonight. That there is how you want to re-announce yourself to the elite division of bantamweight and flyweight. Rossetti, of course, will always gain my respect because he goes random no matter what. Thought he had it completely wrapped up and done in round 1, but doesn't get O'Malley out there in the end. It's that kind of that reach, that length, but also that timing with the right hook that secured it. Really, really clean knockout. Really clean comeback to the league after 3 months out. Maybe he'll say to himself, I didn't feel great in there because of round 1, but it's not about winning the fight or losing the fight. It's about just kind of seeing what fundamentals are there. And the fundamentals for you, my man, are still absolutely there. A really solid performance tonight. And welcome back. A round 2 knockout there tonight for Black Panda. He gets that one done in number 2. Look at that. We are there. And we are pretty much ready then for the main card to begin half an hour early. Listen, my voice is going. You can probably tell. Let's take a little kind of like a 5-minute interval and just kind of relax. I'll go and get a drink. You can go get a snack and whatever, and then we can get this going. Because I'm just a little bit wary that we're going to go so far ahead that maybe some of these people are not going to be home. I could be wrong. But yeah, I'm going to ping the Discord. We're going to ping the Discord. And then we're going to go over, play a little bit of music. I can have a drink, and then we can get over to our main card here tonight. So I'm going to ping the prediction card channel first. Main card is about to begin. Last chance. Get your prediction card in, fellas. If you haven't played the prediction card game yet, it's free to play. What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for? Go. Fly. Run. Skedaddle. All right? You got until the first fight starts on the prediction card to get your predictions in. Free money, boys. Like I'm not saying it for no reason. You want to have the chance to win some cash, There's no better time to do it. I'm going to put this into main card is now live. What I'll do is I'll ping that as soon as I get the trailer on. I won't put that in there yet because people are going to come into the Discord and be like, why is there just UFC music playing? Right, let's take like a 5-minute interval. I'll get a drink, you get a snack, and we'll go from there, okay? Back in 5. And good job tonight, everyone. A really solid prelim card with the timing and no pullouts and XYZ. Top tier. One of the best that I've been a part of in 3 years. No joke. Back in 5. Don't go anywhere. I was trying to find some press conference music for you to listen to, but that's shit. Hang on.
Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, big left from Poirier, now a right hand.
Oh my God. SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Oh, goodness.
It's time.
All right, back from intermission. We're still early. That's absolutely smashing. Fellas, you're on the prelim card again. A big thank you for being on time today. Absolutely the smoothest prelim card that I've had in quite some time. And I'll tell you what, we got some incredible fights for you tonight on this main card. Let's have a look at them and break some of them down for you. This is switched back to my screen being black. I was going to say my screen looked black there for a minute. I did. Zenga, thank you so much, man. We got a bigger one for the beginning of the card, but we've got like a stream starting intro with like highlights and also like a main card intro, which is a smaller one like that. So yeah, great fights tonight. Prime Dock takes on OV Leviathan. That's a huge title fight in the Xbox division. You got Pastor JB and Primes, America versus Germany. It's World War II in the featherweight division for that vacant strap. LSJP and Ben the Beast, Delafelder and Lickleman. You got Northern Irish. You got Republic of Ireland. You got Germany, America. You got Spain in the prelims. You got Wales. You got so many different nationalities. It's like a fucking SBC on the main card here tonight. Should be great. And what better place to start tonight than the hub of violence? Jack 9 and Tomaselli 9. They are cousins. They are related, and they are both known for their high-octane starts to fights. They are known for their knockouts. Jack 9, 38 career knockouts. Tomaselli, very much kind of around about to break through into this KO leaderboard. These two are dangerous. When you saw Tomaselli back in the bantamweight division, you knew that you had to get him into round 2 to survive. If not, then you were down and out. Jack 9 with that McGregor pick in the lightweight division is just so scary. Tonight, only one of them take another huge step towards the lightweight championship of the world, and we get to find out who that is right now. Of course, the tail of the tape for this one tonight, Tomaselli coming into it tonight as maybe the favorite, although he's got less wins. He has got higher experience in the higher and harder divisions. 5-1 in this lightweight division is the number 7 ranked lightweight in the world, whereas Jack 9 comes in, a former champion, 4 wins and 5 as well, coming off of a loss last time out, 10-5 for the former champ at number 2 here tonight. Who wins? Number 2, number 7. Which cousin wins? Who does it get awkward for around the Christmas dinner table in 9 months' time when they're thinking back to this wonderful and incredible fight? This has got the potential, I'm not kidding, with how these two fight, to be a Hall of Fame fight. It's got the potential to be everything and more. I'm seriously looking forward to it. We finally get a chance to see it. Apparently, Jack 9 had to go out somewhere like with short notice. They didn't even tell me. It just got a VOD. So we have the fight here pre-recorded. They didn't want to pull out because they knew how big of a fight it was going to be. We get to see exactly what way this one goes here this evening, as we can just skip to when they get into the octagon here. They both went randoms. That's a nice touch. Both cousins. They both say tonight they will go random with their picks. And that's not good. That's Josh Emmett. That's Voldemort there with tatted up Voldemort. Voldemort in the blue trunks tonight. Then Josh Emmett for, who is that? Tomaselli? Yes. And Jack 9 gets Charles Oliveira, a submission specialist, but height, length, reach, sharpness is what he brings. Josh Emmett, though, does have hilariously strong punch power. It's ridiculous. He's stand in the pocket against Josh Emmett. You're going to get tagged, and you can see that already as the big strike's coming in. These two are like magnets. They will go towards each other. They will absolutely not want to take a back step. They want to be the first man getting the knock, getting the drop. It almost feels like tonight, if you knock your opponent down first, you may well just win the fight from the mental edge. And you can see this already. Big shots coming in from Tomaselli as that first stun comes by way of Josh Emmett. Against the cage, though, is not where you want to be with Josh Emmett because, again, one shot against the cage, you end up being down and out. And the biggest thing that Jack 9 could do to turn rogue here tonight is to shoot a takedown. You know how funny that would be. Big shots here coming in, though. Tomaselli continues to let his hands go. But again, just out of reach and just takes the correct back step there, does Jack 9, to avoid any serious disaster. Lefts and rights again. Uppercut now breaks through that block of Tomaselli's Josh Emmett. Big knee there to the body as now more shots come on through. Remember, if you haven't done your prediction card, you've missed out. Everyone's prediction cards are now in play. You get all of the winners of the main card right tonight. You will win a walk away and win a cash prize from Instant Gaming. So, who were the favorites in this one tonight, I wonder? Big shots again as Jack 9's block is being absolutely just destroyed. It is. Head health is... Oh, not looking great, but the body health even now. Big shots to the body. The overhand coming in. Now a big shot right back to Tomaselli. Huge shots here. Wow. Just like that, the fight flips on its head. Jack was dropped. Now Tomaselli was dropped. And look at this now. Right back into it. Uppercuts being worked. Body shot. Right back his way. This is the fight we wanted to see. Big straight uppercuts. Thrown, but just whiff. Look at the stamina of Tomaselli. That is gone. This one goes to round 2. You never know. Big shots from Charles Oliveira, though. Little side kick there to the ribs. Continues to be almost a brief pause as to what or who's going to take that first big step at the end of round number 1 here. Left hand. Oh, front kick is beautifully timed. Side kick to the body again. Trying to go for that spinning back elbow. Off the jab. You see Josh Emmett now starting to roll with that steam, but it's the uppercuts. Tomaselli again. Just being side kicked back towards the cage. What a round 1 this has been. Just what you'd expect. Body shot there comes in. Blocked well. Big straight flying knee at the end. Wow, Tomaselli better count his lucky stars that he's not been knocked out and fucked there, because that was close. That was a really close round to him going out there to Jack 9. Well, we go into round 2. Words that these two have not heard very often in their UFC careers. Once we go back down to the body, as the uppercut there creeps in immediately. Jack 9 immediately looking to try and find some sort of presence inside the pocket of Josh Emmett. There's another wild and heavy body shot there as another uppercut creeps forward from Charles Oliveira. Flying knee comes in from Charles Oliveira. Now the combination is the three-piecer from Tomaselli. Goes for a big shot here. Body shot again as the stun comes in. Tomaselli just getting a front kick, though, for his own troubles. Big strikes once again from the ever so long and lengthy Charles Oliveira. Uppercut there comes in. It is on a tightrope, this matchup. Both of them are in similar difficult positions, but I really don't like the stamina of Tomaselli. He's not going to throw too much for too much longer. Oh, left hand clips him. Tomaselli could be... Oh, no, he gets it done. Tomaselli gets it done. What a brilliant, brilliant knockout. Wow. That is absolutely fantastic. Wow. Uppercut there, gets it. And that is fantastic. Huge. Well, you don't see those two go to round 2 often, do you? Never. Sweet mother molasses, man. What a fight. Fight of the night? I think absolutely so. Top tier. Top tier. I'll tell you this much. Are we ever going to see that fight again? I don't know. It's so upset we didn't even get to see it live. Don't you think? I think if that was live, that could have been a Hall of Fame. I don't think it was Hall of Fame. But poor. Incredible fight. Tomaselli, like he does so often, just finds a way always to get it over, get it through. And again, with the poor pick as well, Josh Emmett, of all picks, man. And he pulls it off. I thought he's backing up against the cage, and then boom. It's the timing of the shot. Tomaselli gets it done. Jack 9, I don't think he can be too disappointed. See what the stats were saying. 6-5. So you had 11 stuns in total. One knockdown each from 11 stuns. Well, sorry, 2 knockdowns in total from 11 stuns is absolutely wild. The significant strike accuracy of Tomaselli is absolutely in the mud. That's just typical attribute of Tomaselli, though. 19 out of 85 is ridiculous. 32 out of 94 is not much better, let's be honest. But yeah, wild fight. Fight of the night. That is exactly what you'd expect to see. And I think it's difficult to take that even away from Tomaselli because it's Josh Emmett. It's Josh Emmett of all people, which is just absolutely ridiculous. But fair enough. Fair enough. We expected a big fight. We got a big fight. That's a huge, huge fight. There goes my prediction. Yeah, sorry. RIP to everyone's prediction cards that predicted Jack 9. So, yeah, Hall of Fame. I don't think Hall of Fame. Fight of the year. Knockout of the year? Yeah, crazy. Come on. Come on. I mean, they're great fight, but knockout of the year? Come on. What are you talking about? Morgs and Dio. Now, question, I'm not going to be too harsh here because, again, we are like 20 minutes early. If Morgs and Dio are not ready yet, then that's fine. I know we got Dio in the chat. I know we had Morgs here during the trailer as well. Morgs and Dio, are you good to go? We're ready. This is absolutely fantastic news. So let's go over to it and let's see what happens here. The Morgs and Dio 2, incredibly different. You couldn't think more opposite fighters. You know what? Morgs, dangerous submission wrestler, won the submission of the year in 2024. Dio, of course, a character, one of the most entertaining, charismatic kickboxers that you'll ever see. 8-4, the American is. Made his return fight after, 6 months, 7 months out last week. Won in a typical Dio the Demon comeback fashion. Morgs, of course, 2 wins from his last 5, but has now began to, get more of those kind of high-profile victories. You used to talk about Morgs as being a guy that would, maybe beat guys like here and lower, but now he's beating guys, here and upwards. So, I mean, this is a really big step for Morgs. It's another former champion tonight in Dio the Demon. It's been a fight style that I think for Morgs that he has not done well with in terms of a pressure striker that never takes a back step. And same for Dio. Dio does not do well against wrestlers. I mean, that's the thing. This says balance, but again, submission of the year, we're talking about Morgs. And again, a large portion of that comes down to his kind of smothering tendencies on the ground. So I'm intrigued to see it. Number 2 versus number 4, 10-8 versus 8-4. Both of these two tonight wanting to try and find a way to get on their way to a 2-fight win streak. Let's go and see exactly what and how this one goes down. It will be Dio, I imagine. That's going to be our stream camera tonight. It better be. It's not a VFL UFC card unless you see Dio downing a beer and, I don't know, doing all the other activities that we've come to attribute with the ever so lovable Dio the Demon. There he is. We're here, we're set, we're early, and we're ready to go. Absolutely smashing. Shavkat and Leon Edwards. Here we go.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck.
I'll leave you with Dio the Demon commentary. It's great. You'll love it.
All right, brother.
Here we go.
Let's see what we can do, man.
Shavkat Rakhmonov in the blue. Leon Edwards
fucking suck
in the
with
green.
Leon. I'm going to try my absolute best.
Why did you pick him? Oh, God. Well, listen, Morgs is known for his Shavkat pick. In the main card, when he's got to use Shavkat, he's so good with him. Someone that, again, can use the balanced style of Shavkat brilliantly. Really solid kickboxer, even though he feels a little bit sluggish. But, again, can pretty much handle the ground game in such a fantastic way. Of course, with Leon Edwards in the green trunks, though, sharp and dangerous. And there's the takedown.
He's a wrestler, is he?
Yes, he is.
He's a wrestler, is he?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
I'm so sorry.
You guys feel confident? I do. I sure as hell feel confident.
Of course, Morgs would love to get another submission in. That would maybe kind of compete for submission of the year.
Yo, what the fuck?
Won it in 2024.
Where's DC at?
Tries to go for the...
Oh,
God, and look at this. Gets the... And immediately puts...
No.
Immediately gets the submission counter.
Thing. What the fuck? Oh, we're fucked.
Oh, and this could be the end here. Dia the Demon. Is he in trouble? Is he going to tap out? No, gets
Oh
out of
God,
that
how
one.
do we get out of that? Get up! Get up! And run! Run! Thank you, brother. Thank you for sparing my life. Oh shit! Oh no!
Shoots the takedown.
All right. Let's just stay composed here. Let's stay calm, cool, composed. All right.
Pulls him on down and now looks for a couple of big strikes, but
Calm,
Shavkat
cool,
pulled
and
in.
collective. That's what we need to do.
Elbows
Oh,
coming in.
shit.
That one there still not possible.
Oh shit!
Crosses
Oh
over
no,
to
he's getting up.
half guard.
No, he's getting closer to my.
Now into full guard.
The same brew. Get away from the same brew.
Tries to cross over, but not possible.
The OSP choke.
That one there's denied.
Get me with that head. Oh fuck.
That's also denied.
Nope. Let's
And
go.
there's denial. Okay, we got
Good.
denials everywhere,
Good.
including
Let's
Dio.
just chill out. Yes. Just chill out. Let's just chill out.
Great little dodge there. There you go. There's the striking of the other demon coming forward as the short and sharp combinations continue to accumulate.
Okay.
Big knees here to the body and the head. Oh,
Okay.
Pull
That's a bad
elbow.
way to end the round.
Could have been worse.
We had it decent, you know. That was bad. That was bad. That was bad. But it could have been worse. I mean, that bitch was fucking us up last fight. I'd rather get fucked up on the ground than I'm talking, oh no. Oh my God, this is going to be the first in VFL. Oh my God. First in VFL history, I'm about to have a seizure on stream. Oh, this is great.
You'll be fine, Dio.
Jesus.
Well,
Oh, well, that was the seizure talking right there. Sorry. Don't worry about me, guys. Everything's just getting a little blurry. I might die on stream, but I probably won't. That's the important thing.
yeah, Dio is epileptic, as
I
anyone
could.
didn't know.
Probably won't happen.
That's all right, though. I'm sure he'll be fine. He's a tough cookie, Jeff. Rains the shots in here is
Get up, Leon.
Dio now
That'll
getting
be-
into the groove
that
of things
Leon.
with his stand up. Tries to throw in the flying knee.
How was that so slow?
Morgs,
Oh
oh,
my God, that was nice.
the poor counters coming
That's
out for
really
both.
good.
Morgs, of course, representing the great nation of Wales. Have done brilliant on the FIFA side of things. 2 international
come on, what are
trophies
we
in
doing
2
here?
months.
How many of these are we gonna go for?
As
We're
you can
just
see
gonna be
that.
grabbing. We're just only clinching right now. What the fuck is this?
Pulls him
I thought
down.
this was a fight, bro.
Yeah,
What the fuck
that's
is this? Bro is walking towards me like the Grim Reaper with his arms out. Like,
yeah, that's
fuck I'm supposed to do with that?
a
Get shit outta
Morgs
here.
a Morgs fight. And
Yep.
Dio's
Yup.
getting frustrated now. Oh, gets him into the rear naked choke though, and out he gets.
Okay. I'm getting dominated. You remember Drake and Josh, the episode where the girl on that ride? The Dominator, I think is what it was called. The new ride. We're going to go on the Dominator.
That was coming in as Shavkat
Fuck.
rains
the
down the
worst position I
strikes.
could've been in.
Stack guard. Ooh.
Bro, he got him all right. All right, let's chill out. Let's chill out, brother. Let's chill out, brother. Hey, Morgs. Heard you guys like chicken over there, right?
Not in
I'll
Wales,
bring
it's
you
sheep.
some homemade KFC.
That's,
No, fuck KFC. I'll make you some Popeyes. I'll bring you some Popeyes. I bet they don't got Popeyes over there.
they ain't
Got
got much in
bullshit
Wales,
over there.
dude.
Don't they?
They ain't got much in Wales.
Nando's or whatever the fuck it's called.
Whoa, calm down. Let's
Nando's.
respect Nando's, please.
Yeah,
Let's-
fuck that. I'll bring you some Popeyes. You stop that wrestling shit. Look at that. Yo, nigga.
Morgs- the clinches
Every
are
time he grabs my head.
really not.
Okay, see that? I can take that. Pause. That's not bad. That's normal. Pause. Not even. Fuck.
Oh god, I hope he never changes. Flying knee comes in. And here it and around
Are you
20
fucking kidding me?
20 seconds
Yo,
remaining.
1 second. Well, let's see what he does here. Oh, never mind.
Tries to hit the back, but then gives up on it. Head kick comes off as
Fuck it, they done woke the demon up.
flying knee comes in.
Too much, but I stay bad, I'm teaming up. I pop a perk, though, I had taught that lip is creaming up. My team is up, you smacking shit and put your heater up.
Good looks for the follow. Who is it? Who was it? Only Zay the dark skin. What's good, bro? Thanks for the follow, bro. Appreciate you.
Let Dio
All
take
dark
the
skins are welcome in Dio's stream. I'll tell you that much. Light skins, dark skins, all complexions. I'm about to get knocked out.
Oh.
Bro! Stop grabbing my fucking head. Nope, that's just dead. What?
Oh.
Fuck it, they done woke the demon up. I up the scope too much, but I stay bad.
Follow him, by the way. Dio the demon, all one word. Follow him.
That's another follow. I gotta see who that is. I'm so sorry. I'm trying not to lose and make everybody hate me and lose all dignity.
I'll thank him for you. Thank you, T-Stocky, for following Dio.
I'm getting worked on the ground right now.
3 minutes and 50 seconds remaining. Dio knows he's being worked on the ground. Dio knows he's in a bit of a difficult situation, difficult position. I was there crossing over into Leon Edwards, but still absolutely nothing. Oh, and Daichi. Telling you, you don't follow Dio. You don't follow Dio, you need to.
You'll get a shout out as soon as we get this W. As soon as we get this W,
It's always fun on Friday nights. Friday nights he gets home from work, or Sunday nights he gets home from work.
Yo, all the followers.
He cracks some beer open. He plays OWC. It's just this. He's the most underrated guy on Twitch. He is.
Fuck it, they done woke the
Oh my
demon up.
God.
I
Did we
up
get
the
a
scope too
race?
much, but I stay bad, I'm teaming up. I pop a perk, though, I had
Yo,
taught
thank
that
you
lip
for
is
the
creaming
followers.
up.
Shoots
I'll
the
get all these
takedown.
names. Give me 1 second to try to replay my
demon up.
You guys are going nuts. Keep going.
No.
I pop a perk, though, I
Swings.
had taught that lip is creaming up. My team is up,
Come on,
you
man. Let
smacking
me
shit and
up.
put your
Let
heater
me
up.
up.
Fuck
This
it,
shit
they
is
done woke the
fucking
demon
late
up.
as hell.
I up the scope too much, but I stay bad, I'm teaming up. I pop a
Typical
perk, though, I
Dio
had
fight,
taught that
boys.
lip is
Typical Dio
creaming up.
stream.
My team is up, you smacking shit and put your heater up. Fuck it, they done woke the demon up. I up the scope too much, but I stay bad, I'm teaming up. I pop a perk, though, I had taught that lip is creaming
Oh.
up. My team is up, you smacking shit and put your heater up. Fuck it, they done woke the demon up. I up the scope too much, but I
You
stay
guys
bad,
are
I'm
making his
teaming
day
up.
right now. You don't
Yo,
even
I
know.
pop a perk, though.
I had taught that lip
These
is
real
creaming up.
followers?
My
Or
team
did I
is
get
up,
hit
you
with a
smacking
follow?
shit and put your heater up. Fuck it,
fuck's
they done
going on?
woke the demon up. I up the scope too much,
He
but
just-
I
First
stay
this
bad,
wrestle
I'm
shit,
teaming up.
and now I'm
I
getting
pop
followed by it.
He thinks she follows by him.
Smacking shit and put your heater up.
Oh, he's the greatest, man, isn't he? He's the greatest. Oh, Morgs. He's in trouble.
There it is. There's the first one.
There's the first one. You got
Better
30,
did nothing.
30 seconds left, Dio, so I don't
Better
think
did
it's...
nothing. Flip his bitch ass over. Now rain. Now rain some. Now rain some. Now rain some. Oh, you bitch.
Well, it's a typical Dio fight. I'm glad that somebody...
They done
Yeah,
woke the
yeah,
demon up.
keep going.
I
Keep
up the
following.
scope too much,
I'm
but I
telling you,
stay bad, I'm
the
teaming
best
up.
UFC
I
streamer
pop
on
a perk,
Twitch
though, I had
is
taught
Dio.
that lip is creaming up.
Oh, well,
My
I
team is up, you
tried,
smacking
boys.
shit and
What
put
a
your
fucking
heater up.
boring fight that was.
Yeah, that's
Jesus
Morgs
Christ.
for you.
I tried. I fucking tried, man.
And he
I
gets the
tried.
decision win.
Who the fuck follow botted me too? What
Fuck
the
it,
fuck
they
was
done
that?
woke the
He
demon up.
thinks you're a
I
bot,
up the
dude.
scope too much, but I stay bad, I'm teaming
Appreciate
up.
it. If it's not
I
a
pop
follow
a
bot,
perk, though, I
it's
had
obviously a
taught that
fucking
lip is
follow
creaming
bot.
up.
I
My
ain't heard
team
of
is
none
up,
of
you
y'all
smacking
niggas.
shit and
I don't
put
know
your
why I
heater
got
up.
16 random followers, but thanks, follow bot. That'll make the numbers go up. Appreciate you.
He
You lost.
thinks you're a
Hopefully it'll
bot.
be more entertaining next time. Sorry, I fucked
Oh,
up.
he
I
think-
fucked up.
He thinks you're
Y'all have a
bots.
good rest of your night, man. Be safe out there. Don't get shot up.
Oh, he's the greatest, dude, isn't he? He's the greatest. Morgs, he sucked for that, but fair enough. It's all legal. But oh, Dio's the winner in our hearts tonight, man. What a guy. Morgs gets it by decision. Congratulations. Another win close to the top of the pile. Absolutely top tier. Dio the Demon, incredible content. I'm telling you, watch him on Sundays when he gets home from work, Fridays when he cracks a couple of beers open, he plays OWC. It's that, but way, way worse. It's fantastic. Fantastic. And yeah, he's great. You got to check him out. Get him on in the background when you want someone to watch. It's super, super good. Anyway, listen, on to the next one. And Warbsy against Falcon is our next destination. Warbsy, of course, coming into this one tonight. 9 wins, 11 losses. Falcon, of course, 5 wins, 6 losses. Number 7 be number 8. So it's a routine fight here. Falcon coming off of a win last time. Gets to fight upwards. Obviously, Warbsy is on a 2-fight skid. 2 wins in 5 for Warbsy. 3 wins in 5 for Falcon. Falcon tonight vying to try and get his record back to a neutral base. Won't move up or down the rankings with it, but with a win, would have 4 wins in his last 5, would have the same exact form as what Leviathan has. And think about it, Leviathan is fighting for the title. So if this division continues to be a place where streaks are hard to come by, where Hansen isn't able to fight live for his working reasons, maybe if Falcon wins tonight, he could be up next for the title. There's a real possibility. Who knows? Listen, we go over to it. Warbsy v Falcon. It's a battle of the 2 greats in terms of their striking abilities in that flyweight division. Who gets this one over the line? Falcon versus Warbsy. Warbsy versus Falcon. Thank you to Warbsy and Falcon again for being ready to go early. So the card's gone so well today in terms of timings. In terms of just everything's just been good today, dude. We had great amount of subs, great amount of back and forth, great stuff, great content with Dio there, and it's just one of the all-time greats. Don't forget, it's one next week, VFL 180. It's a mega card. All fighters are legal on every stage of the card. Keep that in mind when you sign up. Pantoja versus Royval, though. Warbsy against Falcon as we start to creep towards those 5 title fights. Let's see who wins this non-title matchup, though. For Falcon, it could have title implications. Black and gold trunks, of course, for Pantoja, which I believe is for Warbsy. Yes, it is. Of course, blue trunks tonight for Falcon, who is opting with Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval, of course, you can see genuinely taller, more lengthier. Doesn't have as much punch power as Pantoja. Pantoja really good in those kind of early rounds to get the early damage, the early attributed damage in. But then as the fight goes on, as the time goes on, he does fade health-wise and durability-wise. So you probably, the best way to describe Pantoja in terms of like game, it would be like, imagine Amir Khan if Amir Khan did MMA. Not in real life, but in this game. It's a very, very strong starter, but can deteriorate very quickly. Usually people like to go Moreno. Brandon Moreno as a counter, but Brandon Royval has been seen to work in the past as well. So really, really dangerous is Brandon Royval in that sense. Off the 1-2 still again as these two just let their hands go. 3-piece combination. The uppercut there comes in again, swings off that straight there, goes for that left hand, right hand, whoa! And Falcon feeling that early damage. Whoa! Warbsy feeling the early damage. And again, these two both known for their stand-up striking. These two are not fighters that will go down to the ground and wrestle and aim for submissions. Nearly all of their victories are being decisions or knockouts. I don't think either of these two have a submission victory. Maybe Warbsy does from his early days, but it really surprised me. Warbsy used to be one of the best Sugar Sean O'Malley's in the whole of Europe back in UFC 4, but Falcon, of course, the protege in terms of this division, the younger fighter of the two. Maybe it feels like the old man in Warbsy doesn't have too much left in the tank. You see already the damage on Warbsy ever so slightly more tingent than what Falcon has currently. And so right hand continues to flood on forward. Big right hand comes forward again, working off that 1-2. Right hand, left hand is good. Oh, and Warbsy here. Good head movement though from Falcon. Oh my god, that's not good though. Against the cage, Falcon's got to go away. He's got to peel into the middle of the octagon. Falcon is just conceding so much space. I don't like it. It's a big, big red flag in terms of what could happen. Right hand against the cage, drops him. I called it. I called it. And this could be it here. Falcon with a rookie mistake, just not creating space. In the end, gets away with it, but I tell you what, man. Really, really not good. Big round for Warbsy, for Falcon. I don't know why. He peeled away twice, but didn't want to move into the center of the octagon. He peeled around Warbsy, but then effectively said, nah, I'm going to peel around him and just stay linear to him. Stayed behind the black line, stayed against the cage, and in the end, that led to the knockdown and the strikes against the cage. Well, round number 2 on its way. Warbsy, clear as day. Leading the fight. Right hand that comes in again. Falcon's in really, really big trouble there. Falcon's dropped, man. He could be gone. He could be gone. Warbsy has looked clinical, clean, sharp. And Warbsy here is 3 or 4 punches away from the finish line. Takedown is attempted by Falcon. It's all out of desperation. As the big strikes come in here, works the body. Works off the jab and goes back down to the body again. Left and right. Oh, drops him. And this is it. Warbsy has got it done in 2. Really, really, I don't want to say poor one from Falcon tonight, but just some basic mistakes in there that you wouldn't attribute with some of the Falcon's great knowledge to do. Said he peeled around Warbsy not once, not twice, 3 times in that first round, but still didn't want to make that circular movement back into the middle of the octagon. And when you're conceding that much damage and not building off of space that you're creating, it only takes 1 drop against the cage and then boom, like those cage strikes when you're assaulting him against the cage, they can compile so much damage so quickly. And yeah, Warbsy tonight, I called him on commentary once upon a time one of the best Sugar Sean O'Malley's in UFC 4. I mean, in general, once upon a time, he was one of the best strikers in Europe on Xbox. And again, tonight, he rolled back the clock, rolled back the years, and showed us what prime Warbsy looks like. A huge victory, puts him onto double digits for UFC 5 for bantamweight flyweight, wins 10-11 now, ends the 2-fight losing streak, and back to winning ways. He believes there's still one more opportunity for him to go and get that flyweight belt. I would love to see that happen. I think a lot of us would. Up next, then, we go back over to the lightweight division. Charjay against Lee 66 here tonight. Of course, Charjay fighting for the vengeance of Bass Inferno. He lost to Lee 66 last week in dominant fashion. Tonight, Charjay, though, is the next obstacle for the Welshman in Lee 66. Charlie, of course, comes in for his 21st fight of his lightweight career. 12-8 as it stands. 2 wins in 5. 2 losses in a row, though, for the Welshman. Keep in mind, for Lee 66, 8 wins, 11 losses. His 20th fight tonight, so a big landmark for him. 2 wins in 5 also, but recently ended a 3-fight losing streak with that win against Bass Inferno. It's a big, I would say, opportunity to go up against the number 1 ranked fighter tonight. Does this win mean that Lee will probably be in the firing line for a title shot? I'll be honest, no. I think still tonight you've got to look at this Daichi and Fish fight to decide who's going to be next for the belt. But it does put you in a good stead. If you win this one, regardless of which one it will be, you probably take the loser of this fight here. And then that becomes a title eliminator. So it's huge, huge stakes matchup in this lightweight division tonight. It's 2 Welshmen competing at the top level of the lightweight division, but only one of them can get through and over the line. Let's go and see who gets it done and see what the fighter picks are here this evening. Lee 66, our cameraman tonight. There he is in the bottom left of your screen. Habib looking like the pick here for Lee 66, and Islam Makhachev looking like the pick here for Charjay on the right-hand side. Lee has, again, played with so many different styles over the years. When you saw him in UFC 4, you had him where he used to be a bit of a HUD-watching cheeser. It wasn't illegal per se, but, I mean, he did it. He admitted it. You know, there was a point where Lee 66 went through his knee bow stage. He would knee, elbow, knee, elbow, knee, elbow. There was a stage where effectively, you know, we saw clinch spam Lee as well. Like, he's gone through so many different dynamics, so many different kind of characters in terms of how he's fought. But it seems tonight he's going to go back to basics with Habib Nurmagomedov in the jet black trunks and try and get Charjay down and wrestle him into a coma. Of course, the black and gold trunks for Charjay, Islam Makhachev. Great wrestling himself, but Charjay as a fighter, as a man behind the controller, has never really embraced that portion of the fight game. He's never really been someone that's going to look to dominate, and that could be where his downfalls lie. You have to, in this lightweight division, be able to do both practices, to stand up in the ground game, to not an elite way, but a way that you can handle the fight being one-sided in either practice. So, you know, it's one of those today. Charge, maybe just like Bass Inferno, could be about to be done in here. Big elbow that creeps in. Again, people underestimate the incredible strength that this Khabib top mount has. But there's that posture up and rains down the strikes, but nothing there. The elbow comes in again. As he goes into mounts, rains big shots and strikes and slips out from underneath that one. Now the strike's coming in again, works the elbow, but that one they're denied. Working a couple of strikes again, and this is the thing for Chardy. You have to maybe not make this... Yeah, this is the thing. It's so difficult because you can't make this fight not boring if you charge. You have to take your time. You have to concede that you're going to be on the bottom a lot, and you've got to try and find a way to kind of use those momentum get-ups, find a way to kind of slip out of Lee's strike and then get back up to your feet. For Lee, he won't care. He says the entertainment factor of the fight is not his problem. It's just the result of the fight that he needs to get perfect. And so far tonight, I mean, listen, it's not everyone's cup of tea, but Lee 66 is really, really, really having his way with Charge at the minute. It's not a lot of damage done yet, but when he gets into top mounts eventually, that could be where the key unlocks. For Charge, I'm amazed, by the way, he's not gotten up yet. Eventually he does. And now we're on the feet, which is exactly where Charge wants to be. He is such a great knockout expert that you would think he would want to have Khabib on the end of one of those patented pull elbows or jab right hooks. Oh, what a hit, by the way, by Lee 66 and Charge here. Oh, drops Lee 66. Lee there biting off a bit more than he can chew. Huge elbow. There's that slip hook. And this fight just got a little bit interesting, a little bit tense. Both of them with similar damage to the dome as well. Well, Islam Makhachev, slight cut there on the left cheek. Round number 2, up and underway. I'm still giving the round. Actually, well, the drop... I think you got to give the round to Charge because of the drop. I think you do. Which is unfortunate for Lee because he was dominating the round as well. But that's the UFC scoring for you. Big knee that comes in as a clinch comes forward. Big knee that, again, swings on round. And there's that elbow. Oh, and there's another big elbow. Oh, there's the left hand. I'll tell you this much. Islam Makhachev here may not be able to get many more clean shots than what he has done before Lee shoots a takedown. I felt like it was coming. When Lee starts to get uncomfortable on the feet, he will shoot that wrestling. He will bring that. He will implement that into his game. You can just see the head health bars a little bit more higher now for Charge. The durability, the cut damage, the whatever you want to call it, the health pack, a slight dark tinge of orange for Lee 66 than Charge, which indicates there is more damage being accrued by Islam Makhachev at this minute in time. Big shots there coming in again as Lee 66 continues to try and fend off Charge in what has been a really, really clean start of round 2. Big thing for Lee as well is that stamina of Khabib has dropped by about, I would say, a third of the bar, quarter of the bar. As more damage and danger comes in, and there's the eventual takedown, and that is not what Charge wanted to see. And I know I'm sitting there rubbing my eyes. Charge will be his harshest critic there. He knows he couldn't allow that takedown to happen, but he did, and that could be a difference between winning and losing this fight. It really could. Tries to go for that Kimura, but we're trying to use it as fakes to get Lee 66 to budge. Crawls on over here, tries to find a top mount position. That's denied, though, instantly. Posture up, trying to go for the elbows here, and absolutely nothing. Right hand. Little taps to the head. Half guard there, denied. And there is going to be Herb Dean standing us up. So not enough action or activity there happening from Lee's 66 side of things. And again, not really a surprise. He wants to just be able to hold you in positions. Doesn't always necessarily mean he wants to advance position, which can get him in trouble. But what else can get him in trouble here? All this wrestling, all this grappling, but that stamina bar of Lee 66 Habib, left-hand side, is not looking good. It really isn't. And it does mean now that Lee 66 can't really get any submissions off that he can maybe win the game in, because, you know, you need a submission advantage, not disadvantage. Round 2 in the books. You can maybe make the argument that that's 1-1 on the scorecards, but longevity-wise, I do think Charlie's got an opportunity here. He just needs to keep defending the takedown. When does the first takedown come? Get your stopwatches going. That's the ultimate question. Knees here to the midsection again. Charjay eats a couple now, clinching up here. Lee 66 taking him to clinch town. Tries to drag him down and does. Lee 66 now with 4.5 minutes to try and secure a victory here and take a huge step forward in that lightweight title picture. Top mount for Habib is not good, but thankfully Charjay with Makhachev just gets out of that. Trying to go for the arm. Crosses over here into sprawl. Works shots to the body, and again for Lee, he won't mind this whatsoever. I think Lee is now operating in this fight very much as someone that is just wanting to get it done by decision. I think that shows in his non-urgency and wanting to move from sprawl. He just wants to take the shots and sprawl, get those points on the board, and go from there. More clinch work coming in here from Lee, who's now got Makhachev against the cage, but another attempted takedown, another deny. Really good takedown defense from Charjay, I'll say that. Some of the best of his career tonight. Elbow there comes in, creeps in. There's the uppercut there, though. And Charjay here could be closing in. Oh, Charjay gets it done. One shot power. Islam Makhachev. And, well, when you're not wanting to maybe go for the finish, Lee was so happy to sit and sprawl. Lee was so happy to kind of maybe grind Charjay down and work the half guard, work the full guard. He's got incredible control, does Lee 66, but again, we saw it back in UFC 4 when he's in those moments of control, when he's in those kind of moments where he's slowing the fight down and almost making his opponent hate being in there, he does often, and it is a pattern, he does often start to strike less. He does often start to get into those big positions like top mount less. And in the end, it leads to the opponent either winning the round on points or leading to Lee taking some sort of damage that he then concedes the fight in. It was very much a fight there that it felt like Lee had both hands gripped around, but round 1 was great. He let it slip right at the very end with that knockdown. Round 2 was fantastic, but again, there'll be question marks. Did he do enough damage? Was he getting into the kind of the big positions and working strikes? There's going to be question marks about that. You can't doubt that his wrestling is great. I think it absolutely is, but he just couldn't combine that with debilitating and destabilizing damage, which is the concern. That's the concern. So, hey. Up next, though, we go over to the PlayStation division, our second to last non-title fight of the evening, and it's a #1 contendership matchup as adversary, of course, takes on none other than Lister 2000. Lister, of course, a former PlayStation champion on this division, the kind of amateur intermediate division, whereas adversary is, of course, on a 3 win from 5 bit of form. Both of them winning their last time out. Both of them tonight facing off against one another to make it a 2-fight win streak and earn the right to take on the newly crowned champ, Linus MMA. They both know what's at stake. They both know how important this fight is. The only question is, what are the picks going to be? The featherweight division is filled with so many fun ones, man, that it could, honest to God, be anything. Will we see Legacy McGregor? Will we see Volkanovski again? Looking like Ilia Topuria and Max Blessed Holloway. So that's going to be where we head to with this one. Whenever you two are ready. Oh, Jesus Christ. Because Lee's stream has no volume, it always makes me jump when I go back to a normal stream. And I've got to adjust all the volume again. That made me physically jump. It was 1-1. Jesus. I had it 1-1. I had you losing 1, you winning 2. You should have been 2 up, but it was the knockdown at the end of 1 that killed you. Unfortunately, you got to find a way, Lee, to kind of not slip. Round 1, if you didn't get the knockdown or didn't eat the knockdown, you would have won that round. And then round 2, you just focused so much on position rather than damage. Fucked you. What is it? Anyway, listeners, give the attention to these two like they deserve. Lister, of course, today the former champion in the green trunks with Max Holloway, whereas Dirtbike Hoskins, also known as Adversary, in the red with Topuria. The good thing about these two is that, again, they start fights very quickly. The big thing, though, about Lister is that if he needs to, he will take you down. He will wrestle. And his wrestling's not too bad. I wonder how much Adversary is prepared for that. Adversary, of course, used to be on the Xbox side of things back in UFC 4. Was a fantastic striker in that kind of bantamweight, flyweight division. Effectively tumbled down the block at the end, but was always known for his kind of one-hit knockout ability. And so far, Lister is feeling that indeed. Tries to work off that jab straight here. Works back down low to the body. And there's that teep kick. Right hand comes forward. Big knee to the body again. Works off the jab. Still nothing. Uppercut there creeps in. Jab. Hook. Continuing forward. There's that knee to the body again. As these two just continue to create a little bit of friction in the opening 2 minutes, 3 minutes of this fight. It feels, dude, it feels weird. It feels very tense again between these two because, again, they've kind of out of nowhere been thrusted into the position of potential #1 contender. That's just how crazy and fast the PlayStation division moves, but only one of them can get over the line tonight. Lister there throws in a wild overhand. Just works off the double jab here. Big knee, though. I think sliced open Lister so slightly. Max Holloway, you've got to be using him in such a way where you're focusing off of back step maneuvers. Working in those body strikes. Topuria, of course, has got great pocket presence as well. And as we know, his wrestling's decent. His top mount is absolutely phenomenal. I think Ilia Topuria's would have got one of the best top mounts in the game. I think the way that we've seen him finish people there countlessly. So good. Good damage there, though, from Lister. Then tries to kind of combine that with a overhand that drops the health all the way down. Continues there, just forward. Overhand swings in again. Uppercut into the straight. There's now more damage coming in. As little tap there. Wow. Lister. I don't think he's going to get the knockout here, but I mean, that's just how quick Max Holloway can strike. I need to refresh Twitch, dude. Twitch is doing this nonsense I did yesterday again. Like this kind of like jittery jump shit, which is not ideal. It's not either of these two's fault. It's just Twitch. Twitch, like the last like month, has been doing this a lot more. Even in streams that I just watch casually, like, and it's a multi-complaining thing. I don't know what it is, but hey, it seems that we've got it somewhat corrected though. Round 2 up and underway, and similarly what we talked about Lee controlling the fight and doing everything right, and then letting it slip in the last few moments is exactly what just happened there for Adversary. It's a huge drop for Lister that wins him that round. It absolutely is. Both of these two though sliced back open. I think you would be hard pressed to see anyone that thinks this one's going to go to decision tonight. Neither of these two want to take a backward step, but look at that. There's the knockdown earned back. Huge from Adversary, who now dives into the pocket. And again, similarly, you don't think Holloway's going to concede and go subconscious, unconscious there. Imagine him. Go subconscious. He just turns into a pile of mist and floats out the octagon. But look at this, though. adversary again with huge hits coming forward. Works that right hand. There's the uppercut right back there from Lister. Oh, there's the overhand from Lister. And Lister gets it done in round number 2. The former PlayStation champion of one division now crosses over that boundary and says, keep that belt warm for me, Linus. I'm coming. For Lister, again, man, a usually ever so great and present wrestler. That's how he got the belt in that other division. Has turned into a very, very, very slick striker today with Max Holloway. I don't think I've seen him use Max Holloway before, but I've enjoyed what I saw there. That was very, very good. That gave me a feeling of all-round completionist for Lister. I think there was always a concern when he came into this division. What was he going to fight like? Was he going to just look to wrestle? Was he going to just look to kind of, lay and pray, so to speak? But he's come out tonight and shown his striking is up there. Top level tonight. And for Lister 2000, he will be next for the current PlayStation champion of the world in Linus MMA. And there's no way anyone can debate it. Lazen has just come back. His 3-win, 1-loss record is from 6, 7, 8 months ago when he used to compete and then he stopped. So you can't really force him into a title fight there. Stoic Soldier lost earlier on. The road and the pathway's clear for Lister 2000. I like it. I think it's going to be a great fight too. I really do. I don't think they've even fought Linus and Lister, have they? Maybe they have. I want to just double check that quickly. Maybe when he came into the division, but I don't think... No, they never fought. So, yeah, dude, I'm really excited for that fight. It's going to be a great fight. Anyway, up next then, our final non-title fight of the evening, and it is a huge one for the 155 division. Daichi against Fish. This is the #1 contendership matchup of dreams today. You win here, you are next for Swipey's lightweight title of the world. And I did see him in the chat earlier on, so he is lurking. He is keeping a focal bit of attention on the lightweight fights tonight. And, well, there's no better fight to get your notepad out and make some notes about the tape here, Swipey, because tonight it's 5-3 Daichi, 3-fight win streak, 4 wins in his last 5 against the 4-0 Fish 14, who has looked phenomenal since making that move from the welterweight division. This is a Fish 14 that lost the welterweight opportunity when he was in his last fight in the welterweight division, and he came up and with flying colours, he's immediately graduated and gone a completely clean 4-0. So I'm excited to see this. Does his O go tonight? Does Daichi prove a point? I can't call this one. A lot of times when I'm doing matchmaking, I'm sitting there in my room and I'm thinking, I think this guy takes it, that guy takes it. Genuinely, I have no idea who gets it tonight between the 3-fight win streak Daichi or the 4-fight win streak Fish 14. What I can tell you, Daichi, incredibly dangerous kickboxer, knockouts from everywhere, from the side, from the front. It wouldn't even surprise me if you threw a brick from the octagon to you as you're walking out to knock you out. But Fish 14, incredibly dangerous jiu-jitsu. We saw it in UFC 4 with the featherweight division. This guy can tap you out from absolutely anywhere. Would not surprise me tonight if he goes with Charles Oliveira. But I have made bold predictions before. Who wins this one? Daichi or Fish 14? Our final non-title fight of the evening. We are there. We are set and we are ready to go. And it's going to be Daichi who takes Charles Oliveira tonight. Interesting. So Islam Makhachev looking like the pick from Fish 14. So that there is a huge one. A huge one. With that, we're set and we are ready to go. Oliveira, Makhachev, Daichi, Fish 14. Who makes a huge step towards the lightweight gold? Yellow trunks, of course, for Daichi. Black and gold trunks tonight for Fish 14. The 2023 Fighter of the Year was Fish 14 with an incredible streak in the featherweight division. And immediately, look at that, Daichi's midsection is rocked. I said this before. I asked this before. This is very loud for me. But did they nerf Oliveira's body health? Because that's like the second or third time now in about 2 weeks that I've seen Charles Oliveira be just rocked by a random body kick. I don't know what happened to his body durability, or if it's always been a factor that people just haven't exposed, but that is not the way that you want to start the fight if you're Daichi. And again, for these two, so kind of known for their kind of highlight reel strengths. The pressure from Daichi, the boxing in general from Daichi against the wrestling and the control and the submissions of Fish. I think the only question in my mind here is how quickly does Fish shoot a takedown here tonight? Big uppercut there comes in. Works down the body again. Works off the jab. Continues though just to look for a bit of patience and presence. Goes down low to the body. In the midsection, shot comes in. Off the jab, left hand. Front kick. Got to think here as well. The Fish 14, maybe he doesn't want to reveal his hand too early. When you take someone and they're expecting you to shoot, they can almost become flabbergasted, flustered, when Islam Makhachev doesn't shoot once in the first round. Then they forget about it, they don't think about it, and then when round 2 or 3 comes, that's where the takedowns start to land on a consistent basis. No doubt in my mind, Fish will shoot at some point in this fight. He will. As the left and right hand continues to come forward again. Uppercut there, clips. Fish 14 though. That's the first big moment tonight of Charles Oliveira. Shoots the takedown. He said it was coming, but denies. 1 minute and 5 seconds left of round number 1. Body shot into the right hand. Oh, how has that not stunned him? Wow. Wow. Well, 31 seconds remaining here as these two continue to rumble on. It feels fitting for a final non-title fight of the evening before we cross over into our five rounders. You can see there again another big stun from Daichi. Head kick there attempted, but that's going to be, for me, a Daichi round. It is. Stunned him twice. Did well. Fish 14 not able to get the takedown landed whatsoever. And that could be the main concern point here at this minute in time. Lefts and rights coming forward again as Charles Oliveira swung down to the canvas. Half guard on its way. Well, strikes here from the bottom position, and this is now where if you're Fish 14, you can't allow him to get up. You have to keep him here. 4 minutes of just pure wrestling. Socking shots to the body is a nice idea as well. But in the end, Daichi gets right back to his feet, which is not what you want to see from a Charles Oliveira that you're trying to demotivate, destabilize, debilitate. Takedown that comes in. That one there is denied. And again, really intriguing tonight to think maybe what the mentals of Fish was like coming into this. He just fought. Fish 14, Charles Oliveira. Did Daichi perhaps take that on purpose? Try and throw a spanner in the works? Or did Fish just say, nah, I want Islam Makhachev. I'm not remotely upset with Charles Oliveira and Makhachev. Big knee to the body. Left hand there creeps in. Both of these two very cautious as well. You just see how they're both kind of taking the back step and then launching big. Neither of these two want to be a highlight reel knockout. Neither of these two want to be watching the other next week, perhaps, taking on the champion. Have to be a little bit careful, have to be a little bit measured. Think of it this way. You find this boring, you'd find 12 rounds of undisputed fucking terrible. So, you know what I mean? Oh, clips him. Again, it's almost like that one earlier on. Just kind of getting clips, getting stuns. Almost kind of like out of nowhere. Big shots continue to fly. A minute left here, round number 2. Fish 14, wow. is playing with fire, though. The amount of counters that Oliveira is getting is just not surprising me here. And Fish 14's stamina is dropping. Then again, Daichi's is as well, but he's just being outstruck in these key moments. Front kick. Oh, there's the left hand. And this could be it. Knee on belly. And Daichi, no, condenses down into top mount position. Can you get a sub off in 16 seconds? It'd be difficult. Tries to cross over that one there, though. He's gained big shots here coming in. Another couple of big dime pieces there. Round 2, though, up. And underway is round 3 now. Is on the verge of commencing. I think 1-1. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe 2-0, actually. No, 2-0. So definitely a slower round was round 2 there compared to round 1, but still so much that kind of had us asking who, what, where, how, and why is take down their lands for Islam Makhachev. So Fish 14 shooting a takedown here in round 3 and succeeding. Oh, how has he let the armbar come through? I get a really sloppy one from Fish, if you want me to be honest. There's no way he gets it. He got it. Wow. That's really poor from Fish. I can't lie. That's really poor. Missed the submission, missed the deny. Concedes 80% of that stamina bar. Or that submission bar, excuse me. Gets right back to his feet. Round 3 still there. Hanging in the balance for the taking. Oh, uppercut again. And Daichi, ooh, trying to go for the elbow. It was Fish. Fish's problem tonight, though, is that he's not been able to get Daichi down consistently and hold him. He can get takedowns like this here, but look at the stamina on the top right. He can't really do anything with it. Good deny again. Good stop there, though. Look at this now, a guillotine, okay. But again, he's not going to be able to surely get it. Flips and rotates over into top mount. Doesn't deny that one, though. Big shots. But none of these shots have got a kind of top mount crack to them. So goes for a heel hook. There's Charles Oliveira. And is Fish 14 going to tap to one of the most niche submissions in the game? The answer is no, he won't. This one does look like it's going to go the distance. And for Swipey, who is the champion tonight, and does have good wrestling himself, I wonder what he'll make of these two and their ground efforts. Ducks underneath there, though. Fish 14 continuing to keep his block high. Doesn't want to give up that easy. Still believes in maybe miracles that have got him over the line in this one tonight. Big shots again as this one concludes in a stalemate. It will go down to the points. I think there's an argument for a 30-27. I think that's what the kind of brain is telling me. I think, though, 2-1 to Daichi. I think Daichi did excellent there tonight. I think he really limited Fish's offense, really limited Fish's ability to kind of, control the fight. And there you go. Daichi is next. He will be up next for Swipey in that lightweight championship of the world. I want to see the scorecards, though. I want to see if it was 3 rounds to 0 or not. 30-27, yeah, it made sense. It did. So not truly surprised for Fish tonight. Couldn't really get himself going. And in those kind of fights that you need to get going quickly, that's the difference maker. A huge win tonight for Daichi. He gets it done on decision. Congratulations to him. How's everyone's predictor cards looking? Are we fucked? What are we talking about? Let me. Have we got anyone still on the verge of winning, perhaps? Goes down to the last 5, I wonder. Green Forest Bear 89, appreciate you. as well. Top tier. Just had the name Fish and shit myself. Well, there you go. His name echoes through the streets brilliantly. Well, we go over to our title fights. We're going to ping the Discord. Then we're going to let people know about our title fights here tonight. At, oh Christ, UFC 5. Title fights are now live. The final 5 of this card tonight. All of these fights, of course, are 5-minute rounds. So the opportunity for championship rounds does exist. Of course, tonight, though, we start off with Ethan DH1, XPG Elite, and Yo Shadows, 2 Xbox superstars in this heavyweight division that very much brace us for the opening of title bouts tonight. For Yo Shadows, an incredible boxer, to say the least. However, 6-2, 3 wins in his last 5, a 3-fight win streak. Ethan DH1 has been there, seen it, done it all, heard it all, played the very best people in this division that have then gone on to become future welterweight champions. He's always remained here, remained constant. He never really found consistency in light heavyweight, and as you can see from the record, 17 wins, 18 losses. Today, it's not just about defending the belt. It's about making it a 5-game win streak. It's about making it an 18-18 record and just really letting everyone in the division know that you are the king of the jungle in that sense. So with his Mike Tyson pick, he's dangerous. Will he stick with Mike Tyson today? Only time will tell. For Yo Shadows, though, I like his chances. I do. I think there's always a bit of a complacency that comes in from Ethan. Perhaps does Ethan cope well with keeping his head and not having it roll off of his shoulders? I think that's a large portion of whether or not he can defend the strap tonight. But he has been good in his last 4 fights. Don't get me wrong. His Mike Tyson pick has been just sensational. Like, really, really good. So I'm intrigued tonight to see if he sticks with that, if he strays away from that, and what the fight style is tonight. I am interested. Of course, he would need to be here for us to see that. So we'll cross our fingers and pray that he is. Of course, we are 15 minutes early, so yeah. You want to be any further out of schedule? I know it's crazy, Felder, it is. Thank you, official SFL, for the follow as well. Appreciate you. Welcome across to Fight Night here tonight. I'm going to check in that Ethan is actually 100% here. Again, we are early, but the sooner we can get out of here, we're all happy, aren't we? So, yes. Ethan hasn't answered yet, so I don't know. Time to get on the blower to his teammates then, because if he's not here, he will get stripped. We'll see if we can get anyone to touch base. Of course, if he isn't here tonight, the belt would be vacated and there would be a new champion crowned. But you would hope, of all people, it's not going to be Ethan that doesn't show up to the fight tonight. You would hope so. You would hope not so. I know what I'm trying to say. But, I mean, let me see if he's on Xbox. I can check through Smart Glass. Dude, if Ethan doesn't show up, that would be the most uncharacteristic thing ever. It would probably be the most VFL thing ever. Every other fight goes swimmingly, and then boom, one of the most reliable people that never misses a fight just doesn't show up. How fucking silly would that be? Eh? Is he on Xbox? Last on 5 hours ago. Well, I mean, he knows he's got a fight. He got a reminder message. He ticked it yesterday. When I reminded him he's got a UFC fight tonight. I guess we'll wait and see. In the meantime, does Delafelder and Lickleman want to go first? Oh, he's turned his phone on. He is here. This is Ethan, that is. So, yep, jumping in now. Wonderful. He is here. Again, fellas, be a little bit early in future. That'll be smashing. And for Delafelder and Lickleman, I'd say just lobby up, because you will be next. So, let's keep the pace of the fights going. So, yeah, heavyweight champion fell asleep in the locker room, but he is awake. He is here. And he will be on his way imminently. So we just wait for a stream link there. Then we'll be into our title fights this evening. Said early, but that's how we like it. We love an early night. We do. Time to open TikTok. Again, Felder, I'm amazed you're even here early as well. Fantastic. So, yeah. Sit tight. Get ready. And remember, VFL 180 next week. That means all fighters are going to be legal. Whether you're unstreamed, whether you're prelim, whether you're main card, you can use your favorite fighter in your weight class. There is no restriction. We do it every 10 cards. It's called a mega card for a reason, because you get to see the superstars of the weight class in every level of the card. So sign-ups for that will be out tomorrow morning. So obviously keep your eyes peeled on that. And again, if you are still in the predictor card minigame, I wish you the best of luck. Don't bowl. That's all I can tell you. Don't bowl now. Tomorrow as well, be here. VFL Madden, I believe, tomorrow. And also VFL MLS starting tomorrow night, 11 p.m. UK, 7 p.m. US Eastern. Who makes the first successful stride on the American football pitch? Should be a fun one to answer and see, shouldn't it? But, yeah. Yeah. As we continue to wait and see. Is Ethan live yet? He's not live yet. I'm going to go see what the hold-up is. Any ETA? Or should I do the next fight first? Oh, VFL Corn Dog, he's ready. Oh yeah, I forget he's got one of the strangest names on Twitch. Here he is. My heavyweight champion, my gaffer. Alright, we're here 7 minutes early as well. And we'll lob it up. 5-minute rounds tonight. Heavyweight Championship of the World on the line. Again, a quick recap on the breakdown. 17-18 for the champion, 4-fight win streak. For his opponent, Yo Shadows, 6 wins, 2 losses, 3-fight win streak. And of course, he's been using Mike Tyson, excuse me, in such a great way. Will he deviate from the plan tonight, or will he stick to what's got him here and on this winning streak? It will be Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson against Tom Aspinall. Incredibly well-rounded as Tom Aspinall. You've got the ground game, you've got the size. Do you have the experience to take out the current heavyweight champion of the world? Let's see. Mike Tyson, of course, in the black trunks for the champion. Whereas Tom Aspinall in the black and gold for Yo Shadows, who is, of course, really done well in his development in this division. The one thing tonight is that this is his first ever title fight. He's got to keep composed. He's got to remain calm. If he starts this fight too gung-ho, if he starts the fight almost too forward steering, too, aggressive, he will live to pay the price. You can already see the great counter shots that Ethan's landing in are really giving Tom Aspinall some early trouble. That head health has already been compromised, fellas. I'm not even kidding. Those kind of slip counters that Ethan's worked in. 10 out of 10. Oh, clips him. And Yo Shadows is down. Whoa. You can see Yo Shadows is just trying his absolute hardest to try and shoot a takedown. He can't stand with Ethan right now. Ethan is completely cleaning him up. Oh, uppercut again, clips him. Overhand drops him. Knee on belly. And this could be it. As the world heavyweight champion retains in record time. 1 minute and 54 seconds into round number 1. And Ethan, XPG Elite, says there is no dethroning this champion. He has got it done again. It is another Mike Tyson win. And the winning streak only continues to grow. It is a really disappointing one for Yo Shadows tonight, who just, again, couldn't get going. The fight was too aggressive. He couldn't match the pace of it. It felt like he was... I I felt like he looked a little bit lost. When he shot that first takedown and it didn't work, I think he went, oh shit. You know what I mean? I think that's a key example of what I mean by when you come into these title fights, you got to be very calm. Some champions and some contenders usually even take the first round off. They just kind of sit there and they work the jab, they walk backwards, and they kind of see what the opponent's going to do. When you steamboat in, when you run in, and you get those slip hooks that Mike Tyson does, I mean, it can just lead to such a downfall so quickly. And I think it happened once, it happened twice, and then by that time, Shadows has already taken a heap of damage. I'm talking in the first minute, Mike Tyson had his head health dropped by 25%. He was just walking into bombs there. So not ideal from Shadows, but listen, only his first loss in 3. He's still very new to the league. 6 wins, 3 losses compared to Ethan, who's 18-18. This guy's been around since UFC 4. That's how experienced he is. Can't wait to see what Shadows can do in the future. But for Ethan right now, he's looking like the next hot commodity to maybe get that move up. Maybe he's got the confidence now again to go into light heavyweight where he struggled before and win the belt there as well. Because said his boxing in the last month in particular has looked really, really good. So can't hate on that performance at all. Solid one there. Congratulations to the champ and still heavyweight champion of the world, Ethan DH1. Thank you all the scopes for the follow as well. Top tier. Appreciate that. It's a five rounder fight. Make a read, please. There you go. I couldn't have said it better myself, bro. I really couldn't. You have to be calm. Have to be calm. Take your time. You got so much time in a 5-round fight. So much time. And again, though, it's a good learning point for Shadows. Because Jon Snow, again, you got to think the heavyweight and the light heavyweight division, these are the kind of like the amateur fighters. You know, you're not talking about the experienced veteran pros. You talk about guys that are still learning, still grasping the tricks of the trade. And you only really learn through experience. And tonight it was an experience. And that's something that Shadows, I think, will remember when he goes into that next title fight. I 100% believe it will not be the last time we see him compete for gold. Anyway, up next in our light heavyweight title fight, Della Felder against his training partner, Yo Shadow's training partner, Lickleman. Will it be a similar fate, though, is the question. Della Felder, the Irishman, comes in as one of the most harrowing and entertaining champions of the current crop. He once upon a time called himself the best boxer in the middleweight division in UFC 4. Now he reigns over this light heavyweight division, this 205 division, with an iron fist. 11 wins, 2 losses. On an incredible win streak, he has found his form, his confidence, and his mojo in this light heavyweight division. Of course, though, his opponent in Lickleman, 5 wins, 4 losses, 3 wins in a row. It is the biggest win streak in the light heavyweight division, which granted him this title shot. Della Felder will say, I've been there, I've seen it all, I've seen the best guys, I've seen these up-and-coming contenders, I smoked them all. He was in that middleweight division for a reason. He'll be aiming to go back there. He'll be aiming to kind of send himself off as maybe one of the, UFC 5 greatest of all time in that light heavyweight division, but he still needs a title defense today. He still needs one more maybe title defense before that move at maybe 180. Let's see if he can do it tonight. Does Lickleman get it done and win his have his 10th UFC fight paved in gold? 5-4 against 11-2. Champion versus challenger Della Felder against Lickleman. Light heavyweight championship of the world is up and ready for defense. Della Felder is live for us here tonight. Let's see what the picks are going to be. Vitor Belfort. Oh, I love it. The alter ego Vitor Belfort against Quinton Rampage Jackson. It's an alter ego off tonight. I like that. I like that. Never mind. You've ruined everything. You've ruined everything. I'm sad. It is Jones against Rampage Jackson. So there you go. Absolutely. A rematch of everybody. He's saying you smell. He's saying you stink, bro. He's saying Jones, you smell. Well, let's see if he can get it done tonight. Della Felder, the champion, of course, in the green with John Jones, whereas Rampage Jackson is in the black for Lickleman. And of course, as well, if you watch Della Felder fight back in UFC 4, you know he had a very, very dangerous ground game when he was in that middleweight division. That, of course, disappeared. Time goes on. People have more things to do. And practice on UFC becomes a thing of the past. And I think that's what maybe is the reason why Della Felder dropped into light heavyweight in this UFC, because he hasn't really been able to kind of focus on wrestling as much. However, in a fight like this tonight, you would hope that you can recall muscle memory and get it over the line here. Big shots coming in as Rampage Jackson in a dangerous position early on here. Big shots coming in. Can he get out of here? The answer is not quite just yet. But he needs to make sure he knows all of those denies to stop De La Felder moving so freely. This is the thing as well, you know, it's such a brilliant thing for De La Felder because he's such a chameleon in terms of his play style. We've seen him have Alex Poatan Pereira and just kind of go for knockouts. And now we're seeing him tonight completely smother, control, and just lock in Littleman into dangerous ground and pound positions. Goes over into sprawl. Shoves back round into sprawl again. Falls over now into top mount. Running down a couple of strikes once more. A couple of taps here and there as John Jones here trying to go to that left-hand side. Absolutely nothing there. There's more damage being kind of compiled. It's not about damage again. It's just, again, that slowness. It's about just getting the round under your belt, making your opponent panic. This is the kind of round that, again, I don't want to keep pulling it back to the last fight, that Shadows needed to have. Just a round where you're just completely in control. De La Felder is having exactly that right now. Ground and pound coming again as the top mount rains on down. And this could be it here. De La Felder, whoa, one strike away. Huge shot there, dropped in. Now goes into top mount again, 37 seconds. And I'll tell you this much, Littleman is still not home free. He's got to be locked into his denies here. Tries to get the flip. That one there is stopped. Posture up, rains down the strikes here. De La Felder, with 9 seconds remaining, will have to stand up when this fight goes into round 2. And if I'm Littleman, I'm telling you, don't touch his glove. You will regret it. Fake takedown or fake glove touch takedown has been the De La Felder special over the years. But clear, dominant, yeah, smothering round from the champion. As De La Felder looks very, very much like he's ready for war here tonight. I see a glove touch at least from De La Felder. I don't see it too often. Maybe he feels he's in a comfortable position so can't afford to touch the glove. Only he knows. Left hand, right hand is really nice. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Really just spot on timing. Goes over into top mount. And then gets the posture up. He just can't. It's that downward transition that he's struggling with. Littleman here. Good defense, though. Really nice defense. And you got to think, how the hell does Rampage Jackson, does Littleman in the black trunks get out of it? Wow. That there shows you how confident De La Felder is. He says, stand back up if you want. Big shot there comes in. I'm talking of big shots. There's a big shot there from the takedown. John Jones right back into fire control again. Rains down the strikes, tries to cross over into top mount and does. Another couple of hammer fists come in. Another bit of top mount here being visited. Right hand side still, though, is denied. Littleman just looks like he's able to limit the damage down here, but he's got no real confidence in consistently getting out of there. I almost feel like Littleman is too afraid to transition in case he gets denied. I think he's almost petrified to throw a transition and to be countered. He's got to build the GA. Want the strikes to the head. Wait for that little bar at the top of the screen where the clock is to change your glove color and then transition. There you go. That's more like it. That's perfect. First the crossover, but Delafelder again just being denied. Crossing over now into the top mount position. Posture ups there, rains down a couple more big strikes, big ones down the middle, huge here, and again, Lickleman stunned, and again, Lickleman is getting closer and closer towards defeat. He's been denied here. The downward transition that time works, but look at that, another great transition here, posture up, and Delafelder could be about to retain his title, and Delafelder has got it done. 4 minutes and 32 seconds into round 2. UFC 4's middleweight champion had incredible wrestling, and that version of Delafelder was unlocked and re-invited to the party tonight, because that there was smothering. There was no kickboxing tonight. There was no Poatan Pereira brilliance tonight. It was John Jones and the control tonight for Delafelder. 12-2. His pathway to the middleweight division is looking clear and obvious. And right now, I don't think there's a man in the light heavyweight division that can stop him. When you can't outbox him, he out-wrestles you. When you can't out-wrestle him, he boxes you. He's won belts now. Won it, defended it in 2 different styles. Kickboxer with Pereira, and then defended it with wrestling John Jones. So I think he's looking complete. He's looking confident, and a confident Delafelder is always a dangerous Delafelder, and maybe that's what he was missing when he was in that light heavy, or in that middleweight division before. I just feel like it's the motivation. Because when Delafelder's winning, he's confident. He's signing up. He's confident. When Delafelder goes into a division like the middleweight division, is he going to lose a fight and then everything's going to disappear? He doesn't touch UFC for weeks and then he goes back 6, 7, 8 steps. Because this Delafelder can be middleweight champion. He can. He absolutely can. It's just about, does he actually want to? You know? Because I think he could out-wrestle a lot of people in the middleweight division. I do. I genuinely do. But it's up to him. Regardless, though, no shine taken away from this performance tonight. It was absolutely superb. And for Delafelder, he is back to his absolute best. Still light heavyweight champion of the world. The Irishman at Delafelder. Congratulations to him. Up next, then, our third to final fight of the evening. And it's, of course, for middleweight gold. And it's a huge one tonight. LSJP, of course, a fan favorite and a boxer at heart. Comes in as champion, 6 wins, 2 losses, a 4-fight winning streak where he's won the belt and defended the belt. Tonight, though, he goes up against a wrestling machine in Ben the Beast. Ben says tonight, I will take Ellis to the ground, I will tap Ellis out, and there will be nothing that Ellis can do about it. 4 wins in his last 5 fights, a 3-fight win streak as well. He says, people will call me boring, people will say that the fight's not fun, I will say I'm the new middleweight champion of the world. Some real fighting words from Ben the Beast coming into this one tonight. He believes that LSJP may have good boxing, but when the fight hits the canvas, he will not be able to hang with him. Let's see if he's right. Let's see if he's wrong. LSJP, as our cameraman tonight, middleweight champion, is in the building. And what are the picks going to be here? Anderson Silva against George St. Pierre for Ben the Beast. So that there immediately, the GSP pick comes out. You know what's coming. It's going to be wrestling. It's going to be that weak chin of GSP as well. That could be a factor. Champion, of course, LSJP in the yellow and black with Anderson. Challenger Ben the Beast in the red trunks with George St. Pierre. Since LSJP has come into his middleweight division, he has been a knockout sensation. He is a highlight reel champion, as we like to call him. Whenever he steps in there and defends that belt, or even fights in the division in middleweight in general, always explosive. There's never been a boring LSJP fight, put it that way. However, it takes 2 to tango. Tonight, if Ben the Beast sits on him, camps on him, there's nothing you can really say to, you know, Ellis in terms of like, well, why did you do that? You'd be like, I couldn't help it. That kick there comes in. As the left and right hand continues to just connect. Uppercut there lands again. And now goes into half guard position. And this is where Ben the Beast was so confident that the fight would come to end. And of course, you know, it's all about mental for LSJP as well. Ellis has been historically someone that has not been a fan of guys that wrestle. He often had good wrestling defense to counteract this. But to say that he is a fan of it, to say that he doesn't lose his head when this happens, would be a lie. And I can't lie to you. I can't.
Great job finding his shots from the top position.
And again, this is what he wants to do. He's going to work the G8. He's not going to earn any significant strikes from this. So, I mean, of course, he will need to eventually move into these kind of more dominant positions. Not even half guard or full guard, excuse me. But, you know, you want to look at side control. You want to look at side saddle. You want to look at all this. And look at that. Checking his stats. LSJP is already probably looking at his watch going, really, we're doing this. But gets that rotation, and that's exactly what he needed. Gets right back to his feet. The GSP here, it's about maybe what can you do on the feet. Now, what can you do with your boxing?
All the grappling was beautiful to watch, Sean, but ultimately, it is the striking that people show up.
Gonna give that teep kick. Oh, and that's a bad read from Ben the Beast here, who's continuing to stay tight to Anderson. You've got to back away. LSJP's got so much height, so much reach. And you can see now Ben the Beast is just being tagged repeatedly. Jab, 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 straight. As there's the takedown. Good deny from LSJP. Continues to try and find a little bit of something. Oh, how is that not a stun? I will never know. Well, listen, the stun, the significant strikes, only about one difference in significant strikes, but that stun has to give LSJP the round. 10-9 to Anderson Silva in the black and gold. Black and yellow. Ben the Beast. Got to find a way here now to start to win the fight back in his favor. Will it come through wrestling? I think it will. But it's about now, can you actually take LSJP down? When LSJP's defense is high, so difficult to get down. Another shot there comes forward. Teep kick there onto the ribs. Body shot there. Oh, there's the elbow. That's really nice. Leg kick. Side kick there. Goes down low to the body. There's that right hand. Side kick there again to the ribs. Uppercut there, sneaks in again.
It's the relaxation that allows him to see things coming and block most of the strikes that are coming.
The thing as well for Ellis is, you know, he's seen what this GSP can do, but Anderson Silva. Oh, that could have been a ducked head kick. That was really close. And now the tempo starts to speed up a little bit. LSJP, though, has been eating shots from GSP. Ben the Beast, of course, has been delivering those shots, delivering that damage, and he has maybe gained a little bit of confidence seeing the damage that is now kind of landing on Anderson Silva. No sign of a takedown, though. Zero. This is going to be music to LSJP's ears. Oh, there it is. Well, just as I say it, look what happens. Oh, a big shot again. LSJP. Left hand, oh, three-piece combo there from Ben the Beast again. There's the takedown. Really good, clean, needed that one. You've got your damage now. Sit on top. Go to side control and work the damage even more. Good deny. And top mount. Oh, GSP's top mount not going to be ideal. Goes over into half guard. Continues just to pop the strike through. More shots. Left side.
seconds left to go in round 2.
Got to think here as well. If you are LSJP, you've got to be aware that you've lost that round. That's the kind of round that Ben the Beast will want to repeat now over and over and over again. It wasn't the most entertaining when he got into the ground, but you worked the stand-up to the point where you damaged him. You made LSJP maybe forget about the takedown, and then when he's forgot about the takedown, you've landed it, you've got it in, and you've, again, smothered him, you've controlled him in that position. So maybe that's what it's going to be. Break down the fight into mini segments. First 2 minutes boxing, last 3 minutes we're wrestling. You know, maybe one of those. Third round, 1-1 on the cards. Immediate left and righty.
Beautiful job getting those hands up.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, drops him. And the champion could be in trouble. LSJP, is he out here? He's out of there. Ben the Beast gets it done. 29 seconds into round number 3. It wasn't the ground and pound performance that maybe we were expecting. He tested himself for the majority on the feet with LSJP, but when you go into those upward, those postured up positions of GSP, there's only going to be one winner tonight. Anderson Silva not able to get himself moving. We know Anderson is known, renowned for those submissions, renowned for his ability to fight well as a wrestler off his back, but tonight you wanted to box, and you have to think, you have to say to yourself, if LSJP wanted to fight that way, could he have gone Poatan Pereira? Could he have gone the 5-star Robbie Lawler? Could he have gone Robert Whittaker? There's so many different picks that maybe would have had enough or more power in their arsenal to get that one over the line there for LSJP. It is a new middleweight champion tonight. Ben the Beast said he would win, and he delivered on that promise. Congratulations to him. He gets it done with his GSP pick, and the GSP pick continues to be this kind of weird anomaly, this weird kind of mystery, this enigma that just kind of gets it done on the feet. It's so weird because you think his chin would make him such a liability, but he just has that correct amount of power and speed and pop to get it done. So fair enough, man. Fair enough. It is what it is. It is what it is. Well, there you go. He doesn't deserve a sub. Well, there you go. You don't deserve to play in the league because you rage quit out of fights you lose. So what can you say? Up next, though, we go over to Pastor JB against Prime. So this is going to be an interesting fight because it is, of course, the United States meeting Germany. It's a repeat of World War II in the lightweight division, the featherweight division, excuse me, here tonight. Pastor JB, 4 wins, 2 losses, 4 wins in his last 5, a 3-fight win streak as well for the current BMF champion of the world. JB tonight has the opportunity of becoming a double champion. To do that, though, we need to get past the ever so dangerous, the ever so slippery, the ever so dominant Primes, who still has not lost a fight in about 3 months. Tonight, 4-2 meets 2-0 for this vacant 145 strap. Only one of these two extend their win streak. Only one of these two add a belt of the featherweight division to their collection. Who will it be? How will it go down? Prime's incredibly dangerous everywhere. Brilliant striking, but great wrestling. Pastor JB has been training with guys in the kind of UFC space, and I think he's only become better and better since that kind of graduation through the lightweight division. So incredibly interested to see tonight what the kind of style of this fight is going to be, more so than the picks, because I think that's a huge portion of what we're set to see here. Ilia Topuria tonight, of course, is in control by JB. He is the man with the more wins, so it will be Topuria against Alexander the Great Volkanovski. So those are the 2 picks there that come in. That's going to be what it is. Thank you as well to King Jon Snow for the 200 bits as well. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Hopefully tonight we don't have anyone rage quitting out of the main event. That'd be nice. Prime's going up in the red trunks with Topuria. Volkanovski in the green. Prime's here. Seemingly, can he move? Is he stuck? It seems like he's having to kind of reset his game. So that glitch that happened last week where you start the game and you can't move has happened here. No harm, though. Like I said, we're actually in a great position of being 25 minutes early. This could be one of the earliest ever finishes we've ever had in 3 years. It's like finishing school early on a Friday. Everyone's happy, you know? Absolutely. But yeah, I don't know how he managed to pull the time back so well, to be honest. But I'm not going to complain. I am not complaining. Not at all. And tonight as well, you may see me go live again. There'll be no Madden tonight, but you do see me go live later on. It'll probably be just me in my kind of downtime chill period. Bit of late night Assassin's Creed. You want to see me ride a horse into battle and slay some Japanese naughty samurais, then that's where I'll be. On the battlefields of Osaka, yeah? Okasaka, I don't know. Well, same picks, Topuria and Volkanovski is where we're going in this co-main event tonight. Topuria in red for the American past the JB. Primes in green. The German opting with Alexander Volkanovski. Vacant featherweight championship of the world underway. So, for Primes, how quickly does he close that pocket of space? Does he just drive right into the heart of Topuria? For Topuria, do you fight on the outside? Do you use that wrestling and maybe go for the takedown? You know, so many different ways to approach this fight for Topuria because of how well-rounded he is. Of course, as well, the big thing that JB will say is improved in the last couple of months is his movement. That was a key, I think, component for him winning that BMF Championship of the World. Was the way he moved his feet, was the way that he introduced head movement into those fights. And I think tonight you're going to need to do that, especially when it's in the pocket against Volk. You can't sit there and just effectively take and take and take and take. You have to be able to kind of move, shift, and give. I think that's the thing. You sit and strike with Volk. You have to be consistent. You have to be consistently active. So far, though, a good shot and a good head kick early on in the past couple of moments from Volkanovski, but doesn't really do much other than kind of stumble and stammer the man past the JB. Of course, as well, though, for Primes, you do know as well he's got some great grappling in his kind of corner. So again, does he shoot the takedown first? Perhaps it's a little bit of a game of chicken in regards to the striking, in regards to the movement, in regards to the grappling tonight as to who does what first. Leg kicks there into the body kick combination is nice. That right hand there comes in as well on Topuria. Uppercut there, really, really clean from the German. He needs to just be pressed forward. Goes back down low. Another couple of shots there coming on in. Got to think here as well, if you are Volkanovski, is it better maybe to just be a little bit lower in volume output and just try and catch him with counters? Got a couple of good shots here inside with the counter uppercut. So intrigued to see if maybe that's going to be something that he wants to do. Low output, high kind of energy in terms of finding those counters. Big straights there, left and rights once more. Swing and a miss on that one. Oh, ducks the head kick. That's big. And Pastor JB has made a huge mistake. The up kick, though, saves him. That there is a really, really bad misjudgment from the American. That's going to absolutely secure the round for Volkanovski and Primes. 10-9 to the man in green. A moment of craziness there from JB. And I know JB will probably be looking at that decision and saying, what the hell was I doing there? That was so stupid. But it's happened. You're in round 2. There's still so many rounds of action to get through. You can work that back in. It's not all doom and gloom yet. Absolutely not. He's let his hands go. As Primes again. Just trying to find that spacing. Just trying to find that distance that maybe Topuria is uncomfortable with. And I think he's found it because, again, it's another kind of lead hook that comes in. Oh, there's that boxing of Topuria. Light and fast uppercuts. Prime's got to be a little bit more aware of what he's going up against. Felt like he maybe got a little bit complacent after that first round, and that's allowed JB to just walk back into this fight. Which, for the record, I really like. I think these two could go 5 rounds tonight if they wanted to. I think so. Boy, butter shot. Continues here now to work the midsection. JB here. Pulling away. Keep in mind, he is winning this round now. Is a lovely body stab. Sends Primes, let's see, towering backwards, but just stumbling backwards. Center of the octagon, these two continue to circle and pivot around those outer kind of areas. Big left hand comes in again. No real confirmed and concrete accuracy in this third round. 2 minutes remaining of round 3. So far, Topuria is going to take round 3. And that would absolutely make it 2-1 to Topuria going into... Oh, sorry, 1-1 to these two going into the third. Big shot continues to just come forward. Again, that front kick is good. Health packs are pretty much the exact same. Working off the jab. Working off the hook. Goes down low again. Oi, oi. Beautiful shot once more. Got to think here as well for Primes. You've had a really... I don't want to say terrible round, but it's been a really unproductive round until that. I was going to say, maybe the resurgence of Topuria kind of slowed him down. That head health, though, by the way, of JB is absolutely just shocking. Round 3 on its way. Great start for Topuria. Great ending for Volkanovski. Fight's very close. Does this reach championship rounds? Is the question, with Topuria's head health being what it was. I don't know if it does. Oh! Oh! Double drop. This could be it. JB's in big trouble. Running down the strikes here. Volkanovski, the German Primes. Oh, he's one strike away. And now you can just see JB's got to just try and keep in this fight. Gets right back to his feet. Primes, where Volkanovski knows it's going to take one more combo and he will be the new featherweight champion of the world. JB's got to be so sure on his pulls, on his counters to pick up the belt that his former teammate Nico Datiki acquired before his retirement. Wants to carry that lineage on. And looking like it's a bit of a task to get it over the line tonight. Tries to go down low. Uppercuts there. Topuria. Fast hand speed. Pass to JB continuing just to work into the pocket of space that Primes is giving him. Primes retreating, but now allowing that recovery to take place. Look at that head health. It's really bad for Topuria. Really bad. Oh, there's the uppercut. Chasing him down. The American through Topuria is not looking good, but that's a big uppercut right back, though. The German against the cage. It's got to be. Topuria not able to get it done yet. Wow. Back and forth. What a fight this is. It's got a title fight feel. Big shot again. Primes with Volkanovski. The German. Front kick comes forward, but JB protects himself well. Oh, uppercut drops him. Can't jump. JB shoots the takedown, gets the land. Huge, huge. How he needed that, because he was very much in a compromised position. Head was blinking, back against the cage. Volkanovski was oncoming. I'm amazed that that Primes didn't expect that, to be honest. Like, really amazed. Let's maybe get the little taps going, as this one's going to be stood back up. So a little bit of a break for JB, but it's not going to be a long one. 40 seconds remaining of round 3, and he's still reeling off of that knockdown that he suffered. Body shot comes in. Uppercut there, swings forward as the front kick just glides past. And that's got to be Primes with a one-hit stop. Germany defeats America. It's like the TV series The Man in the High Castle. If you know, you know. I'm onto that. So good. What a great TV show. But the German tonight extends that winning streak. It's a wonderful slip hook that drops the American, puts Topuria out, and puts the featherweight gold around this German's waist. He has not been beaten now in what feels like 3, 4, 5 months. Who is going to stop this guy? He said to me in the DMs, I'm ready for a move to bantamweight flyweight. I shouldn't be in this division. I will keep on proving that. He proved it again here tonight. Volkanovski for Primes gets it done. 4:48 into round number 3. Germany has their first ever featherweight champion in VFL. Huge. Breaking all sorts of records for his country. And was it 448, right? 448. Really good fight, and that's going to be my fight of the night as well. The way that went back and forth, the stuns, the takedown, I think the wrestling as well, the correct blend of wrestling. Really like the fight. Apologies to Thomas Sully and Jack 9. It was a really great slugfest earlier on, but nah, that was a good fight, dude. That was a really, for a title fight as well, super good fight. Super good fight. So right now we've got Fight of the Night Primes and JB. We got Rossi probably with Tyron Woodley against Gizzard Sniff, yeah. And then we've got Performance and Knockout. The double award is still with AG. So it all comes down to this, AG. Be one of the very rare people that ever get a double performance bonus. It has happened before. Very rare, though. Very fair. Very fair. Very rare, excuse me. Well, with that, though, both of these guys are top 15 in the league. That's a huge compliment for someone like yourself, Sniper. So no doubt they'll be happy with that one. Happy with that one. A little bit of beef there as well. He's not OV. You again know nothing. Yell at him, Hansen. Call him a bitch. Primes is no joke. Been fighting him since UFC 4. He's very good. The German is dangerous. Hope Levy loses horrifically. Well, we're going to ping the Discord because we are on for our main event of the evening. And we are here 30 minutes early. It will be, unless this one goes 5 rounds, the earliest that a VFL UFC card has ended in 3 years of doing this. Main event is now live. Let's see who gets it done for the final time here this evening. A fantastic main event, can we just say, by the way. The storyline of this is just nothing short of incredible. You talk about scripts and WWE, there's nothing kind of more scripted than this. Prime Dock was on a 3-fight losing streak, on the verge of being put down into the 145 featherweight division. It came to a point where he had to face FM Shoot, another fighter that was also 0-3 or 0-4. Whoever extended their losing streak was pretty much relegated and was going to be out of that bantamweight flyweight division. It was one win away, or one loss away, should I say, Prime Dock, from not even being in the conversation for this belt. He won that fight against FM Shoot, and it unlocked something in him. He went on this streak. He kept winning and winning and winning. His wrestling improved. His striking improved. Everything just went right through the roof. He had that draw against Dirty Dave where everyone left that matchup thinking, this kid's got something about him. The next week, immediately after the rematch happened, Prime Dock beat Dirty Dave, which is such a rare thing to say considering how good Dave's been over the past kind of 12 months. Now, he's here. He's the champion. Why? Well, because he went up against Spooky Ghost last week, someone that was world-renowned for their wrestling. We give him the tag of the Habib of VFL. And of course, Spooky Ghost wanted to box. He lost that boxing fight against Prime Dock, and Prime Dock made it an incredible win streak that now culminated in him winning the flyweight gold. That is a great lesson to show people that you can be on a 3-fight losing streak, a 4-fight losing streak, and you can make the correct adjustments improve in the correct ways, train with the right people, and then win the gold. You can do it in this flyweight division. Why can't you do it anywhere else? Leviathan, though, on the other hand, has been someone that has always been around the title, near but not close enough. He's had a shot, he lost it. He's had these kind of big fights that would lead to him getting another shot. He lost those, or he won them and then effectively couldn't fight for a couple of weeks. It's such a weird thing with Leviathan that you just never really know if he's truly ready for the belt or not. Tonight, though, he is truly ready for the belt. He has the best credentials, the best resume to go up against the champion. So let's look at our tail of the tape for the final time here this evening. The champion tonight, Prime Dock, comes in 8 wins, 1 draw, 3 losses. He is undefeated in the last 5, which include 4 wins and a draw. It is his first title defense tonight. Of course, for his opponent, on the other hand, OV Leviathan, 10 wins, 8 losses, 4 wins in his last 5. Of course, only 1 loss in the middle. And who was that loss against, I hear you asking? Well, it's not a bad loss, we'll tell you that way. It was, boom, the Spooky Ghost, who, of course, looked phenomenal in that fight. Just looked out of this world, and then he just came back and he doesn't wrestle anymore. It's just so weird, so strange. Since then, he's beaten Jack Hanna and he's beat Keza in that rematch. 2 names that you think would be good enough to get you in that title fight, in that title position. But just look at the streak that Prime Dock, just the streak, when you look at these wins he's had in a row, make you go, okay, that's championship material right there. So let's go back to when he had that fight against FM Shoot. There it was. That was the fight that saved him from dropping to 145. He beat Kieran Crow by submission. He beat Mark the Shark by round 3 KO. He drew to Dave and then beat Dave by submission. One of the very few people that has made Dave tap out in VFL. He beat Spooky Ghost for the gold. And now, of course, he sits here today wanting to defend the belt the first time, and hopefully will add OV Leviathan to that impressive resume that exists. Let's go over to it and see exactly what happens here. It should be a great fight tonight to cap off an incredibly well-ran VFL 179. Again, big props to you guys who fought tonight. And again, people that have watched it, it's been a really smooth card tonight. 0 complaints whatsoever. That's rare from me. I complain a lot. Here we go, though. We're here for it. The final time this evening. Pantoja and Moreno is what we are set to see. Prime Dock ready and set to defend this belt here tonight. We're there, we're set, and we are good to go. Let's see.
On, I just you want to know. You want to know. I'm just asking if Vandal You want to know. 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 Stop. You want to know. Please stop.
Wanderlei and away. Wanderlei. Pantoja, of course, in the black and gold tonight for the champion Prime Dock. OV Leviathan comes in with the green trunks with Brandon Moreno. And I think, again, if you think about this counter, it always works so well in the favor of Moreno. It's very rare that you see a Pantoja that is controlled by someone competent survive the gauntlet of Moreno. The longer this fight goes, the better that Moreno's going to feel about it. Of course, though, for Leviathan, it's today not just about the pick, it's about how you conduct yourself and how serious you take your opponent. You have to be looking at those fights. The one against Dave, the 2 against Dave in particular, and saying, this kid's got it all. Boxing, wrestling, he has the ability to put me out anyway. You've got to treat the champ tonight with a lot of respect, and you've got to be wary of what he can do. The American is dangerous, but Leviathan will say that he is even more so dangerous. Body shot there comes in. As that left hand continues to creep forward, there's the uppercut. Caution thrown to the wind there as the body shots continue to stagger up. This is the thing as well, Dock is so kind of majestic in a sense that he can take the fight quickly, slowly, whatever stat guard here is gained, and Leviathan in the end gives up and gets back to his feet. Swings on round. And then collapses back down. Off strap is that. Got to think here as well. For Prime Dock, you know, you have to make, I think, a decision pretty quickly. How do you want this, you know, fight style to be from the start? Do you want to wrestle from the start? Do you want to box from the start? Of course, doesn't mean you have to stick to that style, but I think you need to kind of have a foundation when you go into the into the first round and know what you want to do. It sounds so obvious, I know, but there are so many guys that come into title fights, granted not the bantamweight flyweight division, that will then lose a fight and then they'll come out afterwards and be like, I just went in and I just didn't know what to do. I just freestyled. Like, I just walked backwards and I ended up jabbing and I turned into a punching bag. So, you know, that is a factor of it. And you've seen someone be so dominant with these two different styles of wrestling and boxing in the previous weeks like Dock has been. How do you game plan for it? How do you know what he's going to start off like? A little bit of hand fighting here. In the rear naked choke position, rolls through into backside. Again, round one, more than likely a recon round, an information gathering round for both of these two. Pantoja, the champion Prime Dock, happy to hold here. And I think Moreno will be happy as well. I think Moreno's won that round. 10-9 Moreno, in my opinion. A lot of forward pressure, a lot of forward movement. Kind of took those first penultimate blows. No knockdowns or stuns, obviously, but those will come. Round number 2. Up and underway. Body shot there comes in. Deep kick. Walks him back to the cage, spinning back elbow. It's quite nice. Goes back down low to the body. Off the jab again. Uppercut. It's nice. Body shot. Walks him back. Head kick. Okay. Hey, throw it in and hope. Some of those kind of like high-end plays never expect just a dry head kick anymore because it's just so out there. Here's the jab. Heat kick sends him backwards. Got to think as well for Leviathan. How often do you need to close down the space? Can you fight off the back foot all night long? If you can, then that's impressive. I find it so difficult because I feel like I end up getting too far away. That's why they're in the flyweight division. Masters of spacing and an assessment. Head kick. He needs to walk forward here. Pantoja trying to get his hands a little bit dirty there. It's a beautiful hook into uppercut combination. Head kick now coming in from Moreno. And these two are now starting to get a little bit spicy. A little bit of heat in this one. Throws a left and a right. Clinches up well. Shoves on back. Knee to the body. Deep kick sends him backwards. Head kick again. Really likes to kind of, this Leviathan, clinch, push them towards the cage and throw off a head kick just beforehand. Oi. 3-piece is nice. Good shot. Goes back down again. And as you can see, what Pantoja wants to do, he wants to work that midsection, he wants to work the ribs. Yep, trying to gas the body out. Catches the leg kick. Oh, the body kick, excuse me. Leg kick comes off. You just see, there's almost like this weird patience from Leviathan, but we need more than patience now because he has been split open. First sign of that dreaded health pack here in this main event tonight. Prime Dock is going to go into this round number 3. Maybe on the back of that round. I need to rewatch that and kind of like really assess it. I would say there's enough in there. I think there's enough in there for me to give that to the challenger. It's really tricky because, again, this is the fight when I made it. I said it wouldn't surprise me if it goes round 1, Prime Dock. Round 2, Leviathan. Round 3, Prime Dock. Round 4, Leviathan. It goes down to the 5th round. So some of these rounds have been so tight. In terms of the pressure, but also maybe the presence or lack thereof of significant strike hits. Posture up is there. Collapses back down. And this is smart now as well, because this is Prime Dock saying, okay, I'm going to limit your time on the feet. Never mind. I don't know what I'm talking about, so just let me right back up. Ignore me. Big shot there, flies in. Use the takedown. There we go. Side control is there. Now can you hold this for 3 minutes and 10 seconds? That's the impossible task, isn't it? That one there is denied. There's the posture up. Goes over into side control, works the elbows, digs the elbow right into the temple of OV Leviathan. Works the shots to the body. Denies that one. Got to think here as well. If Leviathan can't get back up, then this is the perfect recovery round again for the champion in Prime Dock. You're limiting your opponent, who has been decent on the feet, as Levy. You completely eliminate their approach. However, great slip, gets right back to his feet. Big shots there coming in now. Works the body. Just keeping his distance. Pantoja not wanting any of it, dude. Not wanting a single crumb of it. He says, I'll see you in round 4, buddy. Don't worry about it. Big left hand there comes in. Lefts and rights once more. Big shots. Overhand. Whoa, how's that not stunned him? Wow. Swing and a miss. Tell you what, again, Prime Dock, lucky. Could have been uppercutted there. Could have been hooked. I think it could have. Really, really tough fight. Incredibly tough fight. Championship rounds for the first time tonight. Round 4 up and underway. Few rounds to decide who's going to walk away with that Flyweight Championship of the World. Prime Dock that was getting his hands moving, tries to get that takedown, but that one's also denied. Leviathan continuing just to sit on the outside and try and fight inwards. Pressing onto Pantoja now. Left hand is good. Could it come down to who gets the first drop hit? How is Pantoja not busted open yet either, by the way? Moreno could be in trouble. It was the uppercut that clocked him. Has to go down low again.
One time for the gringos.
Got to see if you can find maybe that one big flurry. The block's going, the head health is going. Whoa, uppercut there though from Moreno. Shoots the takedown and gets the takedown. That is huge. It was incredibly important. Shoots the takedown again. Oh, look at this. Now Pantoja shoots the takedown. And now right back into this we go. Still the pressure here to get back up is on Leviathan. And I think that Prime Dock knows what he's doing. I think he knows he's got to try and get some consistent control in this fight. Shoots the takedown and dumps him. That is huge. Crucifix. Ooh. This could be bad. This could be really bad. You don't see many top guys going to crucifix often, but he gets out of there in one. Side saddle. 10.5. Side control. Posture's up again. And now it's Leviathan who could be in real trouble. Nearly. Not a good round for Leviathan. Not one bit. Round 5. Up and on its way. Again, I really think it could be... Well, all the significant strikes point to Prime Dock. Like, every single round. There's no way this is going to be 4-0, is it? Doesn't feel like it's a 4-0 fight. Again, it's just EA and they judge it off of purely, you know, heavy strikes, significant strikes. But I was thinking it was going to be 2-2. I really did. Regardless, a win now is only 5 minutes away. Looks underneath. Uppercuts there. And Prime Dock here says, I don't need or want to wait 5 minutes. I got the answer right here. Definitely feels like Prime Dock trying to chase the victory. He's got Declan Rice. Declan Rice? What I'm talking about. He's got Brandon Moreno, the Mexican Declan Rice. Very much in this tricky position. No submission there. I don't know where Declan Rice came from. Posture up there. Range a couple of strikes down.
Keep your chin down. Protect your neck.
And the thing is here is that this position is really beneficial to Prime Dock. Prime Dock doesn't need to do anything here other than defend it. That's a great reversal as well. Slips underneath. There's Pantoja, comes right back into the standing base. Just continues here to look forward. Again, uppercut there comes in. Oh, clips him. Moreno's in trouble. Brandon Moreno on the verge here. Pantoja looking for the kill shot. Tries to get it from inside the clinch there. Prime Dock and Pantoja just backing away. Moreno still in the heart of the pocket here, but that head health is really bad. Oh, avoids it. Elbow comes in. Wow. The pool party there between Pantoja and Moreno. Shoots a takedown. Smart man. He's a smart man. He knows how dangerously close he was getting to being knocked out. I think he knows that he's winning this fight on the scorecards. All he needs to do is survive. That's it. Goes into the full guard position. And so there is only 1 minute and counting of this fight left. Can Leviathan mastermind some sort of miracle? Because right now, I'm going to pray that 4-0 is just not the case. I think 3-2. I think 3-2 to Prime Dock. I think Prime Dock's retained. But I think Leviathan has done an excellent job tonight. I think he has. This one goes the distance. But who walks away with that Flyweight Championship of the World. The wrestling was good. It was a real tactical battle. But only one of them gets this one over the line. Was it Prime Dock? I've got it 3-2. I don't think it was a 4-0, 5-0 round. I really don't. I think that would be incredibly harsh to Leviathan's efforts. But Bruce Buffer and the boys are going to let us know. Huge takedowns, no doubt. But there were points in that fight as well, and Moreno was maybe 1 or 2 strikes away. Maybe South Park was maybe 1 or 2 strikes away from winning the fight outright. Time to see who wins it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges score the contest 50-45.
5-0. Wow. Wow. 50-45. It felt closer than a 50-45 fight, right? Surely I'm not alone in saying that. I think the correct winner, but I just think the scorecards are just crazy. It didn't feel like a 50-45 fight. It didn't. Come on. I know Levy is a bit of a hated figure around these parts, but 50-45? Dude, really? Yeah. What can you do? His win streak continues, and Prime Dock, for that exact reason, continues to be one of the most dangerous men to dance with in the octagon. He gets it done, his first title defense tonight, and that's how the judges scored it. Unanimous each and every round, favored by Pantoja. A stinging one, to say the least, but what can you do? 50-45, fight was close, but 50-45 makes sense. Only felt closer because of UFC 5. Doc was up massive on health. I guess. You think, like, what is it, a placebo effect of the fight? I just felt it was close, dude. It felt way closer. It did. It did feel close. The first 2 rounds were close, but I think Prime had it with control time. Yeah, it's just so difficult to tell because you just never know with UFC and EA Sports and what they maybe value as control time. But like I said, I'm not saying, I think absolutely, I've said it throughout the comms, I think Prime Dock is the right winner. I just think 3-2, it felt a close fight. Maybe 4-1 if I'm really pushing it, but 5-0, dude. I mean, yeah. There you go. Yeah. The first round looked close. Yeah, exactly. I think round 1 and 3, I think, were close. I think. I'll have to go back and watch and give you my exact kind of rounds. But listen, regardless, let's go through and recap the champions here tonight. And still heavyweight champion of the world, Ethan DH1. And still light heavyweight champion of the world, Della Felder. And new middleweight champion of the world, Ben the Beast. And new featherweight champion of the world, Primes. And still flyweight champion of the world, Prime Dock. Performance bonuses tonight. Primes versus Pastor JB with fight of the night. It is a double award win. It has only happened a handful of times, 3 times, 4 times maybe, but AGXIVI walks away with not only the knockout of the night, but the performance of the night. And of course, Ross C tonight walks away with the submission of the night, where his Tyron Woodley win earlier on against Gives Us a Sniff. Fellas, you have been absolutely world class. From the energy today in the chat, from the subs earlier on, the follows, which by the way, before I forget, Aiden Schaefer, thank you very much for the follow. Who want to wager? Nobody. We all have jobs, I'm afraid. This one tonight was a really smooth card. It ran incredibly quick. It ran incredibly brilliant from start to finish. And yeah, I just have no complaints. One of the all-time great cards for me in terms of the stuff before the fight. There was no real kind of last-minute pullouts during the fight. Everyone was on time. I wish we could have this every week with how this was. It was that good. So listen, next week, though, VFL 180. It is a mega card. You will be able to use any fighter of any star level at any level of the card. So you can use your best picks next week. Sign up for that. Sign-ups will be around in the morning. And again, a big thank you tonight as well for just just giving me a clean, easy evening. Because like I said, I was completely shattered after I stayed up like all night to play Assassin's Creed. I got to sleep yesterday. I slept from 10 till 6, which is normal. But again, I'm old, so it takes me like 2 days to like come out of an all-nighter. But yeah, a really fun card, a really good card, and I just hope we can get that. Again, VFL 180, we're getting so close to VFL 200. We've got some great ideas for that. For now, though, have a wonderful rest of your evening. If you see me come online later on, I'm playing Assassin's Creed. Come in to see me run around Japan. Have a good night. I'll see you when I see you. Take care.